Yo, what's up, guys? Happy Saturday. Welcome to another week of Diorama Talk and More. More is thanks to 796 Studios from a few weeks back that went about 6 hours. So thank you, Mario, for adding that extra line to the title of the live. Guys, last week we had Marvelous Nick on, the Crate King. We chopped it up talking about dioramas, props, and getting to know him a little bit more. And he gave away 4 of those crates. So congratulations to that winner last week. This week, we still have another amazing, I will say, amazing group of artists, right? We have DioramaCreators over from Instagram on with us tonight, and we have the most we ever had on a live so far in the stream series. We have 5 people tonight, including me. I'm going to go ahead and get those guys in here so we can get the show started. So we're going to start out with Longshore Spike. What's up, dude?
How's it going?
Good, man. We got Foamaholic Hustlers. What's up, man?
Yo, what up?
We got Detour Customs.
What's up, y'all?
And That Guy Customs.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go. Hey, guys. Thanks for taking the time out of your week coming to talk on this little tiny show about dioramas. I really appreciate the support. You know, a lot of people's going to come out and see you guys, hopefully. If not, you know, we're going to be here to have a drink like we're at a little virtual bar or something. So, and then talk about, you know, artistry and dioramas and all that jazz. So, just the normal stuff. Let me pull up the chat so I can see it. We do have a couple giveaways tonight. I announced this one earlier this week in the post on Instagram. I will be giving away the Armorer. I got this in from Toy Maestro. He is the guy bringing all the toys to you guys for this live stream. So make sure you give him a follow. Yeah, we go. We got him up on here. So the Armorer will go out tonight. And then I also, from Astonishing News and Reviews, sent over a $50 Amazon gift card that will be going out tonight. So I got 2 giveaways myself. And then I think some of these very generous artists here have a few things to give away too. And I'll let you guys announce that when we get into you. But to go ahead and get this started, guys, we're going to just do the 30-second elevator speech for each one of you guys. You know, in case the audience doesn't know who you are, which I really doubt they don't know. But we'll pretend like they don't, and we'll go ahead and get started with Spike. Man, what's going on? Tell us about yourself and why you do it, and yeah.
Really, why I do it is now because I can. You know what I mean? Like when you have an ability like this, you can't stop. You know what I mean? When whatever you do kind of turns out perfect, it's kind of weird to walk away from. You know what I mean? So you just gotta see where it goes. You know what I mean? Especially
yeah, man.
Just as a woodworker, always just challenging myself and trying to learn new techniques. There's just millions, you know, there's just a never ending library of new things to work and do with wood. I predominantly focus with wood. Nice.
Hopefully you got a few things you can show us tonight. I see one sexy little thing back there. I can't wait for you to get into, but all right. Foamaholics, man, your little 30-second speech, and then we'll move on.
Yeah, all right. Man, I'm trying to juggle a couple of jobs here, but I feel like we always go back to art, you know. I mean, I think one thing that we probably all have in common is toys, you know. That's what we're doing. We're always trying to bring these toys to life. And now that I have a little bit of time, kind of in between jobs, I'm really trying to pump out as many dioramas as I can. It's always kind of the scariest thing, you know. I never want to get too busy to where I don't have time to make dioramas. And sometimes it happens, but any extra time I get, man, that's what I'm doing. Just in the shop, man, trying to build as much as possible. So, yeah, and I want to thank everybody, too, for the love, man. I mean, my page got deleted. Had to build it back up again, man. So thanks to everybody that found me, and thanks for all the love, too, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, dude, that's unfortunate. I've been actually hearing about that a lot, and I think we were talking about it backstage. That's happened to everybody but me. So I guess next week I'm going to be losing mine. So hopefully you guys.
I hope not, man.
All right, That Guy Customs, man.
What's going on, everybody? I mean, the reason I do this, it's just the ability to create something that, I mean, that you see. I mean, I got into it because I'm into graffiti. So instead of fighting for a wall on an average street, I can build 5 different walls and paint whatever I want and over it as many times as I want. And then I got into like I realized that it was more beyond just like a graffiti wall, you know, and you know, it's just fun. I've met, I think, everyone here but George and yourself in person. And, you know, this community just brings a lot of cool, and I wouldn't even tell you I'm like the craziest, like diehard. I don't read too many comics. It's a dope community. And for what we do with foam, it's pretty awesome. And wood.
Right on. All right, Detour.
Yeah, it's just Detour Customs here. Call me Steph. The reason I kind of got behind creating is trying to make what's once intangible in your imagination actually tangible. Yeah, I remember growing up and having all these ideas and not having an outlet or a means to actually make it happen. It's like as a kid, you're like, damn, I wish I could do that, or I could make this, and then you're actually making this crap. But now as an adult, I have all these resources at my disposal. So now we're cooking with grease now. We got the technology, we can build it. So it's definitely a good time to be alive.
All right. Yeah, man. And so you guys are a part of a group called DioramaCreators. And I think there's more folks in that group, not just here, right? But for those that aren't familiar with DioramaCreators, which if you guys aren't, you need to go follow them on Instagram. Tell us a little bit about that community, how it started, and the members, if they don't mind being spoken about.
So here's the secret of DioramaCreators. Everyone is part of DioramaCreators. This is not, I would say, a core group. It's literally everyone in the community as a collective. And the whole basis for it was Bone Claws Customs actually got a group of creators together, a group of great artists, guys like Spike, Terraformer, Cremated Plat, tons of guys. That guy, he kind of brought me on board afterward, say, hey, let's build something where we can overcome the barriers and walls that, social media has created that kind of conceal certain artists from getting exposure. And let's make a hub, a platform where they can use a tag and we can help them get their work out there and help propagate, interest and, share the wealth as far as the art is concerned. And Spike, yeah. But yeah, it's that's the basis of it all. This is a service for the community. And that's essentially what DioramaCreators is. Adrian and I, Formaholics, we run the basic page and everything like that. But really, everyone is a member of DioramaCreators.
Yeah, like, so not to cut you off, but like when you see the people here, we might be the people that are helping run the page. Anyone that uses the hashtag, anyone that decides to, I'm going to try this today, you're a diorama creator. That's the way we look at it.
Yep.
There's really no like, oh, am I in it, or how do I be involved, or you can use it, or you can start getting into making dioramas. Talk to one of us. You can message any one of us, and it might take a while, because of our schedules, and some of us work nights and stuff, but we all will get back to you in one way, shape, or form. And if there's one person, Detour, if you need something, he will go out and he will make it happen. And it'll happen just like casually, like, oh, you know what? I'm thinking about getting a 3D printer prior to like the 3D printer drop. He's like, oh, okay, cool. A week later, you know what? You should do this, this, and that. I looked at this and I looked at that because I know it's the best. So, I mean, it's just like you said, it was a way to build a group of people to show other people of how and what we're doing.
And throughout the journey, I've met so many awesome people, like, you guys, I'm just looking at the chat now, DJ Omega, Chombo, Unparalleled, in the building, baby. Love you guys, man. Like, this is what it's about. It's the community coming together. We come from all different walks of life, coast to coast, worldwide. And the tag has brought us all together under a common goal, a common interest. And for a lot of us, it's an escape. It's therapy. This is how we wind down and how we kind of get our feelings out there. We express our feelings through the work. You ever take a piece of foam and you just have like all this frustration, you just start going crazy, and you come up with something really awesome. But that's that outlet. There's nothing like it in the world. Dare I say it? Drugs and sex can't beat dio making.
Yeah, there's nothing like giving something to somebody that you built from scratch that when they look at it, they have no idea what it came from originally. And there's just a sense of, I don't know the feeling. I don't know how to put a word towards it. Of course, I don't know many words, but that feeling is just amazing. And I totally agree with you. It is a great feeling. So outside of just Instagram and hashtags, you guys, I've seen a couple of meetups. Is there anything that DioramaCreators does outside of IG as a community, like any get-togethers? I know with COVID and stuff like that, that kind of is dormant right now. But
prior to COVID, we would tag up. We'd go to cons. Before COVID, I used to frequent pretty much every con on the East Coast. We met up during New York City Comic Con, but
yeah, that was the one that we met Marco from Foam Formers. I mean, and it was I guess the original people that decided to kind of run the page. And again, it was like one thing that brought us all together. New York Comic Con, walking around strapped with the Luca to my belly.
Yeah, young Luca. You gotta start the kids off young with the dio making, man.
Hey, start them early. I got 2 kids, both under 3, but they come out in the shop as much as I can get them to when it's safe, right? But yeah, I'm all about that, man. Training up the next generation of creators, and I think most of us have either kids or starting families. So it's all cool that we're around. That I don't know if it's the same age, but that same mentality, right? We're all creators, with a family and into a lot of the same things, and that's why. This is just cool to hang out with you guys, so I appreciate it. And well, that's cool. I definitely a huge support. I try to use that hashtag probably more than any other hashtag. So you guys make sure you're using it if you're a diorama builder or props builder, whatever. These guys are putting you out there. This is a platform to get more recognition around your work. Some of us may do it for ourselves. A lot of people do it for recognition, whatever it may be. Use that hashtag. It's a mutual benefit for everybody.
It's infectious.
There you go, infectious. I like that. So yeah, I started out this request. I reached out to Detour, and I did not think that as diorama creators, I'd get all you guys to jump on one live. So this is amazing. I'm kind of like the small guy here, so I'm very I don't know what to ask and stuff like that. But I did get some questions from Instagram. So all you guys are huge inspiration to me, and I really appreciate it. Again, I'm going to say it again. Thank you for coming on.
It's a pleasure.
Thank you for having us.
Yeah. So I have some questions here that may be personal, may not be personal. You guys answer what you feel like you want to ask. I said this before, that I've never had this many people on at once. And, 1 to 4 may not seem like a lot, but when you go into something like this, it kind of changes the game a little bit. But it's live, so we'll do it live. I don't know how to do this, but we'll figure it out. I do want to talk about each one of you as an artist, but also talk about diorama creators. So we'll try to make some sort of line that makes sense here. But I do want to start talking about some of the stuff, especially what I see in the back of Spike's video there. I want to get into that because I think it's sexy.
Thanks,
so,
man.
Spike, we'll start with you as an artist, man. I know you gave the 30-second, but so maybe talk about how you got into, diorama creators. What was the inspiration for the woodworking? Kind of if people were just seeing this for the first time, what would you want them to know about you?
Well, first, it just kind of happened. I just kind of sat down one day and made something out of popsicle sticks, and for whatever reason, it came out absurdly amazing. And then so I just continued to cultivate that. And for whatever it is, dude, anytime I touch anything that has anything to do with wood, it comes out perfectly, every time. I have no idea why. It still shocks me even to this day. But just being able to have that confidence to start something and it come out perfect, it's just, it's weird. You know what I mean? I still don't believe it most of the time. Everybody sees it, and then to me, I'm just as amazed as everybody else that it came out like that.
I'm gonna make you big. There we go.
Yeah, so this is my first attempt at anything like 1/6 scale, but I've been making these in all different scales. I've made them in 1/18, 1/10, 1/12. That's the first one in 1/6, just to celebrate the new figures from Blitzway. So it's got all the bells and whistles on it. I try to focus on traditional woodworking techniques to make everything perfect, I guess. So yeah, I don't know. First, I started out with just these little wire cutters here. and it just evolved from there. And then I really wasn't trying to make anything specifically for like dioramas, but somehow the community swept me up, and it's kind of what it became because of the community.
Nice. And to talk about the phone booth for a second, so operate doors that actually open, right?
Yeah. Let's see, we can stop right here. But yeah, we got a functioning door. The door is probably like the highlight to the piece. Is you always have to make the door, because that's the first thing that everybody sees. So the door has to be just about perfect, but the doors open and close. The ones in real life, they tend to open inward, but on the set of all the movies and all the movies they ever made, they had the door booth open out just to make it a better prop for the movie.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's detail that I'd never even really looked into. That's awesome.
Yeah, and it's slightly oversized because they had to house a lot of people for the movie.
Incredible.
Yeah, like 4 people.
Yeah, no, I know a little bit way too much about these booths, but
yeah, you had to fit Genghis and Beethoven.
The prop makers got tired of making these ones because they were so difficult, and that's when they changed them to the other booths for the other movies. But fortunately for the recent one they came out, they went back to using this one.
So also you incorporated working LED lights. I think I've seen some of your stories. You got a little remote that you can change color and stuff like that too, right?
I try to just always go the next step further with things like this. And there's a lot of other little touches that I did to this bigger one here that I don't normally do.
I noticed the details on the phone itself. The shiny, it almost looks like real metal. Is it real metal?
Yeah, this is the phone that actually comes with the Blitzway figure pack. So I didn't make this. This one's 1/6 scale, and it lights up just like
oh wow,
it does in the movie. It comes with the figures.
I'll have to check that out. That's a 2-pack.
Yeah, it's a Bill and Ted 2-pack Wild Stallions 2-pack. And it comes with this and a couple of other props accessories. So most people I know that are gonna get it, they're gonna get this phone here. Oh. And then I just made a little place for it to like lock in for display purposes. Everybody fits in there.
Damn.
Yeah, that's so cool.
That looks good, man. Jesus Christ.
So obviously this is one of your recent pieces. You were showing something off earlier. I don't know if you want to talk about that, but that was really dope too.
Show us.
This one right here.
There it is.
The Dwarven Windlands.
Hey, I don't mean to interrupt real quick, but I got to close my garage door, and I know it's going to make a loud noise, so I don't want to cut anyone off. So can we wait like 5 seconds just so I could close it?
Yeah, handle.
So for those of you who don't know, this is one of the premier weapons. Desolation of Smog, man. That's the Dragon Slayer right there.
But yeah, this is the Dwarven Windlance, meant to be powerful enough to pierce the hide of a dragon.
Dude, and that's all made of wood, right?
Yeah, every piece of it's made out of wood. I actually warped and heated these bow staves the same way that they do in real life. And this bow, another one that really goes unnoticed too is the arrowhead. I don't know if you could see that, but that's one piece of wood that I warped into a double helix.
That's
dude, that's movie accurate, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I had a lot of fun making this one. It would go right well with your guillotine there too. That you got, Steph.
Bro, so a while back Spike hooked me up with this this guillotine. If you check my Instagram page, you'll see I took a shot with it. It's practical and it's real. Like literally chop a finger off.
Yeah. You definitely lose the tip of your finger to it.
Just the tip, y'all.
It's been a weird road to where it ended up. I was in the toy community, toy photography community, and the diorama making community. But yeah, no, I really just kind of started making it, and then everything took care of itself, you know.
Yeah, that's dope, dude.
So now we're here producing pieces like this and putting them out there for the community to be able to do some pretty awesome toy photography.
Oh yeah.
I don't think anyone has ever done anything that Spike is
Oh,
creative.
thank you, man.
Spike is
Yeah, no, dude. Spike originally made the hoverboard.
yes.
And it look, let me show you right fucking here. Let's go.
Yeah, I
Sitting
saw
on the shelf. So
NECA is definitely playing catch up.
NECA before it dropped the figures.
I got this other one too.
Ooh.
And then he dropped the.
Oh snap!
Yeah, you guys are seeing this one.
Oh,
Save the clock tower. Oh my gosh! So
Yeah, you guys are seeing this on NECA right here.
There it is.
that's the progenitor right there, man. Holy cow!
Yeah, dude, he did great work.
that's awesome.
You don't own a.
NECA, they did a pretty good job too, but there's no chrome on it. They got chrome on it, bro. But everybody loves it.
That's sick, man.
Get to focus or anything. There we go.
There you go. Yeah, that looks good.
Yes, Mike a while back had like this series of torture devices, and he would give these great excerpts.
Yeah,
the king of the
dungeon.
And I would just sit on my phone, just like read it, like 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm scrolling through Spike's pages, reading. It was amazing, and these things will
take me days to write those, man. But I really enjoyed writing those, man. Those were just as fun as making everything, and that definitely was the forge that kind of brought this ability of mine out of it, you know, making all those pieces. I was just moving some of them around right now too, just to get to the piece that I wanted to really show, was the
I mean, at some point in the future, I'm looking forward to the International Museum of Longshore Spike. Like, you have some crazy pieces, man.
Yeah, because Spike, at one point, didn't you make the Guinness World of Record, the smallest?
Yeah, the smallest guillotine. Yeah.
Yes.
Hopefully
That's what I'm saying.
We're in the book, bro. Hopefully there's some kind of something in the book.
That's news, and that's awesome. I did not know that was a thing, you guys.
Yeah.
That's
Mike is world famous, yo.
Yeah.
Pretty big category too, man. They got a lot of miniatures, and they actually got like a lot of people going after titles and stuff like that too. So
wow.
for me to be able to just land the random one that I'm already in, you know, that's pretty cool. That one was made with one stick too. I want to do another one where I use like one stick and see how far I could take it.
Oh yeah,
that's craziness.
The woodcraft wizard, man. That's it, baby. Arboreal ace.
So I know you just showed off that piece behind you, but a question from Prime to the First I'll probably ask all four of you guys is, what Dio or project have you always wanted to tackle but never had the time for? And since we're talking to Spike right now, Spike, this is for you.
Oh man, that's a hard one too, because at one point I felt like I have touched on everything, and I still kind of struggle with that too. Like, what's next? What's going to be the next thing that I want to do? And then I really have to focus on, do I have room for it? Where am I going to display it? So right now we just kind of focus on what can we do for everybody, and what can we get out there all over the world. You know what I mean? But I'd really like to do maybe a TARDIS. I know a lot of people have done them before, but I'd like to do one that had like an inside where you can see that it looks like it's a lot bigger inside. You know what I mean? Play with some kind of mirrors or some kind of Hall of Illusion on the inside of it. But really, that's something I think about every day, man. What would I really want to do, really like to do? I've done a lot, and I still don't know what I want to do yet. There's a lot of old school carnival stuff that I'd like to do, like maybe one of those little strongman things where you hit it and it goes up to the light. A lot of those old school creepy carnival type stuff.
Knowing you would have actually worked too.
Yeah, right.
I really know what's next, man. I really don't know what's next, what I'd like to do. We'll see.
Just a second. We need to shame Adam Gonzalez for being late for a little bit. How dare you, Adam?
Shame.
Sorry, Spike. So, I don't know if you have anything else to share. If you have any future projects that you know you're going to be working on that you want to share.
Not really much that I could share. Once they get the product, then they'll give us some ability to talk about it. But I got a couple of things under wraps that I can't really say. And then every day it's just I guess filling orders right now, whatever people might want. We got like a little love tester in the work this week for.
Oh yeah, I saw that on your story, dude. That's dope.
You know what I mean?
Are you hand carving the legs? I mean, that's not something you just buy, right? I mean, all that looks custom. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Right now we're just kind of open for business right now. Not really.
I'm in love.
Not really having any direction, but trying to get it all out there. You know what I mean? You said earlier, if I make the phone booths for special order or for whatever, and sometimes sometimes I'll just feel like making 3 of them in a day, and then I'll make them, and then sometimes somebody will just miss out, and I'll just sell one, so then I'll take an order, and then I'll make another one. You know what I mean? For the most part, if I got them, sometimes I'll just feel like making something, and then I'll make like 6 of them, and then I'll have them left over, or somebody will ask me for something, and I'm like, all right, well, I might as well make 2 or 3 of them at the same time just to get more of them out there. So yeah, just hit me up, especially like if I know you, it'll be anything you want. You know what I mean?
So that was going to be my kind of follow-up question. If people do want to reach out to you about either something custom or something they see on your story, what's the best way to do that?
Yeah, definitely just direct message through Instagram or comment on whatever it is you like. I always got something going on. Something's always coming off the production line every day. I usually try to make sure something's coming out of the shop every day.
Nice. And are you still doing the 1/12 scale phone booths?
Yes, I'm gonna make a couple more this week. This was the first one I ever did in 1/6. Hopefully we get more orders for that, and I want one too, so I'll probably be making another one just for me.
Cool. I know I'm gonna be reaching out about at least a 1/12 scale.
Yeah, definitely, man.
If I get Bill and Ted, I need to get a link for Bill and Ted. But you enabled me for Bill and Ted if they're still available.
1/12 scale Bill and Ted.
Oh, that's so sexy, dude.
Yeah. This one has the clear glass too, the clear red glass. But in the movie, it's not clear at all. But this is something I just wanted to do to challenge myself, because getting all this glass work is hard. Like 19 panels, I think.
Hell yeah!
Wow. And you're cutting all that by hand?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I mean, I use tools and stuff like that, but it's all by hand, traditional woodworking.
Well,
yeah, or techniques that I make.
You could use lasers to cut some of that, right? I recently got a laser in the shop. I haven't turned it on yet because the setup is ridiculous. But you could cut some of that. I was just curious about what tools you have in the shop. Very much a tool guy. So
it's all handmade, but I got like a lot of cutting tools. You know what I mean? Chop saw, bench saw, table saw. I got it all in my little workshop.
Did you start out with wood making? I mean, obviously you said you're all into, you're a wood guy, right? Got wood.
Yeah.
But did you started out in that kind of profession, or?
No, not at all. I stumbled across it. I guess I just had a keen geometric eye, and I don't know, started making things and never stopped.
Nice.
That's an understatement. Spike has that Pythagorean theorem all up in his math wizard, man.
Yeah, no, a lot of times I just remember all of these things. I don't have them really written down or anything like that, especially when I'm making something and they all turned out exactly the same. Or I won't even try or something like that, and it'll be perfectly 3 inches. But yeah, no, there's some magic in there, man. I have no idea.
Yeah, so I want to give some. I have a lot more questions for you, but I think maybe they could be generalized questions. But as far as like process when you go to tackle like a new build, right, that you haven't done before, do you do planning and measurements and stuff like that? Obviously, you were talking about the movie props, so you're going for inspiration from something, right? Can you talk about that?
Yeah, definitely. A lot of times I'll do reference pictures and stuff like that, and when I'm making something for the first time, no, I just kind of do it on the fly, and then for whatever happens, the happy accidents that Bob Ross would always say, they always end up being, exactly what I was looking for. Or, to this day, I still can't really explain it. I really won't draw anything out or plan anything out. I'll just work it all out in my head, like math or phone numbers or whatever it is. It just kind of comes easy,
Mm-hmm. That's awesome. And that's cool. Some people work that way. Other people, they spend the majority of their build time in some kind of, software before they tackle it. So that's cool that you can do that. And obviously that's a special mind there. So to give a little bit more air to the other guys, I think we'll just roll into Foamaholics, and then we'll just open it up after we talk to everybody, like just free speech. Whatever, we'll talk about whatever you guys want to talk about. But yeah, we'll open up to Foamaholic Hustlers to talk about his craft.
I mean, it sucks that I have to go after Spike.
It's the lineup. Luck of the draw.
No, I'm just kidding. But man, dude, your woodwork is like, it's a whole nother world. You know, we work on foam for so long, and you see so much foam, and then all of a sudden this dude out of nowhere is just like, oh, here's some wood for you. And it's like, holy shit. You know, so that's badass, man. Mad props to you.
Thanks, man.
That's badass. So, yeah, I mean, God, I feel like, you know, I started probably in 2016. I think my mom got me some like old Ninja Turtle action figures. She's like, oh, do you remember when I got you these? And, you know, you have all these action figures in boxes. And yes. You know, it's funny because I would have like, I guess nightmares kind of, because I got rid of all my action figures. You know, when you grow up, you lose them all. You don't know what happens to them. They break or whatever. And I would actually have dreams, or I guess for me, nightmares, that I would walk into a store, come across these action figures, and I'd get them all, right? And then I'd wake up and they're all gone. And it was like constant. And I told my mom about the dream, just messing around. And for Christmas, she bought me like the whole set. And I was like, man, these action figures are so awesome. I wish there was a way I could display them outside of just the boxes. And this is back in 2016. And I didn't really know too much about dioramas at the time. Actually, not at all, besides like little train sets and things like that. So I think I just went on eBay and I was looking for like display pieces, and I saw a couple people selling them for like ridiculous amount of money. And I'm like, wow, really? And I'm like, I think I can make a little display piece like that for my figures. And this was just on my personal account. So I made like just something out of the project foam you could buy at the Dollar Tree, just like some bricks, just as a background or something. And it turned out okay. And I ended up just doing a little more research, and I came across the guy's page. His name's Al Figures. I don't know if you guys have heard of him, but I mean, you talk about like the guys at the beginning. Well, at least for myself, the guys that I came across at the beginning, Al Figures, I think Henry something. I can't remember his name off the top. I'm not really good with all the IG names. Yeah. Oh my, those guys like at the beginning, that's like all you saw, you know, like were those guys at the beginning. And as far as inspiration, go ahead.
I'm sorry, did I cut you off? My bad.
I'll let you jump in, man. Yeah.
Oh, I got excited. I was just shouting out I shout out the fucking the Henry, the Beltran brothers. Yeah. Oh, no.
Shout out to them, man. Please do. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, you know, I came across those pages and to see what those guys were starting, you know, I didn't try to recreate those things, but basically the way it works, you know, is you see something and you try to put your own spin on things. And that's kind of what I started to do. And there's inspiration all around us. You know, I have a pretty strong art background growing up. That was pretty much all I did, you know, was draw, took a bunch of art classes, would enter in contests, watercolor, all kinds of things like that. And once college came around, I just stopped, you know, and then after college, you try to find a career and you think art's done for you, you know, because you got to get a big boy job and things like that. And, you know, it's always like in the back of your head, because it's art. It's your foundation, you know, for a lot of us. You know, I could see it already. You know, I could see the creativity and all these artists here and everybody that we come across online. It's kind of wild because you see it. You see people recreate things or they'll come up with some things out of nowhere, and you're like, how did they think of that? So, you know, it's something that I always keep going back to. And I think the first diorama I ever made, I just chopped it up not that long ago, but just to use the foam, because I just got tired of looking at it. Like some of the other guys were saying, you look at some of the first pieces you made, and it's almost embarrassing. You're like, oh my God, I can't believe. Oh my God. Like I think I had tried to make like an electrical box, and I used the top of a water bottle, like as like some of the details. and it looks like a water bottle cap, like always. It'll never change. And it's something that I use, and I look back at it and I'm like, I got to destroy this thing. This is evidence.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's when I started, and somebody had offered me like $50 for like this big ass diorama I made, and I'm like, $50? Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, I'll sell it to you for $50. And then you figure out shipping, so it cost me like $65 to ship. So I kind of paid them to have my diorama, and you know, it's all been a learning process, man. From shipping to, man, how everything works. I mean, I feel like I'm still learning to this day. I barely got like one of those foam cutters like a couple months ago, but you know, I've always just used a little X-Acto knife. That's just, I know it's super basic, and there's more technology out there that could make your art improve. But I feel so safe with this little X-Acto knife that, you know, it's something that I continue to use. But you know, I respect everyone's hustle. I respect everyone's medium and what they choose to use. And as far as myself, it's always commission pieces outside of work. I love to create, but I hardly have time to actually create things that I want to create, because I'm trying to just to make things for people. You know, that's what really is rewarding to me, is making things for others and sending it out. Like, that makes me feel a lot better than actually making something, you know, for myself that would impress people. So that's kind of just, you know, what I'm going to continue to do. And, you know, I'm sure I'll always be busy, but the little bit of time that I will have, I'm going to always dedicate that to art. So.
Well, that's awesome, dude. And I'm kind of there with you in that last statement, right? I don't have any of my own except for some of the first couple of ones, because I focus on commissions. I try to squeeze in some personal stuff that I would like to see in a diorama in each different build, but I'm with you. It seems like a blessing and a curse, because the diorama game right now is pretty hot, right? And I don't know if that it was a few years ago. But yeah, dude, that's amazing, and I love your work. There's a question.
I'm sorry. I'm just reading the comments.
Oh yeah. Here's our boy Toy Maestro with the giveaway tonight.
Maestro, all right.
Hey. But so let's talk about last year a little bit. You said, you know, you made some stuff last year. What was your probably most proud diorama you made last year? And that comes from Prime to the First.
Yeah, I mean, most of the dioramas I make, I don't like to make the same thing twice, just because I like to challenge myself, and everything, I guess, at this point has really been an experiment. Like, for example, the elevators. I mean, the elevators, that was the first time I've ever took a stab at an elevator. You know, after you make something one time, you try to go back and fix things. And I haven't had that opportunity yet with some of the elevators, but I would say the elevators, I mean, I've seen them, and I'm like, man, it'd be so cool to recreate one of these. I try to do a freight elevator as well, just to try to switch it up, just because I didn't want to do the same type of elevator. But I would say the elevators was probably the coolest thing that I've done. I don't have those. I sold them.
Sick piece.
Yeah, I pretty much like. What's up?
I said you did the working doors and everything.
Yeah.
Oh, that's dope.
It's where I'm trying to get to is I'm trying to get like Spike, where I get those operating doors like that. I mean, anytime I see operating doors like that, you know, as an artist, you always have something to improve on. You always try to find some little detail that you can improve on, whether it's graffiti, right, or functioning doors. You know, you're always trying to find little details that you can improve on.
Yeah, adds to the realism, right? So are you currently accepting commissions, or are you booked up?
I always say yes, because it's hard for me to say no. And that's kind of where I'm at always.
Yep.
I'm going to be in between jobs in April, so I'm going to try to take as many as I can. But while I work full time, I can't really go above 4 dioramas. I mean, 4 dioramas in a month while working a full-time job. You have family, friends. That's, I mean, you guys know, you guys make things. It's tough to go past that. So right now I have a waiting list, but man, any minute that I can get, those people that are on that waiting list, I'm either trying to draw something for them, trying to work on some details for them. If I don't answer you right away, trust me, I see it. I want to get back to you. I'm busy. But man, yeah, I'm not really taking commissions, but you know, hit me up, please do. I'll let you know. I'll give you a date. I'll tell you how long the wait's going to be. I'm not going to leave you hanging. So if you want to reach out, you have questions, or you want to build on your own, you want questions, that's cool too, man. Reach out to me.
Awesome. And if they want to reach out, Instagram is the best way to reach out to you?
The best way to reach out to me, unless Instagram decides to off me again. I don't know how I'm going to piss them off again. You know, I don't know. I guess somebody was having a bad day or something, but
it seems to be happening more and more. It's like, I don't know the reason behind it. But I do have some sourced questions. This one's going to come from Star Marvel on Instagram. This is specific for a diorama creator. What is the most difficult material or aspect you deal with of diorama creating?
Is that towards everybody or just to?
We can give Foamaholics first crack at it, and then you guys can answer.
Stereo, what's the hardest thing to work with?
Yeah, to you, right? What's been one of the challenging materials that you've worked with?
I guess it's probably wood. I mean, because you have to have the right cutting tools for wood. You can't just grab an X-Acto knife and cut any type of wood. It's actually kind of tough. As far as foam, I've been working with foam for so long now. You either have the pink purplish insulation foam, or you got the project foam. That stuff, I mean, it's pretty easy to work with. You just have to find, I guess, faster or more efficient ways to cut it. Because if you always work with this X-Acto knife, and you guys know this firsthand, when you start cutting with it, if it's not a perfect cut, it's gonna look all shredded on the sides. Yeah, and you could tell. You'll be like, oh, I could tell he used an X-Acto knife, or I can tell he karate chopped that in half, or whatever the case is.
The karate chop move for sure.
I've done that at Home Depot, trying to get those big pieces into my car.
Yeah, I need to.
I'm like, oh, I forgot to bring a knife, and I'm just like, all right, pick it up or chop it up or whatever to get it to fit in my car. But yeah, I'd say wood probably is the hardest material to work with for sure.
Yeah. So later on, I may show you what I use to cut my phone with, and it'll be crazy. But it's hanging up over on the wall right now. Damn, I had another question for you. I forgot. Well, so that guy, I think, was ready to talk about his challenging material.
I'm sorry.
You perked up when we talked about the challenging material. So what's probably your most challenging material to work with?
I've done it once to try to make a water effect. I used silicone from Home Depot mixed with some water, and that was like the one thing I was trying to make. I worked on a bat cave, and I was trying to make the water where the bat boat would be, I guess. And it was just, the silicone, it's a great texture, and I used your standard like Home Depot brush. And I just kind of like dabbed it, and it definitely gave like a little curl to it, but nothing that I've seen. I've seen a lot of great water work, and that's something that I would love to just kind of incorporate in some dios. Yeah, so maybe more realistic water for me.
Yeah, I think Star Marvel put resin. Yeah, resin's definitely pretty difficult.
Yeah,
you have to time the curing just right.
Depending on it's. And I mean, I'm sure it's possible, but I think with a lot of this, it's the first kind of big investment. Like, okay, if I'm going to get into resin work, you kind of have to make sure you get all the materials. And I mean, sometimes it's like, yeah, you can buy a piece of foam for $6 and you're like, oh, I can do a couple projects. But if you've never done resin work, and, we may all mess up the first batch. That's realistic. It just sometimes you have to kind of calculate, okay, when can I start a new project that I've never really done?
Yeah, I would say, especially with resin, like there's also the safety aspect to it. There's the heat to it. Like I've done some resin models. Like I did a model ship in resin, and it melted the first model, so I had to do it again. It was for my dad. But so there's a lot of things you have to take into account for this trial and error. So I would agree, resin can be difficult to work with, especially the bubbles. There's so much that goes into it, right? Yeah.
Crazy.
How about you, Spike?
Well, I used to always have trouble with wood. I mean, I still always do. You always struggle with it. There's always some kind of dimension that you're trying to create, and when you're trying to get it to be perfect, I try to strive for perfection, especially because with the woodworking, it's kind of like the fundamentals. You know what I mean? Like if you're going to build something, it kind of has to be perfect, or it's not going to end up. You know, but I think I do struggle with the tools mostly. You know what I mean? The computerized tools. I have a Cricut cutter, and I don't know, it just frustrates me, man. Whatever it does, I could just do it like a lot quicker or a lot faster. You know what I mean? So I don't know that aspect of like trying to update things, but I just like to be traditional with most things. I have a hot wire foam cutter. I have like shifting land jigs and stuff like that. And I wish I had more time to spend with the foam, but I don't know. It doesn't speak to me as much as the wood does. And I don't know, the wood is very forgiving sometimes. And there's a lot of like
best way to learn
stuff that I deal with on the side that I guess I don't show, you know what I mean? But I guess I still do struggle with the wood, you know, in some way or another, you know what I mean? It's always a relationship with the natural material.
Awesome.
But yeah, and then the wiring and electronics and stuff like that, like adding the lights and adding mechanisms and stuff like that. That stuff's challenging, but it's rewarding too in the same aspect. So it's hard to work with, but when you get it, it's really rewarding.
Have you guys ever worked with a cork board?
What's that?
Cork?
Yeah,
it's a nightmare. It crumbles if you don't treat it just right. You know, trying to make a cut. It's a nightmare. You gotta have a really sharp blade for that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been experimenting. I say experimenting. I've sold it in dios, but I'm using it for like street to give it that kind of texture, and it's worked pretty good. But right, if it gets old, it crumbles very quickly.
Dry rot.
Yeah.
So it has to say somewhat moist, like wet.
Yeah, at least while you're working with it. Once it's done, and I don't know about you guys, but the recent stuff that I've gotten, it smells like wet dog. So I apologize to those who have bought my dioramas. Like, damn, that guy stinks. But it's not me.
Is it crumbly when you get it, or it's hard when you get it? The cork.
It's pretty pliable. I'll show you.
It's pretty soft. It's like those playgrounds that you see. It's like playground like floor. Like it's pretty soft.
I've seen some stuff on how it's made where they crumble that and they probably mix it with some kind of like epoxy or like a Mod Podge after they crumble it, and it becomes like a Rice Krispie treat that you can spread and make a street.
Oh, that's
something like that.
I never thought about tearing it up like that.
You know what I mean? Tearing it up and then mixing it in with the Mod Podge, so you lay it thick like a batter. You know, I've seen something go on like that, especially on how it's made when they producing corks. All those little fine little bits, they're all loose until they finally form them into the cork.
They jam them together. Yeah,
they jam them together so that crumbling actually might be beneficial if you're going for streets and stuff like that. You know?
Yeah.
Hashtag science, baby.
Yeah, that's right. Crumble it and make it some kind of slurry. Spread it out.
Yeah.
All
right. Yeah, that's cool. I'm gonna give that a shot. Try. I might use my coffee grinder to grind some of it up.
Yeah, you go put it in the blender.
Yeah. That should have blend, right? You remember that guy? Will it blend? So sorry, Fumaholics, we got into the question round, but back to you. So dioramas, obviously commissions are closed for 2021, it seems like, or at least the first half. Can you talk about any future or upcoming builds that you're working on?
I mean, I always get questions, and I'm sure you guys get them too, on how you make things. How do you make the cracks in the ground, your brickwork? There are so many videos out there on YouTube on how to make them, and we still get the questions. So for the first time ever, I'm actually doing something, but this is going to be more so for diorama creators. So I'm going to do like a time lapse of me actually making something It's 1/12 scale, but it's going to be a pretty simple build. But I'm trying to dumb it down as much as possible, just so the most basic builder, beginner, can make it. And questions, I mean, I take questions all day, but yeah, that's kind of what I'm working on right now. And then I got 3 commission pieces. I'm trying to work on these. I hardly ever get time to work on props, but you know, that's something that I just recently started doing. And then 3D printing. Oh my God, Detour got me into this, and it's, yo, I need I need to like put everything on pause just to try to figure that out. I mean, I have 2 3D printers right now just because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I think I broke one. I don't know what's going on, but yeah, so I got two 3D printers right now that I am trying to figure out. I really like them for little details that just will save me time. So as far as builds, that's kind of what I have going right now. And yeah, man, it kind of sucks because I do have a couple ideas that I want to build, but it probably won't happen for, you know, a couple of months. But yeah.
Cool. So make sure you guys are following. Is it Foamaholics? Foamaholic on YouTube.
It used to be Foamaholic_hustlers, but the page got, I guess, deleted. I've tried the different links. Spike tried to help me out a couple times. I don't know what happened. I don't know if my page got hacked or what happened, but it got deleted. So instead of 1_, it's just back-to-back underscore. So Foamaholic__hustlers.
Cool. And then your videos, are those going to be on Instagram or over on YouTube?
Videos that I'm going to be dropping, I'm going to send to Detour, and I believe we're going to drop them on the DC page. So DioramaCreators will have all my videos. And
awesome.
Yeah, I'm going to be working with them. So that's something new too. Before I was kind of solo, but now I'm rolling with DioramaCreators, and I'm excited.
Awesome. Adrian, what were you saying?
Oh no, yeah, it was. We're gonna get into it a bit later. It's just something that, unfortunately, with IG deleting the old page, we had started the process of making a few videos of how-tos, whether it was doing brickwork, and then Detour did some resin casting. With everything that happened, we kind of like lost momentum. George here definitely, you know, reached out to us and ignited us to the point that, you know, we're definitely gonna kickstart it again. And, you know, we're all kind of doing our own thing, but we're rekindling the Diorama creator page, and we're gonna start uploading a lot more content, not just ours but other creators, because it's not like we're reinventing the wheel, but we also want to, you know, I may use these kind of tools, but you may use those, and we may build the same things, but, you know, it's just, again, it's about showing what we do and how we do it to people that are entering this for the first time, or people that have been doing it. But you know what, you know, maybe I kind of want to do my brickwork or my stonework something differently. Maybe I'm just not thinking about it. So that's kind of just what we're kind of going for.
Right on. Well, that sounds amazing. And, you know, as a, you know, upcoming artist, like I've already been in the game for a couple of years, I'm always looking for ways to do something differently, other perspectives, right? And that's why, you know, you guys are invited to the show. But dude, that just helps the community grow. So what you guys are doing is very much appreciated.
Oh yeah.
So let me go back to Foamaholics here. So so people can follow you over on Instagram. Obviously, you got some tutorials and stuff coming out. You got some dioramas you want to work on, but obviously time is the thing here. And something you said earlier that, you know, really spoke to me was, and I think you might have been getting to it a little bit, is time is money, right? You were talking about using an X-Acto knife versus another tool, but the other tool allows you to work more quicker. That means you can get more done, right? Is there anything that you're looking at from a tool? I'm a tool guy, so I'm going to ask some tool questions that you're looking to get in your arsenal of diorama building or your diorama warfare that you're eyeing as your next tool in your diorama constructions?
The main reason I use my X-Acto knife is I feel so comfortable with it, right? I mean, once you start getting into the machines and things like that, it almost seems like I'm going to have to spend a little bit of time just learning it. And the one thing I don't have is time. Literally every little bit of time is either going into a build or, man, that's really all the extra time I have is just a build. I hardly even have time to come up with new ideas. So to spend time trying to learn a new machine it'd be time that I don't have. My second 3D printer is actually sitting in a box by the door. It's been there for a week and a half, just because I know it's going to take time to set it up. I have to hit up D and ask him a buttload of questions, but I don't really know what I'm going to try to experiment with next. Outside of the 3D printer, I'm sure I'll probably hit you up, see what you got going on. But the biggest thing right now for me is, because I'm trying to juggle multiple jobs, I'm kind of worried that I might not have time to continue to build. So I'm really just fighting my schedule for time for this. So, that's kind of where I'm at. As far as anything new that I'm going to work with, I'd have to have someone literally show me how to do it. I'd have to order it and know what I'm doing before I get myself into it. So, I mean, I'm always interested in learning from you guys who are setting those things up and doing those tutorials. I mean, I'm definitely going to watch them because, like I said, I don't have time to experiment and try to figure them out.
Yeah. So, how about this? What's a tool that you may be using pretty regularly that it may be unique to you that you feel like a lot of people may not use? Obviously, the X-Acto knife is pretty there you go.
This right here, it's actually free. I found it on the ground, but basically, right? I was just talking to Adrian about this. So that guy Customs, man, we were chopping it up a couple days ago, and we were talking. Anytime we see something, we either see how could we flip it into art or how could we use it for our art. So
what can
I'm always looking for ways to create texture, right? And I found this rock, and every single rock is going to be different, right? Every single rock is going to have different texture. Now I can go in with a perfectly round foil ball, but every time I roll it, it's going to create the same texture over and over.
Exactly.
Now, if you find a rock and that rock, it has different grooves, and every rock is going to be different. Even if you're rolling around a couple different rocks, you're going to create that texture that is very unique. And that's kind of how bricks and destroyed concrete is. And that's one thing I use. And then the other thing is sand. Sand is your friend. I mean, you could use it for gravel. It all depends on how you paint it. Painting really saves me with a lot of my dioramas. I could come up with the same dioramas as everyone else, but where I feel like I try to separate myself is trying to find something that I could create new detail with, and just hope that my painting kind of separates me from looking a little different. And that's kind of what I go back to, is just finding random things that you wouldn't think of to try to improve art and just try to continue to challenge myself.
Right.
Yeah, dude, that's awesome. Yeah, for sure. That I've definitely used several rocks. That's cool though. Do you use this same rock every time?
Pet rock.
Yeah, this is a great rock. This is a great rock. I thought I lost it because I've been moving around. I'm actually originally from Chicago. I had a house over there. I had an art room, basement, all kinds of setup. It was sweet. But I wanted to relocate, and man, I've been from apartment to apartment, and I guess my shop has been a kitchen at one point. It's been, oh man, a corner of a laundry room. I mean, anywhere I could set up shop, I've been setting up. So I thought I lost this thing, and I actually found it in a box. And yeah, I guess you could say it's my lucky rock.
Now, if I was to roll up on you at a con, would you have that rock in your pocket?
Maybe it could be like self-defense too, like you just attach it to a string. This might be my new thing now, huh?
People make fun of me, but I used to collect rocks and fossils and shark teeth when I was a kid, and I would have a rock in my pocket. So it is an inside joke, but still kind of serious. Some people love their rocks. Well, I do appreciate your time. I'm trying to give everybody, you know, their kind of time, but we're coming up on 10 o'clock. We have a bunch of giveaways to give out. So we could either rush through that guy and detour because you know you guys want to. No, I'm just kidding. Or we can go ahead and do some giveaways now, come back, let them talk about them, and then we get into more, you know, the group conversation. We did lose Spike. You think Spike will come back?
He's coming back. He's gonna go get some chow.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah,
So I'll leave it up to you guys, or maybe chat. Sorry, we're not ignoring you. I've been trying to put up comments. There's actually been quite a few comments that I want to talk to, and you kind of spurred some of these up, Foamaholics, with the 3D printers. So I guess the first question would be, sorry to keep asking you questions, but you said you got 2 new printers. What printers did you get?
Man, I'm probably not going to pronounce them right, but I think it's is it the Lego printer?
Elegoo Mars.
Elegoo. So you got a resin printer?
It's currently in a box right now. I don't know if I broke it or I got really frustrated with it. I mean, my prints were coming out like dookie, and I'm like, you know what? It's probably the printer, right? Which is probably not. I probably need to try troubleshooting.
It's
But
never
I'm like,
the printer.
yeah, right. I'm like, oh, it's definitely the printer. So I went out and bought. Man, I don't even know the name of it. I think it was an impulse buy because I was so frustrated. But I'll go ahead and post it on your page. But man, yeah, those are the 2 I'm working with. Like I said, it was an impulse buy, that second one, just because I was so frustrated.
Yeah. I would agree that the difference between like a FDM printer and SLA printer is huge, and the amount of upkeep and maintenance is almost a nightmare. I've used my resin printer like 3-4 times, but the FDM I use every day for like windows, stuff that will look okay in FDM. There were some questions about 3D printers in general. This comes from DJ Omega Supreme. If I was to buy a 3D printer right now, what should I buy? I think we would have to know a few more details to really answer that for you. But you guys want to take a crack at it?
So for 3D printing, because I'm running 4 printers right now, and they're all Elegoo Mars. I got 2 Mars, a Mars 2, and an Elegoo Saturn. I highly recommend that brand. There's a lot of great customer service support, a lot of great options for resin. I use translucent resin, black, gray, white, you name it. I use it all. But it's amazing stuff. The Anycubic is amazing as well, but I kind of stuck with the Elegoo, and I'm a brand whore in a lot of ways. So the quality of the prints, I gotta say, it has been amazing. I didn't think with today's technology we could achieve such high levels of detail within that price range. You know what I mean? Like 3D printing, I think over the past maybe 3 or 4 years has become extremely affordable, and it's kind of how I've been able to unravel all of my projects and really achieve what I'm really looking to do. So highly recommend the Elegoo. If you go on Amazon right now, you can get a Mars for like around $200, and it's amazing.
Yeah. Are those 2K or 4? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
So yeah, I think I got a bootleg one or something, man. I'm telling you, because your prints, I mean, mine look nothing like your prints. I'm telling you right now. I just looked on my Amazon account. The other 3D printer I ordered is the Anycubic, so I can't give a review on that one now. But yo, D, whatever you're doing a great job, man. Because my prints do not come out the same.
We'll troubleshoot it later, man. I promise you, it's not the printer, man. It's probably just the settings, man. We'll get it squared away. No worries. Man,
thanks.
And then as soon as he's done with you, he's gonna have to do the exact same thing with me, because I'm just sitting here like, fuck, dude. That's a whole new bug that I got to get into.
It's broke. Fix it.
I think that's some of my favorite parts, though, is the learning curve and a lot of these technologies, because it is user friendly, but there's still you got to figure out the software, and then with every printer, like they have their own like proprietary software that you got to get to know. But I've been with Anycubic, and I was mostly enabled by Mario and ToyingAround for those, and Prime to the First. But it has been pretty much flawless for me. I have the not Mono X, whatever the big 4K one is.
Yeah, the Frozen.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, Frozen Mini.
And it's dope, dude. And it's got a huge print volume. I can print up to like 15 Uzis at one time or something, 112 scale. So it's been
Uzis?
cool. Uzis, yeah. Got Figure Gear, I think I got the licenses from them, and those are really great ones. But dude, the quality, I would agree. Like in a 4K printer, like it's almost flawless. Like you can't see the lines. So it's amazing what we've gotten. But so I asked the chat this question. So we're at we're an hour in. Do you guys want to do a giveaway real quick? I think we got a couple giveaways. So I'll go ahead and do a figure giveaway, and basically I'm gonna give you guys. I got my window fully expanded, so that's why I keep trying to look around something. I'll give you guys 2 minutes. Need you guys to be a part of the chat so I can grab you. But if you guys want to hop in, if you're watching just on your TV or you're watching where you're not really in the chat, I'll pull your names in and we'll do a spinny wheel, last man and woman standing. Sorry about that. So I'll give you guys to 10-10, and then I'll pull all your names from YouTube, and then we'll put it in a spinny wheel.
Whatever Mike has to offer, I'll include a Boundless Brooklyn water tower.
There you go.
So whatever Mike gives you, I'm going to give you one of these as a win.
So I'm going to give you, and this first one is going to be the Armorer Black Series figure. And then, so like I said, what did I say? 10-10. So at 10-10, I'll grab all the names from the participant list in the chat. So if you guys want in, make sure you get in. Go start sharing this out. I should have said this to start with. Make sure you guys have shared this out. We want everybody in here that we can. The giveaway is meant for those participating. So if we can get people in the chats, please come join. We got 34 people, so hopefully that's a lot of people for a spinny wheel. But if we can get all you guys in here, that'd be great. And then again, Steph's going to offer up one of these here. Did you see the water tower?
Oh, yeah. Boundless Brooklyn, baby. Go follow Boundless Brooklyn on Instagram. They do great work. They have mailboxes, water towers. I mean, it's amazing stuff. A lot of DIY. It's really awesome stuff, guys. You got to check them out. But yeah, jump in. You'll get one of these bad boys.
There it is right there. You can see the scale.
So here's just so you guys can see what it looks like. This is my Super 7 Leonardo next to the tower. Pretty good stuff. Really good. Cardboard, but it's amazing stuff. I'm telling you guys. You must partake. You must.
Yeah, so sorry, I was looking through the chat. There's some common names here that I see every week, and I really want to show some appreciation for these guys, especially like Star Marvel. Star Marvel is always in and always has been, even on IG. I actually just got a sticker pack from him, so he's always so generous, shows a lot of love for the community. DJ Omega Supreme, Prime to the First.
Yeah.
El Combo, what's going on, dude? Adam Gonzalez, always up in here. The Figure Report. I want to say a lot of Tuesday crew. Get a lot of support from the Tuesday crew. Love you guys.
Squad up.
We're not supposed to say we love you, but love you guys. Artwood Toys, you're part of Tuesday crew. So that pretty much got everybody when I said Tuesday crew. Drew Dog Reviews, what's going on? That's last week's winner. He won. I apologize. I have not shipped any recent wins out. I have them, though. I'll have them out Monday. So we got 10-10, guys. I'm gonna grab the names out of the chat, and we'll get along with this this thing here. So we have a decent list of folks. Let me build the spinny wheel out real quick.
Get back.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I did miss KitBash. He's always in here. Billy Moon, Clockwork Orgy. Now I'm looking through all the names. It's hard.
My bro, man. I chop it up with that man every day, man. Go follow KitBashCustoms. He's doing some awesome Mando customs right now too. So go check it out.
Yeah, and he's actually going to be on in May. He's going to be one of the last people I have on before I take a break because my wife's like, every Saturday, really? So I have to take a break in May. But let me make sure that I don't have family members in here this time. One time my sister snuck in here because she has a new last name, and some people gave me some shit for that. All right, so it was a fair win, but okay, I have no family members in this one. All right, so remove participants, and this is for what is it? Armor. Just not my Red Bull over. Great.
Fucking Sonny. I never knew I had anxiety until my name was on a spinning wheel. I just read that right now. I'm fucking late. Like, I've been running in and out. My kid was crying. I was like, what's going on?
Sonny's review saved my life. I'm telling you. I just happened to stumble upon it one day.
It's let me tell you, it's the funniest wormhole. Like, at 4 a.m. at work, it's just the perfect laugh.
It's like Adult Swim reborn. I was like,
oh, for sure.
Let me just see what the screen looks like for you guys. So you guys can see the spinning wheel. You can still see all of our reactions.
That toy store.
All right, here we go. Let's start the spin, guys. Here we go. First spin.
Why not? Chicken dinner.
You're out of here, Scarlett.
Get out of here, Scarlett. Good night. Disconnect.
Ooh, that was a tight one. Sorry.
That was it. Sorry, Billy.
Bye, Billy.
Don't be a hero. Don't be a hero, Billy.
Artwood's out.
Oh, Artwood's no.
Oh my God, I think he's Rocky Balboa.
Oh, James White, you're out. That was almost KitBash.
All right, Jimmy.
Hey, George, you about to go for a fucking Rocky Balboa run?
Oh, Prime, you're out.
Ooh, Prime.
Yo, my apartment is cold right now, man.
I mean, I feel you, man. That's why I asked
That's not the heavy hitters, DJ.
DJ, later. Adam, you're out.
Oh, no.
Man, back-to-back Adams, you're out.
Adams.
Oh.
I thought Storm
That's
Martin
right.
Sure.
He's won one before, so to be fair.
That's fair.
Oh, that was on the line. That was close.
Yeah.
All right. No movie stars tonight. Oh,
Honey, no.
you may find this in a stall at Walmart or whatever it is. Target.
Bro, that was fucking ridiculous.
Oh no.
LIB. Yeah.
Condolences, sir. Clockwork? What? I thought he was gonna win, man. It's crazy.
Oh man, final four, guys. So this is for the Armorer and one of the I forget the name. Boundless
Brooklyn, baby.
Boundless Brooklyn. I keep wanting to say Brooklyn Boundless. All right. Final four. Getting some lag. Oh, KitBash.
Oh, dang.
Not today.
Not today, boo boo. Not today.
Oh, El Chombo.
Chombo, no.
Yeah, final three. Almost made it. Who's it going to be?
Final two.
It's terrifying.
The suspense. All right, there we go. Always a slow spin. Oh, Soul Brother. We'll take Soul Brother. Hey, all right. Send me your address. Obviously, send your address to Step as well.
Yes, Detail Customs, hit me up. Send me your address immediately. I'm shipping out on Monday, sir. Monday.
Yeah, I'll try to ship mine out Monday, but I'll get them out.
No promises, right? Yeah.
No, it'll be out. Just make sure you send me your address.
Yeah.
All right. So that's the first giveaway done and over with. I appreciate everybody that's. Oh, my lag is terrible. Let me stop screen sharing.
Cool.
Salud. What are you guys drinking tonight?
Cheers.
I finished my tequila and my fiance gave me some, I don't know, I think it's I don't know what it is, but it's delicious.
Some moonshine because you're drinking out of a mason jar.
That's funny.
Because it's ergonomically designed and I can drink out of it very easily.
I mean, I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it, but I know you just secretly put a fucking nipple on it.
I took a shot of moonshine before. I'm going to be transparent here. I take a shot before every live just to loosen up. But today was moonshine.
Hey,
I'm in that bathtub brew.
I got some Crown tonight. Crown Royale whiskey.
Oh, nice.
Hey, orale. All right.
All right. So,
it's just whatever is left. I went to Costco today, got some JMO for St. Patty's.
Oh, there we go.
We might not see you next week, bro.
I mean, you may not see a lot of productiveness in the shop. But
That's right. St. Patty's is this week. My wife was talking about beef corn hash.
same. She's
Something.
just like everything. Like I'm like, all right, you trying to put me to sleep or what?
Yeah, it should be good. It looks good. She's never made it before, but we'll see. Well, cool, guys. So that was the giveaway. I do have another one. It's for a $50 Amazon gift card.
Remember,
US.
we got them towers.
Yeah, so I wanted to bring that up because I don't know if it was clear. So you also have some stuff you want to give away as well, Adrian, right?
Yes, sir. Let me move
That figure? Whoa, that's generous.
That's the only Mythic Legend that I own, and I want it.
Dude, these are amazing, guys. I've seen this style brickwork. You know, if you guys are watching Just Jay Hernandez, this style brickwork or stonework is in there. These pillars, this is one of the things you've been killing here lately. So this is your forte, dude. So the base and the two pillars?
Yeah, it'll be a base.
Oh, my God. Can you just give it to me?
Wow.
Damn, Gino.
Dude, that's generous as hell. You guys, you know, if you're in the chat, you guys better stay in the chat.
Seriously.
It's I've been thinking about doing a giveaway for a while, but just a lot of my not laziness, but just a lot of my own personal stuff has been negating to that. And what better way to do a giveaway than with a lot of people on it? You know? What the fuck was that?
My man Terraform in the chat.
Terra. Oh yeah, you want to see some Terra?
Nalgas.
Like that?
Oh, there we go.
Jersey barriers, baby.
Dope.
Some of the best.
Oh, that's got some weight behind. Is that like plaster or something?
Oh yeah, no, this is
Solid, baby.
Oh, wow.
see, this was actually one piece, but I didn't fucking protect it enough, and it broke.
But it added to the
Oh
aesthetic.
no,
of it.
It's true.
it totally added. But you see, look, so he does his own weathering. Those are bullet holes. So I mean, this I broke, but this. So this is his weathering.
Oh, dude.
I added the graffiti, but this is his actual weathering. You see, so I mean, it's.
Nice.
I mean, the dude's a fucking master of it.
Terra's special, man.
Oh, yeah.
Protect her at all costs. At all costs.
Yeah, no. One of the main people that definitely influenced me back in the day when I first started.
Yeah, definitely got some high level skill there. That's like mutant levels. That's the high mutant level, right? What is it?
I
Level 10?
could be wrong, but I think the trees. I think he was one of the first ones to put the trees on the map. I mean,
Terra's
with the glue and like, I think he was one of the first. But man, I mean, he's another one that started something new. Him, the columns with, man, like
Terra
setup right there. Look at that.
He hooked up the trees, and Terra, you can see a lot of his work in like I don't know if you guys know Sergeant Bananas, the photographer.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
You see a lot of Terra's work in those shots, and
That dynamic right there is just perfect.
Yeah, absolutely.
Diorama project. Hey, appreciate you coming through. I know you're on the clock. Cheers, dude. He made me an awesome diorama. It was 90s corn inspired, dude. It's so dope. One of my favorite dioramas in my collection. So shout out to you. Yeah, Sergeant Bananas, dude. I remember seeing him on Tested. Was it a few years ago now?
Yeah.
And he was like, oh man. Oh look, Flashwork Custom. Oh.
My man Flashpoint in the building, baby.
What up?
Yeah, so you want to give away this setup tonight to one lucky participant and the chat. Do you want to wait a little while? You want to let's talk about you as an artist, and we'll make Detour last. And then when you're done, we'll do this giveaway so they can understand the love that you put into this and the artist behind it. Does that sound cool?
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
So yeah, I started this.
Let me make you big. There we go.
Grande.
I started this hobby maybe 4 years ago. I'm going on my 5th year. And the same thing, it was the first person's Skanking Chris, this dude I used to work with. He used to be into toy photography huge, and he used to come to work with like dios. And it was just like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what is that? And his dio was from BTD. I want to get the his dial that he brought in that day was a rooftop scene. It was from btdatdbs.
Brian, right?
Brian from Chicago.
Brian,
it was the first dial that I saw like in hand. I was like, what the fuck? Like, it's pretty dope. And it was everything that I want and I try to do now. It was a rooftop with graffiti and grunge and just like, ooh, that's a spot that I've always wanted to hit up on. And I was just hooked right then and there. And he sold me my first piece. He sold me a dio secondhand that he bought from Al Figures. Again, another major head in the dial world. My first dial that I owned was Al Figures, which I think it's right here.
Dang, that's lucky. That's one of my. I got a bucket list of diorama, and I keep adding to it, but he's in the bucket list. Oh, that's dope.
I came home with this, and I was just like, I was like, dude, this is fun. This is wild that people are creating these, unique sets with, whether it's their imagination or an actual picture. Regardless, you can create whatever you want. And then from that point on, I was just hooked. I started just making kind of whatever I wanted, and I met a bunch of people. I met Bone Claws Customs, again, the main person that kind of reached out to me personally when I was first posting on Instagram and was like, oh, check this out. You might want to use this technique, and Terraform or BTD. Who else? Al, I had reached out later. I was definitely just like, dude, I own one of your pieces and I've never spoken to you. It's wild. And now I'm trying to like do this, and I'd reached out to him later and it was just like, dude, your piece definitely pushed me into like doing this. And then also with BTD Brian, it's such a crazy small thing that I never thought I'd get into, because I've always drawn, I've always painted, but I've never really entered into like the creating of like a miniature set. So this was definitely it was a hobby that just kind of like grabbed me, and I've been buying foam fucking 3-4 times a week ever since.
It's like crack.
Oh, dude,
you got that foam, man?
No, it's crazy too, because it's I struggle with myself. Like, I've never finished projects because I'm always thinking of like, what else can I build? Or like George was saying, you see something that makes you think of what can I turn that into, or what can I potentially make that into? And it's just a constant. It feels like your neurons are just
firing like crazy.
And it's almost like, to me, I work graveyard, so it's like sometimes if I have like on my Fridays, if I don't do anything, I'm like, I need to build something because I need to feel that like I'm productive, I need to create something. So it's fun too, but it's also like, fuck, I need to finish these projects because they're all just, I just have so much half pink foam sitting around. But it's such a cool hobby that I'm blessed that I was, brought into by a cool couple friends, and I was able to actually meet a lot of. I met Steph and Bone Claws, a lot of people, Marco from Foam Formers, Cremated Plastic, Action Figure Noob. I've met so many people from this hobby, and we all met at like Comic-Con a couple years back. Who would have thought?
It was a blast, man.
It was a blast. Brought my wife, brought my 6-month-old son, and we were just walking around just like, hey, this is so-and-so, babe. I've been talking to him for about 2 years now. Okay, cool. It's such a cool community to like be welcomed in, but also like to be able to have the freedom to kind of like, all right, I'm going to do this now.
Yeah.
I'm going to kind of like, not separate, but I'm kind of going to make my own way of this. I'm kind of, this is me now, but I'm still a part of it. So that's really cool, because foam is very forgiving and it's endless, unless your Home Depot's run out.
Yeah,
and you're screwed.
Then you're screwed. Then you go to Lowe's and you get the green foam, which is weird.
Yeah, I don't like the green foam.
It's Is it me or is it just weird compared to the pink?
It's like
It is.
It's like diet soda. It's gross.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's like
I
Pepsi
usually
versus
go,
Coke.
the green foam for the base.
Yeah.
Well, I do. I use the green foam for a lot of sidewalks and stuff because of the texture and the way it cuts. It's rough, right? There's like a grain or something. I can't.
Yeah. There's definitely.
But yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's not my choice of foam. I go to Home Depot, and I am a Lowe's guy. I worked at Lowe's for like 10 years, and now I'm a Home Depot guy just because of the foam.
Lowe's is consistently, they got a lot of great stuff, but the Home Depot, the pink foam is just always there.
Yep.
That's where they get there.
Like a good friend. It's reliable.
Oh, you know what? I got one more thing of advice for Lowe's or Home Depot, and this is gonna be my little tip for all you guys.
It tastes terrible. Damn right.
The fucking testers, everyone, you're using acrylic paint. Go to go to the paint aisle.
Oh.
Go to your paint aisle. Everyone that buys a tester and doesn't like it, whoever returns it, you're gonna pay 50 cents.
Ooh.
That's a pro tip there. I never even thought about it. I know that
50 cents. And I mean, I have just every time I buy a piece of foam, which about 3-4 times a week, whatever color's there, I buy it. For 50 cents, you're gonna get quality colors. A lot of people are using these. Think about exterior houses. A lot of tans, a lot of grays, a lot of just these
Earth tones.
Yeah, earth tones. You know what I mean? And then you're gonna get a lot of kids' rooms with bright neon colors. I love that. That's layers for me. You know what I mean? And for 50 cents, don't get me wrong. I mean, I have paints from Michaels and stuff too, but I mean, when I first started, it was just like, hey, babe, I got a piece of foam and some paints, and look what I paid for it. And, it was just the lower overhead is sometimes kind of important when, you don't have much to use.
Right.
Yeah. So let me ask you a few questions. Sorry, sound awkward there. So what is your background when it comes to diorama or from an art or paint crafting perspective? Like, did you do that a lot growing up or in high school, or is this all new to you?
I've always been an artist. I've always drawn. I've painted most of my life. Prior to diorama 6 years ago, I've never touched a piece of foam. I've never touched miniature isms, anything. I've never had I lost my Ninja Turtle collection when I was younger. Never had it before. Never thought of collecting toys prior to 5 years ago. Again, my coworker brought some stuff in, and he brought a diorama with an action figure, and I was just like, "What the fuck? Like, you do like this is a thing?" And it was just, it was hooked ever since. But yeah, I have a construction background. I used to work a framing job, and I did some stonework here and there. But this was just a hobby that kind of fell in. And I met some cool people that really gave me great tips, techniques, and just an opportunity to kind of learn. And I mean, we were talking a little earlier. You look at a few earlier pieces and you're just like, "Ooh, what is that?"
Right.
But it's I want to say artistic all around, but this was probably the best outlet because creating something, again, I've always loved graffiti, but the fact that I can make a little wall myself and not have to worry about shit getting arrested, doing this, doing that, to be able to paint whenever I want, that was the key.
Right on. So what would you say is it seems like here lately you've got a particular style, especially with these columns. Would you say that your diorama style is based a lot around that? Obviously, you have a street kind of theme behind you there, but are you geared towards a specific style when it comes to your diorama creating?
I'm geared to whatever I'm feeling. I've never really, the commissions that I have done and the commissions that I do accept, it's genuinely what am I working on right now? I enjoy working on projects that it's like, cool, let's talk about a concept, something that's not really done. a lot of times we're all building cityscapes, warehouses, rooftops, this and that. I'm gonna go stonework.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna separate myself and try to do something different. But at the same time, I'm always working on something else, because if I'm done with stonework, I want to go back to, I want to paint a wall. I want to do this and this and that. But at the same time, I myself find myself not really having a set schedule of like, okay, or limiting myself to projects whether I should maybe just work on 2 or 3 and I'll actually able to finish them, because sometimes that's my biggest mistake. I'm not able to finish certain projects on time, or just my personal ones are leaking into what I actually should be working on. But me, I think these columns came into just because I really enjoy doing stonework, and I couldn't make everyone their castle. But if I can give you a couple columns, or I can give you something that you can work with, and it's a piece of what I'm doing, and maybe I can get you the background later, cool. But this is going to be the column that I'm making from this point on, and later I'm thinking about adding a light, some like some torches to it. But this is going to be the display that it's like, okay, this is what I'm known for. Everyone kind of has props. I'm not a tree person. I'm not this, but I think that I got good stonework, and I wanted to use it on a pillar. So if I can have consistent pillars going out, and everyone says like, yeah, these are from that guy, dope, that's me. The base came out later just because I had a few customers that were like, well, I don't have anything to put it on. And I was like, okay, well, I'll make you a base. Don't worry. Whether it's 2 or 4, it's just, you tell me the place, whether you have it, I have a shelf that's 12 by 8 inches, or you know what, I put it in a closet every couple of days because the wife doesn't let me keep it out. That's what the magnets are for, guys. But yeah, I try to get back into graffiti also, but I like to have the openness of just working on kind of whatever I feel passionate for at the time. Because if you don't have the passion for it, then you're gonna see it in your work.
Yep.
Like I said,
sure.
if I'm not feeling stone, or if I've done fucking 9 of these, excuse my language, you get burned out. Your stone work's just kind of sloppy, and then next thing you know, you're not changing your blades, and like George said, you start seeing the crinkles, you start seeing the stuff that you got to sand out or fill in, and it's, what, let me work on something that's carefree. Let me work on a personal project that
absolutely
doing.
Hey, so let me ask a favor here. I'm gonna pass the baton. I need to step away for like 2 minutes. You guys want to keep chatting it up real quick on the chat?
Let's check the comments out. What do we got going on?
You guys should be able to pull up comments. I gave you the ability to share and all that stuff. So if there's something you guys want to come up with or comment, you should be able to click on it and bring it up. But I shouldn't be too long. But I'll be right back. Thanks, guys.
We got Foam Formers in the building. Trackmaster, what's up, baby? What's up, man?
What up?
Man, Marco in the building. He's probably ducking and diving from work, so he'll be on the live. Let's see what we got.
He's like, yeah, guys. Yeah, the hoses ran. We're good.
Yeah. Prime in the building, baby. Tombo.
Hey.
Tombo, we need you on the live, man. We got to get together, man. I feel like
we got Prime right here, baby.
No. We got Prime right here, man. I got my arcade ready to go. I got my quarters. I'm ready to rock and roll, baby.
All right, you know what? I'll send you a Prime, and then you know what? I'm gonna double down with the anything's possible.
Oh no, I didn't get anything. No. I gotta hit up Noah for some throne pieces, man.
I lucked out and I won this one.
Oh, you're so lucky.
Damn.
You did a great job. And I don't know if you checked out anything's posable lately, guys, but his shots are elevating at a rapid rate. I mean, it's high quality shots. I
said his name wrong. I think I said impossible, not posable. My bad.
Yeah. He in his latest Dio piece, it's a collab with Ash. Ash is printing out some pieces, but it looks amazing, man. If you like medieval themed things, just like I do, you're gonna love what he's putting out. So definitely.
Hey, look, all I'm gonna say right now is COVID old 2021. I'm gonna throw that out there to whoever's listening.
Yes, baby. It's gonna be great.
because I'm gonna partner up with Juanito.
Yes, you have to, man. I think having a Dio artist tag up with the photographer is great.
It's really, it's really key, because let me tell you, like, I can try to learn the camera here and there, but I can potentially tell you what my concept is, and if we're literally doing the same thing, like, I mean, if you're talking to a toy photographer, he's going to be able, like, you and Brian would sit down and he just melts ideas
just like that. Chambo asked, "What do you guys think of the Fortress?" Well, Chambo did a great.
Chambo fucking kills dios. He's fucking.
Did you see his Superman?
I just saw his Superman display. Hell yeah! His I don't know if it was a live video or his reel, but yeah, dude, his whole display. Each display is a specific diorama to each figure. Kills.
Adam Payne asks, "Is Dio building more for fun or for profit?" It's definitely more for fun. I'm not gonna get rich off of this. This is more of a it's definitely more.
When you turn into like a, don't get me wrong, like making a few bucks on it is great, but if you can make a few dollars to buy a figure or to potentially trade with another artist to get, I made this and you made that, great. Now I have something that I've never had before, and you made it, and I gave you something that I had and you never had before. Exactly. What more can you want? And yeah, don't get me wrong, a few bucks is cool in here, but when you decide to turn that into just, I need money, whether if it's a business aspect, go, there's no hate on that. But if you enter it and, if you enter it just as, I'm going at this creatively, and then I want to make money, the creative aspect of it you might struggle. Yes. Because it turns into a job, and then you're just like, fuck, I went from having fun to creating cool little things. Now it's like, is he going to like it? It's just so many variables.
Definitely. And I was going to say one comment about El Chambo. Again, I'm going to go back to my diorama bucket list. He's on there. So one day I'm coming after you for a Dio, hopefully this year. And I would definitely love to have you on the show. I built the schedule out to May, and then either season 2 or the second half of season 1 will be we'll have some new creators on there. So you're definitely on the list. Just want to get that off. Hey, thanks, guys. Sorry about the break. I know that's kind of rude, but
baby, I got you, man.
Sometimes you got to go.
I feel like I've stepped out more just because I've been running in and checking on my kid. Like, he's eating right now, so it's.
Oh, fair. Hey, is that who made that cabinet?
Prime.
Oh yeah. We were talking. This is Prime's. That's
a dope cabinet.
And this is Prime.
He reached out to me a while back, and he was like, you know what, I do this, and I have a cabinet that he didn't necessarily finish, but he also wanted it to look like it was abandoned. So he sent me a cabinet, and he's like, I want you just to paint on it, graffiti, do your thing, and and that I'll trade you something. I was like, dude, I remember this video game when my parents took us to Vegas all the time. We used to stay at Whiskey Pete's, and this was the video game night. They used to give us $30, and that used to just be like, yo, we'll see you about in an hour and a half. You know what I mean? So this is some real, he created something that I haven't played in probably 10 years.
Yeah.
That's dope. Yeah.
It's one of those iconic pieces. It's like you meet so many artists that are doing stuff. They're like, holy fuck, you're doing this. Like, I thought about it, but I never thought someone was actually going to tangibly do it.
And own it, right? I mean, not only is he making that cabinet, he's making all the cabinets.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Different versions.
Cabinets.
Everything that you're just like, oh my God, I remember wasting so much money trying to beat that.
And when it lights up, baby, oh man, when it lights up, holy cow. It's a masterpiece.
Hands down. The best cabinets.
Whenever I have guests over, I always show them the cabinet I made for me. They lose their minds. They're like, who made this? I'm like, a god made this. So cool.
Is Prime still in here? He hasn't commented. It's only been a few minutes. Yeah, my cabinet's right there. And then he sent me one to do too, kind of like you, Adrian. And I was hoping he might say, oh, you can show it off, because I haven't shipped it back to him yet. But he may want it as a surprise.
Oh, yeah.
Well, cool. That's awesome. And yeah, much love to Prime, dude. He's killing with those arcade machines. And for all I care, he's the only guy doing it. Unless somebody else is in here. So to Adrian, what else do you want to say? So do you do commissions?
I do commissions, but like I said, it's kind of based on my schedule. I work graveyard 5 days a week, and I have a 2-year-old kid. And I know most people are like, "Yo, I have 3 kids, or I have this and that," but that's just this is something. This is such a great hobby that Spike actually. I mean, when I first met him, it was prior to my son being born. He might have been like 3 months. And he's like, you know what? This is really cool. We had exchanged the wall that I made him, and then he had made me a prop for the Ninja Turtles. And he told me, he's like, make sure you keep a hobby that keeps you centered in a way that you're able to kind of release your frustration, release your creativity, and release stuff that it's just you can go to your family and be fucking zen. You know what I mean? Commission wise, I like to talk to people about like concepts and ideas. Like I said, I like to build what I want and kind of like what's coming out. It's not that I won't. It's not that I won't read your message. I'll be like, hey, unfortunately, right now it's the end of what are we in January, March? The end of April, maybe. I'll be opening up, to cut this short. But at the end of the day, it's just kind of I myself as an artist, I think I'm still fairly new in this, and I want to be able to expand my creativity and also what I can do. And whether it's whether it's not accepting commissions because I want to really work on my trade and then come back like, okay, now I'm ready to give you the best quality that I'm giving, because I think with every piece, I mean, this might be my pride and joy right here because I've worked on it for such a long time. But I look at it now and I'm still just, oh, I wish I did this different or I did that different. And why is that? Why is that there? Because I know it's gonna suck to ship. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's the first building that I ever did. So it's a lot of just, I want to take commissions because at the end of the day, it's a few dollars in my pocket, but I wouldn't rush if I'm not comfortable making something. And if I'm not consistent, if this is only my first, let's say I have 3 cityscapes out, I'm not going to be like, oh yeah, let me start commissioning 5 or whatever it is. My quality is everything. And if I'm not sending out quality, then I'm sorry, but you're going to have to wait, because if I'm not happy with it, then I won't send it out. That's just me. And I think it's not, I mean, I got into this for fun, and there's a weird line because trust me, I mean, some weeks it's like, okay, cool. 4 people want these. Cool. Awesome. But then I also need to make sure that I have enough time, that my family's good, that everything else is good, because it's one big circle that you got to make sure that, everything else is working around you, that you can make this, that you have time in the shop. And, and I don't want to rush it I don't want to send out just not quality work.
Right.
I'd rather tell people like, give me some time, let me do this, because this, at the end of the day, this is a hobby. This is a group that I found that was brought into me and that I was able to join. And this is still fun. So I may not accept commissions for a cool month, cool 2 months, but maybe I might want to do a cool project if it's something that I've never done. I'm just.
It's your choice, right?
Yeah, it's my choice, but it's just that I don't really tell like, hey, let me know for commissions, but people let me know. If I can't say it, I send them to other great artists, because people have done that to me, and I'm grateful, but also I don't want to waste anyone's time, and I also don't want to rush on a project that I'm not 100% on making, nor do I know that it'll come out the way that I will. If I feel comfortable with a project, I'll tell someone like, you know what, let me start designing. Let me see what I can do. Once the design is, I'll send it to you. From there, then we'll talk like, okay, you know what, I'm going to take this commission.
Right.
But from this point on, what are we, January, March, end of April. I mean, I have a list of people that I've talked to, and if you want me to do something, dude, reach out to me. It sounds kind of like, I think it sounds kind of douchey or an asshole, like I'll add you to the list, but no, it's a genuine like, look, I don't want to leave you hanging, but if you want something in 2 weeks, look, I'll send you to someone that can make you something really dope. At the end of the day.
Yeah.
But if you want to wait something and I can make it to you, great.
Adrian,
Yeah.
do you know where pajamas are?
Yeah. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right in. I gotta put my kid down a little bit. But yeah, it's end of January, February, March, end of April. And it's just going on my list that I have. But again, I have no problem letting you know where I stand. But again, if I'm so just kind of neurotic. If it's a weird random project that I've never heard, or I think it's kind of cool, I may take it. Just because it's like,
pique your interest.
And again, it's a lot of these projects. Like this is something I'm working on for someone that I don't have anyone like. I don't have anyone waiting on a dial right now. No one's like waiting. Like, why haven't you shipped my stuff? Anything I have is just me. It's like whenever it gets out, it gets out. So I'm very lucky for that. But I also like, I don't know. I want to keep the fun aspect of it. Like I said, this is a hobby.
Yep.
If I can make something cool that this dial is going to potentially get me another figure next month, or, it's going to get me 5 more pieces of foam so I can create whatever I want.
Yep.
That's the end goal. Just to continue pushing your art. And if you get more art, more places for a decent price, that's where I'm at.
The chancla.
Yeah. It's a chancla. But yeah, I don't want to cut this short real quick, but I do have to step in for like 10 minutes to go get my son ready for bed, but I will be RB.
Yeah, we'll give that 10 minutes to Detour, and then we'll come back to you.
Yeah. No, keep as long as I'll just,
I'm just kidding.
yeah.
All right, cool.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, dude. I will say, I'm gonna go back to there. You go. Make us. I will say, I personally struggle with that aspect of the hobby because I want to give a diorama to everybody that I can, especially when they ask, and I try to hold steady those timelines. And I personally will stress about timelines and quality and stuff like that. You will, as an artist, at some point, you're always gonna look at it, from your perspective, and a lot of times you're your own worst critic, your enemy. But that's definitely a struggle of mine because I want to produce the best I can, and others probably think the same way. Looking at the chat too here, sorry guys, but yeah, it's always a struggle because I for some reason I want to take shit to the next level every time. That's why I keep trying to level shit up. And to me, at one point I thought it was having a lot of commissions, and then now that I'm cut commissions off and I'm starting to breathe again, I realize it's letting that creative flow back in. And for those new artists, like, understand that, it's not the number. It's really just you creating as an artist. And now that I see, the community for what it is and the support and stuff like that, it's really, for me, growing up in this community, I guess you could say, like, it's eye-opening to understand that it's not just the number that you're putting out there, it's the quality and respect behind the builds.
Absolutely. And I know for a fact that, you'd want to give everybody that quality work when they need it. I once read on a Tabasco bottle, it says, if you can achieve your life's work in your lifetime, you're not thinking big enough. So especially for artists in this community, we have so many great ideas and so many projects that we want to fulfill. There's just not enough time in the day, the month, the year to actually achieve this. So you do the best you can, but it's always good to try to one up yourself and kind of get to a nice grounding point where you can pump these projects out at a good quality,
Right, for sure. So, Detour, best for last, you could say? I don't know. So let's get into you. Let me make you big, like Rita Repulsa would say here.
Make my monsters grow.
Here we go. Make my monster grow. So the thing hits the ground. There you are. So, yeah, dude, tell us about you. We've been, waiting. I know you've been kind of patiently waiting to talk. And so, start out with, who you are, what you do, the things that you're working on.
Yeah, I'm, of course, Detour Customs. Your boy Steph, you know what I'm saying? When everybody goes right, we go left. Detour Customs. But, yeah, I started out as mainly as an action figure customizer, but my goal has always been to I guess, expand my horizons as far as, material and ingenuity goes. You always want to try to experiment and try new things and see what works. So, action figure customizers, a lot of us use something called, epoxy sculpt. This guy right here. It's a 2-part epoxy, and it kind of hardens to a nice plastic. There's no shrinkage like normal earth-based clay. So it's always great on plastic to kind of sculpt and make our action figures better, because for a long time we weren't getting comic book accurate or characters that we wanted from Hasbro or the other toy companies. So customizers flourished, and whenever you have an idea or your imagination kind of spurs you into interaction, you create, so that's how I started out. And I kind of jumped into dios, because once you have these custom figures, like, well, shoot, heck, they're gonna live. So you got to make a diorama. So a lot of the dioramas I've made have been very, I want to say, eccentric, using different materials and kind of different types of housings. I made this frozen landscape diorama using expanding foam and resin, and it was pretty awesome. The most recent one I made was for a ToyCon show in Jersey. It was like this cave entrance, but I used actual soil, and I mixed it with Mod Podge and black paint and water and all sorts of grimy gunk and stuff to give it that real texture, that realistic feel and look, that organic look. So my goal has always been to kind of think outside the box, kind of go in a different direction than everyone else, hence the name Detour, which is actually a play on my last name, Delator. But I've always wanted to try different things and see what works. And trial and error has been my greatest teacher. Humility has been my greatest teacher as well. And it's kind of allowed me to learn what works, what doesn't, and really expand on how we can make our art and our projects more realistic and just more enjoyable overall. Like I got into 3D printing, but even that wasn't enough for me. I still incorporate metal and wood and different types of plastics and different materials into my projects. And it's always allowed me to create and brainstorm new ideas. So I would make one thing today and like, damn, I could use that, and that from what I learned before and really come up with something awesome. I got into molding and casting as well years ago, and just being able to reproduce certain things that you would otherwise not be able to replicate kind of gave me an advantage in kind of experimenting and trying new things. So I've become somewhat of a jack of all trades and diving into different universes of creativity and art forms, and culminating into one place and converging onto one spot, and where I can actually create the things I wanted to create for many years that I wasn't able to do before.
That's awesome. And it's a constant learning, right? Experimenting, learning, seeing what works, doesn't work. And it seems like it doesn't end, right? There's so many products out there you could try to experiment with. So that's great that you do that.
Yeah. Using, I was a big advocate of Smooth On. So if you guys have any questions about using Smooth On products or any molding and casting techniques, feel free to ask me any questions. I've made a lot of mistakes using those materials, so I can tell you what works and what doesn't. Same thing with 3D printing. I have pounds of misprints, and it's always good to see that I can prevent someone else from making the same mistakes that I did, and not make a complete mess. Jay's Figs, I appreciate you, bro. Hearts. Yeah, but it's a learning experience, and that's what we're here to do. We're here to learn and kind of teach each other. We're each other's teachers. We're each other's mentors, and that's the beauty of the community. Kind of coming together and sharing ideas and allowing us to grow together throughout the years and really build a bond that kind of plays on our creativity. And we have this camaraderie, whether a lot of folks see it or not. There's times when I'm at work, I'm like, I wonder what Mike is doing with his awesome beard. I wonder what he's doing.
Pulling it out.
Yeah, so it's awesome. KitBashCustoms misprints. Yeah, so I'm telling you, for my 3D printers, I've had tons and tons of misprints. I'd run like a 5-hour print, and I'm over there like waiting, watching the glass. I'm like waiting, and then it finishes, and it's like a failure. So I'm like, damn, what did I do wrong here? And you go back to the drawing board every time, frustration and all, But after all that frustration and all that trial and error, and you get something good, it's like, wow, this came out great. This is awesome. I'm gonna share it with my friends and tell them what I did. And that's the goal. That's the beauty of it, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Sharing, right? Sharing is caring.
Right.
Like you did. You shared with me. I forget the reason why, but I got this care package from you, and I've been waiting to talk about it. I think I made a post, but you do these spray cans, right? These are awesome. Yeah. And you gave me a few of these with some custom labels on it for Detour Customs, and actual labels. Even one for High School Creations, which is probably my most favorite thing in my.
That was my favorite too. Yeah.
My collection. That was dope. Some stickers, some swag, and some other things. So yeah, I believe what you say. You're saying, right? Sharing, caring, community. I just repeated something stupid, but it's true, right? And I was reading the comments. Jay was talking about how good the people are in the diorama community, and it is true. There's a lot of really humble, good people. We're not here to toot our horns, right? We're here to share what we know, what we've learned, right? Even if it's new experiences, and that's all like dripping's probably a terrible word, from the DioramaCreators. But yeah, here's some comments from Jay. Jay Figs is just lighting it up how humble and good the diorama community is. So any recent works that you want to share?
Oh yes. So my I guess you could say my forte has always been I like weapons, and more specifically fantastic medieval weapons. So I'm actually trying to get my store going. I'm probably gonna do a soft launch this week, but I've been working on like tons of specialized weapons. This is a land that I kind of came up with, and this is completely unorthodox. This is not anything you've seen before, but it's like I wanted to create what could be some sort of like a dark fantasy type of weapon set, and I've come up with a few designs. Let me just show you this one. These are actually ready, and I'll be able to upload these soon. But
wow,
my goal has always been to create like this armory, this collection of dark weapons that you wouldn't get from a Hasbro or even a Mythic Legions, which I love to death. I love Mythic Legions, but something like this where you have a guy like Spawn that comes with some wax swords from McFarlane, but then you give him something like this, and like bam, it just like really pops.
Yeah, look at that.
And it's been my goal, in custom heads and things of that nature. I think I got one of those guys lying around here. Can't find him right now, but
that's right. There's a bunch of good comments coming in for you.
Oh, love you guys. Fantasy Weapon. This is actually an original sculpt that I did.
Oh, so, look at that.
Yeah, wow. When I got into 3D printing, I'd always wanted to make my own head sculpts in addition to the weapons and armor and things like that, because I'm a big fanatic of anything medieval. So using your traditional epoxy sculpt, I have very appreciate you, Adam. I love you, bro. Love you, all you guys in the chat. But I have like trembly hands. Like I can't keep them steady for very long. So I found that whenever I was sculpting, in your mind and in your your general vision, it's like you can see what you want to do, but your hands don't always cooperate. I have horrible hand-eye coordination. If you ever see me shoot a basketball, like, yo, this black guy can't play basketball. Get him out of here. So
I already told you what to use for that, D.
Yeah, man. Like, it's not my fault. I got bad hand-eye coordination. So when I got into 3D printing, I got into 3D design as well. And I put a brush, and I was like, I can do so much with this mouse and this pen that I couldn't do with just regular sculpting, traditional sculpting, which I still love, but digital sculpting is awesome for me. So I was able to make these awesome pieces, and it just blossomed. I'm telling you, I made this hammer in a program called Mesh Mixer, and when I did it, it was like all of my dreams came true. So I finally had a intangible idea in my mind. I was able to translate it onto a computer and then print it on the machine. I'm like, what a time to be alive, gentlemen. This is awesome. Like, this is so good. And like with very minimal waste, of course you have your misprints, but something like epoxy sculpt, as much as I love it, you have a 2-hour working time with it. And I used it on a lot of the dioramas that I've made. But you're very limited to what you can do within that time period. So you gotta either work slow, or prep a little better. But with computers, you can delete and you can start over. You can make as many mistakes as you want, and you don't have to pay the penalty. Very minimal consequence. So that's been my shining light over the past year. So I've been creating like madness. I mean, I'm just like surrounded by like pieces. So I got this kind of mace, this flail, right? So and again, like I said before, it's not just about having just the 3D printed parts. I want to take it a step further. So I attached the chain, but I put a wire in there. So for those that like ACBA, you can actually have like an action shot with the flail. Just somebody just, oh, he just got me right to the jaw. Something like that.
Nice.
Just having the dynamic ability to it's awesome to me, and I feel like I can do so much more. So I finally decided to get a store going, and I've been like building up the inventory to open up the store. I have tons of pieces, and I think you guys have motivated me this weekend to do like a soft launch this week, to try and get these pieces out. But it's been great. I've made a lot of great friends in the Dio community and the Mythic Legions community, and just sharing these pieces. I got a lot of great feedback from everyone. Adam, appreciate it, man. Hit me up. I got some extras. I got some excess that if you guys want some excess pieces that won't be available in the store, hit me up. I'll hook you up. But yeah, it's all about community. Like I said, I don't plan on getting rich. It's really, my goal is to just share and make available all of these pieces to the community, because when I make something good for myself, which has always been the goal, like I make these for myself, but I want to share it so bad, I make multiples for everyone. Something like this bow. If you guys go to my Instagram, you'll see me actually shooting this bow.
All right, yeah, you are shooting it. That's a weapon.
Yeah, it's a real weapon, and some people told me, hey, you gonna put your eye out? I'm like, most likely.
Put your eye out, kid.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
the one toy that requires goggles.
Yes, I throw proper PPE, my friends.
Definitely 18 and up. Hide your children; they're gonna lose an eye.
Yeah. Yo, KitBash, I love you, bro. But yeah, it's always been my goal to just kind of share it, because at the end of the day, even as adults, and I tell people this all the time. The creative adult is the child that survived, and we share these things, and we lose so much when we grow up, and adulting is bills, and stress, and kids, and wives, but when you find that great support system and that allows you to be yourself, there's no feeling like it in the world, and that's why we try to encourage more people to share and. No, let me see what you got, bro. You got that? I like that. I'm gonna give you some of this, and you give me some of that, and we're gonna have a party. It's gonna be great. It's awesome, And I'll continue to do it. It's extremely motivating. Even when you have a bad day, you log into an IG or a YouTube or a Facebook, and you see something awesome, and you're just like, oh my God, look at
I need to go buy a piece of foam right now.
Yeah, exactly. And it motivates you and it encourages you to go out and create yourself. And you don't have to be the best at, dio making or action figure customizing or anything, as long as you're able to say, I want to do this, I'm going to try it. you'll be satisfied and happy with what you come across, and you'll have this feeling of gratification that's
It's the act of doing and not doing, right?
exactly. It's the journey, not the destination. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. So it's been I started back in I got back because I'm an Army head too, so I got back from deployment in 2014, and just Instagram was kind of bubbling up, becoming a bigger platform, and I got on, and this guy named AKA Hooded Toy Collector, and guys like Clean Slate were the first people that I came across, and then Bone Claws Customs, and then That Guy's Customs, and we had Toy Cruise. That's back when ATA Dreadnoughts was in, and the Toy Cruise, we had Toy Lover Crew, and just that convergence into the toy community and finding people who are like-minded. There's nothing like it in the world, because for a long time you might feel like you're alone, or people might shame you for buying an action figure. It's like, bro, you're 30 years old. What are you doing buying these action figures for kids? Yeah. The box says 4+. Like, yeah, so anything greater than 4 is eligible to buy it. So shut your mouth. Yeah.
It's my money, bro. It's my money.
Yeah. Exactly.
But do you remember how dope Ninja Turtles were?
Exactly.
Yeah. So shut your mouth, and I'm walking out like this.
Yeah, and it's like the stigma around collecting and creating things that we liked in childhood. It's very pretentious for people to even try to judge you for that, because guess what? You like what you like. You're an adult. I do what I want. Who are you to tell me what to like and what not to like?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So I think the community empowers people to go after their hobbies and their goals, and to embrace those desires that they would otherwise suppress, because society says, hey, you shouldn't be doing that. You're doing this, and this. Go buy some stocks, or go open an IRA, or do this. Shut up, bro. I'm about to go right now. I'm about to shoot the shit, and it's gonna be great. Leave me alone. So
about to hit that midnight release at the Disney store for the fucking
period. So it's just one of those things. You embrace and you be yourself. The community is that. It's, in essence, it encourages you to be yourself, to be free with who you are, and people will accept you without judgment. Period. Because guess what? We're in this together. Revenge of the Nerds. You know what I'm saying? Like,
what's his name? What's the fucking Booger?
Booger Presley, man. That's where it's at. He's where Lambda. Mega Boo.
So I'm taking it you guys didn't get in the GameStop stock as it was.
Oh man, that was crazy.
Falsely skyrocketing.
Yeah.
Oh no, can you not tell by my lavish thing?
Yeah.
all the guys that work with day trading, I'm like, guys, that company is falsely being propped up. Like, why would we know from collectors that place is just going downhill? And I'm like, I'm not investing in that company.
It's just good to see that the nerds on Reddit were ready to take back the reins from the hedge fund managers.
Right. It's like, oh, let's go against hedge funds guys and blow our money because we're gonna falsely and whatever. Anyway,
yeah, but as soon as they said you couldn't sell and trade back, everyone's like, "Yo, what's going on?"
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. It's like, gotcha.
And we're all sitting here like, "Yep, still got that money for that new NECA coming out."
Man, Jesse Slate is in the building, y'all. Clean Slate Customs.
Clean
Hold on, I got this.
That is my man.
You guys can't hear that.
Yeah, man. Jesse's the man. Actually, Jesse and Adrian, they hooked me up with the Splinter and Baxter Stockman 2-pack, and I was like, my eyes welled up with tears. I'm like, these are my bros from California. I'm in New York. These guys from California sent me Detour Customs, an action figure that was otherwise scarce in the market. That's bro love. That's community.
Well, to be fair on that, it's a lot of. That's the cool thing about this community. You meet people that are definitely just I heard this on what's his name, Jay Hernandez. Like, you meet people in the toy group collecting, and then you meet toy people.
Yes.
You meet people that are definitely just like, hey man, I found 2 of this. I got you. Don't trip. And you're always on that person's list, whether they get it. Hey man, wasn't able to get it. Oh, don't worry. It is what it is. Jesse's always been that person. And as soon as I was able to like find a buddy that worked at Target, that I was able to get like some fucking early figures, cool. D, whoever, this, and that. If I can get you something, cool.
Yeah, Adrian always hits me up, man.
Well, it's just one of those, like, you learn that hopefully early when you enter this community, hopefully not too late to, you just meet some really cool people. And at the end of the day, you're a bunch of grown men buying action figures.
Yes.
Let's not lose sight of that. We're just trying to, have a good time and also help people out.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Jesse, shout out. He's a solid dude.
Slate the Great.
Yeah, our last toy shoot, we met up with him and what is Bo? What's his name? What's his IG handle? Fucking Dad. Is it Vader Dad or what's Bo's IG handle?
Father, can you hear me?
Father, can you hear me? Bo.
Yeah,
Franco
true
Figs.
story.
That's his IG, Franco Figs.
Franco Figs.
Yeah, we our last meetup was with Jesse and Franco Figs. Dude, Franco Figs, talented dude on the camera. Definitely was giving me some advice on the aerosol spray technique and all that, and just general knowledge on my camera, because like I said, I'm not the best at it. But yeah, I mean, it's a cool community at the end of the day. Because do you guys ever feel like hunting action figures is just so hard?
A disappointment.
Yeah, like if you don't have that plug or like, hey, dude, they're here now, get over here. It's just such like, and like I said, I've only been doing this for, let's call it 5 years. And I think maybe 2 years ago, it was like, oh my God, it's like a thing. Like,
it was only this past year that it was terrible, especially at like Target. Before that, like before COVID, it was somewhat, easy to get stuff. But here recently, I feel like people are like scalping the shit out of toys.
Yeah, I think it's a lot of realization of you're able to capitalize on a figure. You know what I realized, that like Home Depot and Lowe's do the same thing. Every day there's I think a dozen items that they give out. I'm talking about, you can get a 20-volt DeWalt cordless drill for $20 something, and it normally will go for 90 to 120, but it's all those early bird specials that they throw out, and they have people that are they're scalping or whatever you want to call them, or they're just about that hustle, I guess.
Yeah.
So this is an interesting question from fan Arama. What's the most expensive toy that you've had to disfigure for a diorama?
Oh, that's a good one. So I made this for the past ToyCon show. I made this figure slash diorama, and figure slash diorama is very unique because I took apart this. It was something like this this skull, and I took apart the actual bones and everything, and I scattered them across the diorama. It's like a small display dungeon diorama piece that I had at the show. And I had made resin casts of the actual skull. But I would say the most expensive, probably like $50 worth of figures. Especially like as the action figure customized, I have a lot of like fodder. So if I was making like something really gory, where there'd be like body parts everywhere, I'd cut up the fodder and just paint it up and just kind of scatter the body parts all over the platform and just call it a day. But you'll find that you'll sacrifice a lot of parts to make your dream diorama come true, so to speak. And that goes back to using different materials and just anything you have lying around the house. Realistically, you can use like paper mache or cardboard boxes. I know a lot of diorama artists use corrugated cardboard, and they strip the top layer off to make
Oh yeah,
a sheet metal. You know, that's pretty common. You know, things like
Watch
that.
yours.
You don't have to break bank to make a great dio. If you've ever ordered like a big box of, you know, with furniture or anything like that, they have these
Georgie.
grades of cardboard. Some of that really hard, composite hard cardboard, and it's like hard as hell to break apart. Like, this is tough enough to use in a dio, so I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna use it. You know, I have this habit. I hoard. I mean, I can't tell you how much crap that I hoard. Like my fiance looks at me like I'm crazy. I was like, hey, don't throw away that roll of paper towel when it's done, because I need that for a tree that I might make sometime in the future. You know, something like that. So even now, like I got
It's an AC unit or something. Like that's a vent.
yeah, like stuff like this. Never throw these away. These are like part megaphone.
It's getting real.
So
Summon all dio creators.
I think as artists, we have this habit of being able to see the potential in different materials as something else. You know, you might have this water bottle, right? Someone sees, well, that's just a Poland Spring water bottle, but like, no, it's not. This is like a nuclear bomb that you can put in like a fallout die or something like that, or some kind of pillar or some kind of tank, and you repaint it and repurpose it, or you know, you do something with it, cut it up, you know, shrapnel, debris, whatever you want to call it. You can repurpose anything you have. You know, that's the fun in creating and seeing the potential in something that other people otherwise would miss completely. Food packaging is vital. Yes, food packaging. Yes, absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely, food packaging. Yes. You ever get like a tray of if you like cookies, like Chips Ahoy cookies, like you can get the tray and it's like this ribbed tray. If you cut the edges down, clean it up, of course, because you don't want no cookie crumbs in your dial. You don't want a delicious dial. Yeah, well, I mean,
Texture.
part of a healthy breakfast. But if you cut the edges off and you flip it over and you affix it to a surface, you have a great I guess I would call it like a sci-fi dial surface you can use as a backdrop, and it's cheap. It's super cheap. You just spray paint it down and weather it a little bit, and it looks great. You don't have to break bank. You don't have to go and buy tons of $100 worth of equipment. Anything you have at home, any technique you can employ will always work in your favor. Bone Claws actually put me onto this too. He made this X-Men Danger Room dial. He says, "Yo, go on Amazon right now." He's Italian, so he has this like crazy accent. Like, go on Amazon right now, and you're gonna see. You go in the fish tank section, buy the filters, and it's like these the fish tank grates. The
Oh yeah.
Those make perfect sci-fi
under gravel filters that aren't even good for fish tanks. Yeah.
As opposed to buying that $100 plus ubiquitous sci-fi dial piece that I see a lot of great photographers use.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta get the wheels turning, man. You gotta get creative. You don't have to break bank.
Hey, but look, Steph, even those same things, if you measure out the exact spacing, which I think is 2.5, if you have the right saw blade, now you're looking at Star Wars space.
Thank you. Exactly.
It's just, again, and it comes back to the whole thing like George was saying, it's what am I looking at and how can I turn this into something, or what can I add to it to turn it into what I think it can be?
Exactly.
I mean, it's really incredible, not to like harp in too much, but like what this hobby really kind of makes you think about, because there's so many little things that are like, wow, remember Frankie, dude, Frankie Custom Labs, this guy, another diorama creator, like member that was this guy from Mexico. This dude used to take cocktail, the little mini swords, like I guess the skewers that you would put like the pineapple and all the decorative stuff. He ripped that off, cut them in half, and made that as the, what was it, a gate?
Yeah.
It was like a game. I mean, it's just, and I mean, to him, and he was just like, dude, this is like, he doesn't even have, like at one point he didn't even have the pink foam you know, and the part of Mexico that he was at. It's not like it could be like, yo, just go to your Home Depot. He was just like,
Right. Yeah.
it's like, okay, well, you know,
Kind of, if you guys,
he was one of those people that like made something out of whatever he had, and that's the cool thing. It's a lot of kit bashing, a lot of just like what's the imagination, you know, what's possible, what's really cool.
if you guys search the DioramaCreators hashtag, you're gonna see a lot of international artists.
Yeah,
and
Brazil's huge right now coming in. There's a few guys in Paris and Belgium that I've seen.
yes,
I mean, it's pretty wild.
a lot of tabletop dungeons.
Not only that, but smaller than the 112. And I'm talking about like 138. I've seen this one girl, and I mean, she's building a full-on saloon. It looks like the set of Universal Backlot. It's just like a Western. And mind you, it's like the size of my fingers. There may be 4 digits long, and it's like it's 3 buildings micro.
Extremely minute. I mean, I'm talking, you know, these guys are using tweezers to add the most intricate details. And I'm like, my brain is about to explode looking at this. This is crazy. So, and they're using just conventional stuff just lying around the house. They would like mix flour and water with paint to make a soil texture. I'm like,
what?
You know, so instead of making the cake, you're gonna make a diorama. Outstanding.
Yeah, exactly.
So do you use pigment powders when you're working? So rust effects, you know, a lot of folks, it's so many techniques out there, you know, you have, and you don't have to go and spend a lot of money on pigments. Cinnamon.
Cinnamon, I got these off clearance one day. I mean,
oh, those are great too. Yeah.
But you see, that's the thing. I've maybe used this once.
I've been using those AK water.
The pencils, right?
Pencils, yeah, dude. I love it, but they're a bit expensive. So you can go from non-expensive to expensive. But
yep.
But that's are you strictly airbrush? Because I mean, myself personally, I'm still doing hand brush everything. So it's being in this and kind of being known what I'm capable of. Like, I still feel like I'm still such a beginner. Like, I know I don't have an airbrush machine, but I know I wish I wanted one. I wish I had one, matter of fact. You know, I wish there's so many different tools that I can use, I think, in my head, or that I see people using. You know, it's just wild what people are able to create with what they have. And then that people feel like, oh man, I wish I had that. But it's like, some people don't even think about the tools that you use. And it's like, never thought about that, you know, because I've always used this. And it's just pretty wild. Like, I
mean, and even for folks that actually want to use real rust, if you, for my chemistry fans out there, if you just drop some random metal scraps in some vinegar and rust it that way, and then sand it down after it dries up, you know, that's actually real rust. And you just add a little bit of glue and just sprinkle that little rust dust.
I see George about to drop some knowledge.
Yeah, George's about to hit us up with
something. I see George tinkering.
He's miming right now. He's miming. Yeah. But
yeah, my bad.
There you go.
No, what's up? Sorry, I had to step away.
Oh no, we were talking. I was like, "Oh, dude, George left. He's about to drop something. He's about to be like, check this out, fellas. Boom."
DJ, man, I'm always working on something. I actually just posted it on my page. I think if I put it on my camera now, you probably wouldn't even be able to see it, but because they're so small. But these little,
holy crap,
like bullets.
Oh shit!
I found like these little rods. I pretty much chopped it up already, but I try to get it as realistic. Yeah, I try to keep things as realistic as possible. I want them to be scaled to size. Here's another thing. When you guys were talking about just finding random things, I found this at the bottom of a pizza box, like this netting. I got a request to do a basketball scene, and I was just like, man, what can I use outside of like having to go out and buy like a little basketball hoop? How can I create one? Right. So I found this at the bottom of a pizza box. So I mean, I don't mind having to order more pizza to get more of this. So
I was about to say, was it a mom and pop shop or was it a generic? Because let me tell
Oh
you.
no, dude, it was mom and pop shop, man. I live on the Ninja Turtle diet, man.
Oh man, dude, I think tomorrow's gonna. Oh wait, no, today's. Oh man, I should order pizza tonight. Son's asleep. I think it's pizza time.
I got pizza in the fridge. I'm about to go get that shit.
What about
Yeah.
you? Son? Is there anything that not just what are you working on right now? What's something that not necessarily you're working on, but maybe what's something that you want to jump into next week? You finish a project tomorrow, right? You have an open floor plan. What are you working on Monday morning?
Oh, I'm sorry. That was for me. I did not hear that was for me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's all right. And so honestly, I've been working on. If this is for me, I've been working on this diorama here. I don't know how well that comes through, but so this goes back earlier when I mentioned like I'll work on the same type of dioramas. I have a template, but I will do something a little different, right? I've never done a storefront using this layered image approach to try to create some depth with what would appear to be like a full store on the inside. So this is kind of new to me, but was still very much familiar. So it gave me, I was still comfortable, but was still able to experiment with it. So I did a comic book store and a music store. And this is themed for somebody that they wanted this piece. So what I do with most clients is I specifically tailor some of the specifics based on their palette, like what they like, what they're into, and that helps sell the diorama for them or the vision of the diorama once they get it, and it really just takes it the experience of getting that diorama to the next level. But this one incorporates some lighting. Let me turn these other ones on.
Yeah, I saw you added the string lighting in it with the switch on the side. That's actually, I mean, that's game changing right there.
Facts.
Yeah, I would agree that the lighting, adds to it. The layer in the images adds to it. Obviously, there's still some more work at the top. I got to get those windows in, and that stuff finished. But the time that goes in, we talked about this earlier, right? One version of this may take me 2 weeks. Another version may take me 4 weeks, depending on the application and what all goes into it. This one's going to be, a little bit longer. But this is what I'll, be working on Monday, right, is finishing this top level. This top level will have, the transparent windows, so you can do some backlighting. But then you have this front accent lighting, with whatever lighting you want to do in the front. It splits down the middle, so you could have these as single dios or together as one long dio. And then, but yeah, this is what I'll be working on. But I'll also be setting up the laser printer. I have a few hours Monday where I finally got a hole in the wall to start venting out. So I'll be testing I said laser printer, laser cutter, lasers. So that'd be fun. There's a lot of, things I can do to extend what I already do into the dial making. I'm not going to depend on it, but I think it just takes the diorama making to the next level, right?
Absolutely.
So anyway, I just love tools. So when it comes to like experimenting with new softwares, a new piece of machine, that's what I'm into as well, outside the diorama making. And I'm making dioramas now, but, next year, the year before, year after, I may be making signs or doing some kind of embroidery stuff. The fun thing about all these different tools is that they change over time, but it still allows me to be some sort of creator, just making stuff for people, right? And that's the fun part to me. The dioramas are what's cool right now for me and fun, but it may be something different, a year from now. So
yeah.
And
it's pretty cool how it evolves, right? I mean, did you like you had asked me do you come from an artist background? Did you draw? Did you paint? Did you have any type of like inkling of getting into like, I'm going to make miniatures, or was it kind of introduced to you or kind of dropped in front of you?
Yeah, I don't know. This is very awkward. I don't normally get questions. I'm just kidding. I've been
welcome to that guy's interview.
I've been doing art stuff all my life. I'm not any good. Like I'm not professionally trained or anything. But I've always.
Good. Come on now. You're good. You're good.
But there's always somebody better though, and those are the people you're looking at and comparing yourself to.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've always been into art. You know, art summers. You know, I took 4 years of art in high school. I don't think many people do that. But you know, after college, like, or you know, going in, I didn't actually do college. I did like online school. But you know, it really fizzled out. After high school, I didn't do anything for like 13 years. My son was born in 2000. Yeah, 13 years. I didn't do anything. So, you know, it came back to me 3 years ago, and I started doing stuff like, you know, kind of like, you know, cosplay stuff. And I was saying earlier, I'm a tools guy. So I had all these different tools available to me, you know, that were either hand-me-downs or whatever. Like, you know, my family was always hands-on doing stuff, making stuff. And, you know, the Marvel Hasbro, like, action figure thing really got me. And then I saw, you know, we talked about Sergeant Bananas earlier.
Yeah.
You know, some of his Tesla stuff. And I was like, oh, shit, like, people do this. Like, I did it back in the day, but never posted anything. But taking it to the next level, like props and stuff like that. And I've always wanted to do like props for movies. So displays for action figures and photography just made sense to me. And I was like, I have a skill. I can do this stuff. I have the tools. I can do it. And I started doing it. And, you know, your first stuff sucks. Like I have some of it right here. I was showing it off earlier. This is my first piece I ever did. This is the Lowe's foam, which I came to hate, right? It's the green stuff. I'm using plastic dip. Yeah. I'm using a big pen to create my lines, which works. But I hold on to this. This is my first piece I ever made. And, you know, just it tells you where you came from. Now I'm using a CNC to cut my bricks. Some people may hate on that. But it allows me to concentrate on other things. But my bricks come out perfect every time as long as, you know, what I told it to do was right. It's cool to see the evolution of stuff. And, yeah, I don't know. I went off on a tangent. But, yeah.
The growth. The development. Absolutely. And if you look at what dial making was maybe 5 years ago and what it is now, I mean, it's light years ahead. I mean, granted, yeah, we're using a lot of the same materials, but I mean, just techniques and how much things have blossomed and how people have opened up as far as techniques go. I mean, we're coming up with a lot of, you know, different practical techniques, and when you incorporate that into things like toy photography, it's like it makes it that much better. I mean, holy cow! I mean, it's just exponential growth.
Yeah, definitely the growth in that too, because sometimes we see it as just the building aspect of it. You know what I mean? I'm going to show you what a tangible fucking warehouse is going to look like because I know what it look. I know the 3 walls if you're shooting A, B, or C, what you need. But sometimes a photographer, like if you partner up with someone, it's like, well, you know, that kind of works, but some of these angles, I kind of want this. I need a longer hallway. I need this, and that. It's like, this hobby is evolving so much because now you're not expected, but in somewhat way you are, because these figures are able to do so much more. I mean, their habitats, their scenery is only going to have to adapt with them.
Yeah,
you know. And it's just a constant learning, whether you do it by hand, you do it by the machine, you're still going to have to tweak it. You're still going to have to make your first, second, third attempt until it's perfect. You know? I think that partnership with whether it's someone working just with the camera, like, you know, because like I said, I mean, me personally, like I'm not perfect in my camera. I have a good camera, but I couldn't tell you the right way to use it. But it's also good to get that, like, you know, that insight from someone. Well, maybe if you can kind of do this because this is what I use. And it's, you know, we're all kind of working in the same realm.
I mean, you used to be able to get by with taking pictures with your phone. I mean, like 5 or 6 years ago, I felt like I could make a diorama, take a picture of it with my phone, maybe with some action figures in there, post it. And I'm like, oh, I'm pretty proud of that. Now, if I take a picture with my phone and I have like an iPhone 6, I take a picture with that, with some action figures. I mean, there'll be so many people that are just dropping ridiculous photos now. And it's, man, sometimes I feel like I'm just trying, if I take a day off, I feel like I I lose a day. You know, I'm like, I need to try to keep up because it's evolving so quickly.
Yeah, I would say just about every industry with the advent and the internet and COVID, like the bell curve has accelerated for everybody is immediately, and it's not just diorama making, it's every, especially hobbyist is like, boom, dude. We're in another renaissance period, it still feels like, right? Everybody's in the garage making some shit.
Absolutely. It's a great time to be a creator. I mean, we have the technology, like I said before.
We have the technology,
and it's affordable. It's so affordable. I mean, it's a great time to be creating.
Absolutely.
Fanorama asks, have you guys ever had an allergic reaction when dealing? Oh my God! So with resin, no, but I actually had an allergic reaction with plaster of Paris, which is a gypsum-based it's the stuff that you see on the walls and stuff, and you can use it to make molds and stuff. And I actually had a massive sty. Like my eye got infected. It was like nasty and gross.
Oh my God!
I'm like, I'm never gonna mold and cast again. But then the next week I was doing the same thing, so I just got some antibiotics. So lesson learned: PPE, and more PPE. So your goggles, nitrile gloves, especially when you're dealing with resin, because it'll eat through anything else. Gloves, eye pro, ear pro, helmet, hazmat suit, whatever you got, use it, because you want to protect yourself at all costs so you can keep creating and not end up in the hospital or in the bad.
Styes aren't fun. I used to get them from like pollen during springtime. They're not fun at all.
They're the worst. I mean, I look like a fury with an eye patch. It was crazy.
You know what?
A pirate.
Not just that. Too, but I mean, we're learning everything right now that we're in a pandemic, that we have to wear a mask. Like so many people, like I've seen that are just cutting the pink foam, whether it's with a hot tool or with. I mean, you don't necessarily would need one with a straight razor. But so many people ask me like, "Oh, do you use a mask when you use the hot tool?" For sure, because the info that I've looked in on and that have people told me, the melting of that pink foam is the worst for your lungs.
You're gonna be like this, all dizzy and
it's not even the dizziness that'll get you, like most fumes. It's the thing will eat at your lungs, and
it's 20 years from now. You got You ask what I cut my phone with. It's heat and blade.
Looks like you want to fight. I'm gonna go get my sword. I'll be back.
How you guys cut your phone?
Man, I still use my my X-Acto knife, but
there we go. Oh, we're getting serious now. Pulling out the blades. Mine's just plastic. Your guys actually looks metal.
What's up, bro?
The sword of the true
king. Oh, dude, we're like some futuristic Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
We all got weapons.
This is dangerous.
Hold on. We're pulling out.
Oh, there we go. We got more.
Oh, there we go.
He's the last Ronin. He's got more weapons.
He's Hawkeye over here.
Hey, but no, on some real shit, $12 at a yard sale, 2 houses down for me. Shout out.
Outstanding.
I don't know. I'd probably be scared of that guy. He's only 2 houses down, selling that. Is there any blood stains on it? $12.
I mean, I wiped him down. This was maybe the beginning of the COVID, but it was an elderly couple. Hopefully their grandson didn't do anything stupid with it, but they're mine now. That's all I can say.
All right. Well, so talking of weapons, is there any detours for you? Any specific tools that you use that would you think maybe unique to the craft that you're working on, whether it be diorama or
yes. So I think a lot of us, we all have Dremels, but I found that the bits that often come with the Dremels are a bit too small, so I ended up having to use a power drill, and I invested in just a very drill bit set to kind of bore different holes. And because for the handles, anybody who prints in resin knows that when you want to print a handle, often you'll find that the plastic will snap. So I started using wooden dowels, and Sometimes I would bore holes for handles or extra accessories, things like that, and it's come in handy. Also, I use metal shears. I think I got them around here somewhere. My metal shears at. So whenever I'm trying to make, I'm a mess. I'm sorry. I'm such a mess. But yeah,
we don't see it.
Yeah, thank God. But yeah, these metal shears are amazing. So I cut like a lot of sheet metal, thin gauge aluminums, thin gauge steels, and I have this what's called a dapping set. Essentially, with a dapping set, it's a circular, knob, and you pound the sheet metal, and it creates a dome shape that you can kind of form and if the metal is soft enough and is warm enough, you can make it pliable to kind of fit like armor pieces and things like that. So I use that a lot. But yeah, a lot of these tools, I never thought I'd be using them. So places like Harbor Freight and Home Depot are like my new Toys R Us.
Yeah, dude.
I remember I went to
Shout
Home
out
Depot.
Harbor.
Harbor Freight, yeah, definitely.
Like when I went to Home Depot and I saw this set, I put my fiance in like, babe, look. It's a 3-pack. I'm gonna get all 3. It's like, you're a loser. I'm like, shut up, you're a loser. Leave me alone.
Man and their tools.
Yeah, but I totally agree with you when you said that, your love of tools is what keeps you going, because tools enable you to go further with your projects. A lot of us, we hit a wall, we hit a roadblock whenever we come across a challenging portion of what we're building, what we're making. And it's like, damn, I don't have the tools that I need to get past this step. But when you have like for me, the drill bits and the cutting tools, I'm not gonna sit here and use regular scissors on sheet metal. That's dangerous and it's crazy. I'm gonna get these heavy duty ass shears and I'm gonna cut them things like butter. You know what I'm saying? So tools make life a whole lot easier. And I know a lot of you guys have like the Proxxons, and I'm like, I can't wait to get like the space to get like Proxxon or like.
Bro, let me tell you, Hercules all the way.
Oh my God, it's so good, man. So
I think the bed on the Hercules is much bigger.
It is, and honestly, that's just me. Like, I looked into a few machines. The foot pedal it's huge. It helps so much because I had someone ask me too, like, how do you keep the bar from not, warping a bit? Because when you're pushing a full sheet down, it's like what's the wood tool? It's like a
fence?
Yeah, the fence. I'm sorry. So whether you're pushing that, it's like a table saw. Table saw is going to be a lot more sturdy because you have 2 points that you're clamping down, and a piece of wood is not going to push it as much. This only has one, and it's relied, at least on the Hercules machine, it's relied by one little screw, which is very sturdy. But at the end of it, you're pushing a 24-inch board. That's why I use gloves and I hold the end of it, so I can literally push the end, and I can put the pressure on my right hand. So I'm pushing down. I mean, it's a give and take. I know the Proxxon machine has like a sled to it. It's a lot of, this machine has this, but this one also has this. The foot pedal allows me to hold the bar or hold the sleigh down, and I can kind of like, whether it's a 5 to 10 second span, I let it go, and then I maneuver my hand, and I keep on pushing. And it's just pretty seamless cut if you get your hand and foot pedal, but it's to me personally, the Hercules is kind of where it's at. The bigger frame to it, you get all the same things, and the foot pedal, it really elevates it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm using the Proxxon, and Shifting Lands has some great products made up for it that resolves a lot of that flimsiness with the fence. And he has a couple other jigs that are really, really superior that he makes for it. But the Hercules, definitely that bigger build plate, or I guess slide plate, is great for the big pieces. And the Proxxon just has a small bed, so it's not great for it. I would agree with that.
Yeah. And it's just like it's this has this and that has that, so there's somewhat of the same price range. I think the Proxxon might be like a $30 more, like the difference. But and then again, I bought this on Black Friday last year, so It was.
It's definitely a tool worth having.
Oh yeah,
for sure. Whether it's the Hercules or Proxxon, or even Hobby Lobby has a cheaper one. I don't know if it cuts XPS foam great, but it's definitely a good cutter, right?
Yeah, I've seen a few, and like myself, I started with Hot Wire Foam Factory. My wife got me like the beginner kit, and they give you a table to it, but it doesn't have the guide to it. So it's a lot of just free.
Yeah.
So even when I realized, like, I started wanting to get those, or at least attempt to get those perfect cuts, I was like, I had mini clamps, and I was trying to make my own little guide to like run a clean thing of foam. But by that point, I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna get my own straight edge and just run it down. What is it?
Right.
That architect ruler,
the T-square.
Yeah, the T-square. That's what it.
Yeah.
So it's. And with everything that we do have hot wire tools, it's like it's super helpful. But again, going back to someone like BTD, he does everything with an X-Acto blade, from what I know of. So it's very doable, but it's also just kind of knowing how to manipulate it and to make sure you have continuously sharp blades or whatever it is. But I mean, these hot wire tools are, they're game changer. Just like the 3D prints hit, everyone. It's. I think it's all about the imagination you're able to put into it, because we can all have the tools, but what are you gonna do? How are you?
Right.
How are you gonna put your stamp on it?
You got to come from somewhere to know how to use a tool, right? You got to
walk. Yeah, exactly.
You got to crawl before you can walk, etc. Here's a question from Fanorama. Sorry, guys. Last question. Have you guys used clear caulking latex to create waterfall or splashing water effects?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
So years ago, I fell in love with like energy effects, and I was like, man, I need to come up with a good way that works. And I know a lot of folks, they use like hot glue, but I went down the silicone route. So what you're gonna do is, you're gonna get the silicone caulk, but don't get the white. Get the opaque.
Mm-hmm.
Now with the opaque, you get a little bit of food coloring. If you're doing splashing water effects, get the blue.
First, and mask up, because that shit does.
Yeah, it smells like nasty vinegar, man. It's gross.
Yeah. Some people do not like it. I'm not a huge fan of it. So
yeah, get that mask on. But you're gonna get some. What I use food coloring, but you can use either clear tint paint, or whatever you feel is gonna work. But you want to avoid certain types of.
Oh, did we lose him?
Oh, that's a cool friend. I feel like he's gonna shoot some kind of fire effects or water effects.
Screenshot that right now. That's his album cover.
Yeah. Flip.
But yeah, but you can just apply the silicone caulk. So what you're gonna do, or at least what I did, I got a cotton swab. I laid down a sheet of the silicone and I dabbed it, so it looked like a splash effect on the bottom. And it works. And you can dry brush it blue, or you can do a multitude of different things to give it that aquatic look. But definitely silicone is great. I've done tons of different projects with silicone. It does take a day to cure, so be sure to put it in a place where you're not gonna touch it or you smear it, because that stuff sucks. But I actually made this custom Moon Knight, and I used silicone caulk for the tentacles. I did a wire and I coated it in the silicone mixed with some black paint, and it came pretty good. So always try to go down, the more creative route whenever you're doing this stuff. It's always a lot of fun to discover and actually achieve a certain effect with those. So highly recommend it. Or if you want to go down the quicker route, use some opaque resin. I recommend Smoothcast 325 from Smooth On, the Moldstar series. That resin cures opaque, and you can tint it. And if you time it just right when it's about to solidify, right when it's about to cure, you pour it, and it'll slowly trickle down as if it was some sort of waterfall, and you dab it real quick. So the timing is everything on that one. I had a lot of fun doing that as well. It was the big toy industrial complex trying to keep secrets from being. You're damn right, because they don't want you to know what works. They don't want you to know how to do it yourself, because guess what? They want you to rely on them to give you the effects, to give you the toys that you want. But guess what? They're not any better than you. they're outsourcing everything. You can be at home and make an awesome action figure, an awesome playset, awesome diorama yourself.
Yeah, I mean,
having to go crazy spending, you know.
I mean, at this point, if you have quality work, reach out to them and they might hire you.
That's another thing.
There you go.
I mean,
Um,
so what you're willing to do, and if your quality of work is actually continuous, if you can produce what you say you can.
He was just about to tell us the secret.
well, I'll tell you a secret. We talked about doing a giveaway like an hour ago, I think.
Let's double up then. Let's double up on the giveaways. I got mad towels, baby.
Yo. Let me. We got fucking mailboxes. We got.
Let's do this. I'm gonna give same thing last time. I'll give you guys. What time is it? Let me get my clock here. I'm gonna give you guys 4 minutes at 11:55. I'm gonna grab names again from the live chat. If you guys are ready for another giveaway, and this one's gonna be epic, guys. So you want to be in it. Tell your friends. Tell your family. Tell your kids. Come on, join in this live to win this diorama. I shamefully have to step away again. But before I go, Prime has not seen this. So Prime sent me a cabinet. He's like, hey, do your thing with this cabinet. Yeah, so I wanted to show that off. One disappointing thing is, and I'll point this out when you guys are done looking at it, is that stopped working on me, which is a pain because I spent the most time on it. But so this is what I did. He sent me one of these cabinets, and I threw in some Star Wars type drone or droid fronts. This piece right here actually has lights on the panels, and each one is an individual LED that I wired up to a switch right here. That worked, and it was chargeable right here. I'm confused by the camera. Hold on, what hand is what? All right, this hand. This hand with the charge port right there, standard mini USB, which still charges, but the lights no longer work. It's no longer the button. So anyway, it's already sealed. It's already good to go. But this is what I did for Prime.
Dude, that's some fucking cyberpunk. Wow. Send me into the fucking what's that game that they go into? Tron. Send me into the fucking world.
Yeah, so I was thinking some sort of time traveling arcade machine type thing that still runs on gasoline because gasoline can make electricity, right? So you got some pipes and you got some fans for cooling, and then you still got antennas. I don't know. I thought that was cool. So hopefully he likes that. This is kind of a world premiere exclusive here for Prime.
You know what's interesting about that? Now that I see it, like when I first looking at that arcade machine. Looking back at now, Back to the Future, you know, in the retro 80s thing, if there was an up-to-date cabinet, that's what it would be.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, that's actually really never seen anything like it, and I just want to play it.
Yeah, so hopefully he enjoys that. I'm gonna send that back to him. It's unfortunate the lights quit working because it looked dope. I actually spent a lot of time trying to make that work, and then it stopped working. So anyway,
since it's steel, do you think you could potentially go from like the bottom? You know, what if you cut like a hole?
So I could probably heat this up and pull this panel out. Everything's behind this panel, and then I used a dowel rod. So it was a switch that was glued to a dowel rod, and then this little cog. So when you pressed it, it changed the brightness and turned it off. What I'm thinking is it slipped. Maybe my glue didn't harden as much as I could. I have some videos of it working. Unfortunately, it's a shame it doesn't work now. But if you plug it in, you still see the light that comes on behind it charging. It's just the lights don't turn on. So
that's a real arcade cabinet. That's crazy,
right? That's what I'm saying. It's just like that needs to. What is it? That cyberpunk game that came out with Keanu? Yeah, dude, they need to be on that right now.
That's sick, Mike. Oh my god.
So anyway, that's gonna go back to Prime. So hope he enjoys that.
Shout out, Prime.
All right. So what time do we give them? Oh, it's 4 minutes in. So let me grab some names from this list. Participants. Oh, we got a big list here. Good.
Big money, big money, big money. And this ain't even the last giveaway.
It's not the last giveaway? I don't even know what's going on anymore.
I mean, I don't know, man. There's a lot of stuff going on right now.
Wait. What was I'm not even looking at the screen anymore. What was the list? Oh, let me clear this. Hold on.
Matt Force, I'm pulling for you, bro. I'm pulling for you, man. Don't get eliminated this time.
What'd you show off? What are we giving away this time?
So, another water tower.
Okay.
Well, we can do water towers, or we can finish with water towers, or we can finish since we'll let you choose. Like, we still have the pillars.
Yeah.
We have these, but we also have
paper towel rolls.
I know.
Oh, those are for Sunny.
We also have a giant box of water towers that Boundless Borders gave us. And, we can, like I said, we have a bunch of stuff that are for the community by them. So nice. we have a few things we can double down right now, or we can save one for later. But either way, they're all going out.
Let's do the pillars. Did you guys want to double up on something for the pillars?
Another one. I gotta get rid of these things, please.
Okay, all right. I was about to say the pillars by themselves are freaking phenomenal, and then you guys throw a water tower on top of it. You guys are crazy.
Hell yeah!
And then we got some spray cans. Let's see what Daddy's got in his.
Oh, somebody's about to take home like a grand prize win. Let me set up this wheel real quick. I think
Yeah, we'll do some spray cans and then we'll do a crate with it.
What? You guys are crazy.
You're mad.
We're wild, man.
Oh, I'm gonna leave my name in this one. All right, no family members, guys. I'm checking. I
got a new wave coming out. I got a little get together at the end of the month, but I'll send you some pillars. I also got to send you a few stickers that I got coming out.
Yes, stickers. Please send them my way.
Just as great as this hobby is, sometimes it's got to sit the back seat because the wife and the kid come first.
Oh, totally get that.
And that's cool too. I talked to I need to reach out to you more, but I was talking to DJ too because he just went on vacation. And just kind of like the balance sometimes of wanting to be in the shop, and he's like, his wife is in there sometimes with him helping him out, and it's like, dude, that's wild too. Like my wife helps me with the page sometimes of just kind of promoting, posting and stuff here and there. But it's interesting how such a hobby can kind of lead into your actual life.
Right? Yeah, extreme hobbies at this point, right?
Yeah,
I mean, you have a whole community behind it, right? That's a huge hobby.
Do you guys watch do you guys watch WandaVision? Do you guys watch any of those series?
Oh yeah,
I know, but I'm just asking, like, so
with the family or like by yourself?
No, with like your missus.
Oh yeah, yeah. So every Sunday.
Okay, so we laughed because my wife were watching, and it was the last episode was super sad, and she's sitting there and she's just like, I never thought I'd be sitting here crying over like an Avenger, like a superhero thing, and feel this this love, this like hurt, and it's like, it's wild how much these superhero TV shows, movies have really made it a real point of our lives.
Yeah, especially like it's an event, right? I mean, we don't get to look forward to, Friday or Saturday nights at the bar with friends anymore. It's WandaVision on Fridays, and it's High School Creations on Saturdays.
Facts. You know what it feels like? Remember Throwback? Remember TGI Fridays?
Right.
Remember that? That's what it feels like right now. We're throwing some great TV content Fridays and then High School Creations on Saturday.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, just I don't know if you guys don't know, but that's what we're doing Saturdays.
About to have some fun, show you how it's done. TGI.
So I had the spinny wheel all set up. I need 2 minutes, guys. So if you guys, I got a tiny bladder. Apparently.
Hell yeah.
You guys own the chat. I'll be right back.
Bam.
Oh man. Oh, we got phone. Yo, Marco, what's up, bro? Trackmaster.
Yo.
Where's your drink, bro?
Marco, where you at, Dougie? I got 4 pillars headed your way with
the guys. I have Matt. Yo, if anybody wants a towel, hit me up. Shoot me a DM, please.
Yeah. No, I'm telling you, the same, because Boundless Borders, they send us literally a case.
I got a case as well.
So if you guys want a water tower, hit myself or Detour up, and we'll send you one, whether you want it painted or not. You know, they sent it to us to send it to you guys because that's really what it's about.
That's a fact.
You know,
Adam, hit me up, bro.
Both
Adams, hit me up, bro.
I got what is it, Monday? I put some time aside. I'm gonna get some new DC stickers coming in, and our neighbor's sister does some screen design. So I think maybe some shirts or something.
We gotta update the shirt because the shirt we have now, it has the old page.
Yeah. Well, not just that, but you know, get the DC out there. You know, just start.
That's a fact. Yeah, we'll have shirts. We'll have shirts for everybody. And like I said earlier, everybody is part of Diorama Creators. It's not just for a select group of people. If you're out there, you got a love for dioramas.
If you use a tag, if you want to pick up a piece of foam, or if you one day are just like, wow, I think I could do that, or I want to do that, you're a diorama creator. So welcome.
That's a fact.
All right.
Si podemos. That's my Spanish for y'all today.
My picture time from Thursday. All right, guys, you ready for this? Let's do another giveaway.
Run it. This is what we're giving away today.
All right, you guys can see that?
Yep.
All right, here we go. Somebody is gonna, and a water tower is going with this one too, right?
Yeah, we'll do a water tower, a few spray cans. It'll be a nice box of goodies.
You guys are just killing it. Now you're setting some high expectations for the next couple of people. That's gonna
not even high expectations. You know what? It's just
love.
We've been meaning to do this for a while, and the fact that you've given us the opportunity on your YouTube page, it's our way of saying thank you and what's up to the community.
Yeah. They all appreciate it. There we go. Oh, I got some cool. I got sound effects, but let me see if I can.
Scarlet, free, bro. Scarlet, hit me up.
That's all I got. All right, let's do this. Let's spin this.
Yo, start doing side bets right now. Call your bet. Who's gonna win?
Yeah. I think DJ Omega Supreme is gonna win this one. All right,
man. I think Scarlet has it today, man. I think Scarlet got it.
Huh. All right. Well, let's you guys. This is you call it. I'll spin when you say spin.
Run it,
Vanna. Go. All right. There we go. Adam. Sorry.
Oh, lo siento, señor.
Lo siento. Bye.
Fanorama, you're out.
Oh no, Fanny.
Well, Sonny's not getting water towers anytime soon.
Sonny's always getting these L's, man. Damn.
Hey, Sonny, shoot us a message, man. We'll send you some.
Facts.
The Figure Report. Sonny, actually, I saw him pick up some pink foam the other day. He's actually making some dioramas. Well, I was definitely wrong about DJ.
Oh, that was a close one. You're in quite the predicament, sir.
Tara's out.
Boo!
Star Marvel's out.
No luck.
Is that my name still in there? That's interesting.
Mimai. Coño.
Big money.
No whammies.
Bad force Trump. You're out of here.
Pa fuera.
Hell. Sorry, bro.
Damn, we're down on bottom 10? Are we?
Oh, yeah, we're
8, 7?
The Adams can't catch a break tonight. Jeez.
Who's gonna take it?
Get out of here, Matt.
You know, you guys know
that's headed your way.
Do you know Matt?
Matt?
Yeah.
Who's Matt?
I don't know. Matt R?
Matt R, the mystery?
No, mystery. All right, final four. Oh, Soul Brother, you can't take them all.
So imagine if Soul Brother won twice. That'd have been nuts.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Prime,
right.
Is that Prime still in here?
I think
it
it's
is.
Prime.
Oh, he's out.
Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be?
It's gonna start with a J. I can guarantee.
I think Jesse's gonna win, man. Clean slate custom.
Oh, Jesse. Oh, let's see here. All right.
I think Jesse got it, man. Let me shut up before I jinx it.
Oh!
Damn, I jinxed it. I'm sorry, Jess.
Yeah.
Who won it?
Jens, make sure that you hit up that guy Customs over on Instagram. He's gonna be sending that out to you. Are you gonna send out both?
And yeah, no, Jen, send me a DM with your shipping info. I'm writing your name down just for my record. HENEMUS. Cool. But yeah, send me a DM with all your shipping info, and you will be getting 2 pillars and a base.
Dude, I'm hella jealous. Those shits are tight.
I'm all about that base.
And if you're
That's the base.
if you're thinking about the size, this is a Mythic Legions.
Yes, Mythic Legions. Best toy line ever.
They're pretty fucking. They're about 13 inches tall, and the base is 6 by 13. So
that was intense.
Nice. That's dope. Yeah. So congratulations, dude. That's an awesome win.
We'll send you the pillars. I'll send you the pillars, the base. I got a water tower, and we'll throw a bunch of little goodies in there from the DC group to you, and just for myself, just for being around, hanging around with us, showing the support, the love.
Dude, that's dope. That's dude. The amount of just generosity with this community is amazing. Cool. So what time is it? All right. About 3 hours in. So all right, so that you guys have some more stuff to give away, or were you teasing?
I mean,
I got more towers.
Oh god. But you don't want to give all those away tonight. I mean, we've had what, 2 giveaways, 3 giveaways, 2.
Well, we have towers, we have mailboxes, we got a bunch of stuff. We can give some away right now. We can give some away later.
Tell you what.
What's your time frame?
For you guys tuning in right now, make sure you tune in every single week.
Yeah.
I'm sure Mike has at least 2 towers to give away.
Yeah, and if you know what, we'll send you. I'll send you another 4 sets so you can add one for the next 4 giveaways.
I'll second that, and I'll send an additional 6.
Regardless, people are gonna get some cool stuff tonight, and for the next future videos, everyone's gonna get taken care of.
Dude, that's dope. That's very generous of you guys. I appreciate it.
Not
People
just
in the audience gonna appreciate it.
Not just us. The company definitely, Boundless Brooklyn. They reached out to us when we started, and not necessarily we were just posting pictures, but I mean, I think they realized like their company, they were taking a break, or I think they were revamping their website, and they had reached out like, look, we have a lot of inventory that we're trying to get rid of, and we're gonna bring in a new storm of stuff.
So
I
was speaking to David from Boundless Brooklyn.
Yeah,
they were gonna close down shop.
Right? Isn't that wild? Like
they were gonna close down shop, and we in speaking with them, Adrian and I, we convinced them to stick around. And instead of shutting down shop, they just kind of are revamping and kind of reinventing their brand. But that just goes to show the Dio community.
By
so much interest and enthusiasm about the towers, the mailboxes, and the myriad of stuff that they offered, that they decided, hey, we're gonna stick around. So
it
was you guys for showing the love and showing these guys, hey, we love you, and stick around and let's have some fun. And you can make some money too.
Well, I'm very impressed that you're able to talk to. I remember seeing that they were having the whatever going out of business sale, but you're able to talk to them and convince them. We need those type of things in the community, right?
Absolutely.
That says a lot for you guys. It says a lot about DioramaCreators. So definitely thank you for that support, because yeah, we definitely need those things, especially those water towers, dude. The perfect scale. I don't. Go ahead.
It's crazy too how like a liquidation sale became something completely different, because I mean when we saw it, me and Steph were just like, yo, I'm gonna get a case, you're gonna get a case, like for sure. And then it was just like they had reached out like, oh, thank you so much. It's like, yo, it's super unfortunate, like our community loves you guys, and they're like, community. You're like, yeah, check
Go
out
give these guys a follow. Go give them some love.
look at Toy Community water towers, and look how bad, not even badly, but look how much like your work really stands out to us. And I mean, they really just they sat down and they're like, all right, we're gonna come out with new concepts. So let's not necessarily get rid of the old product, but like we're gonna come into 2021 with just great stuff.
Yeah.
It's great. It's weird how it happened, but I mean, I wouldn't have changed it for a second, because at the end of the day, it's showing light on a company, people that are creating great products for us.
It was a great moment, man. It really touched me, and not to sound cheesy, but I was like, wow, as a business owner, you come across a lot of hardship, and sometimes you just want to throw in the towel. But when you get that love and support from people who actually enjoy your work, it counts for a lot, because what's more important than actual a dollar value? It's the actual priceless appraisal of what you can offer to everyone else. Your effort, your passion, all of these things are priceless. You can't put a dollar amount on that,
And it's not even just like people in our community. I mean, like I've seen these cutouts, these build projects are used from everyone from our age to what we do in our community to kids, because kids use this to water-based paint to just create something tangible that they don't need necessarily glue. It comes with the stick-ons. It comes with everything that they do, and it's all recycled material, which is great for the environment, and it shows them like what can be turned into stuff that they it's one big thing.
Absolutely,
it's one big thing that we're trying to teach our kids as someone that has a kid, and it's great. It's a company that I mean I'll stand for till the day that I'm done with this. And even when I'm done, I'll tell my kids like, yo, this company used to make some great water towers. I wouldn't make a water tower. I know I could, but I would rather buy one or promote their company, just because I know it's quality work. And you know what? Why try to reinvent the wheel when they already have it?
Ooh,
I tried to make one.
Here we go. Let me look at this water tower right here.
For the level of effort it takes,
it's a lot.
Just go. Yeah. You got to run out there by this company, and it's already proven, right? And it's easy to assemble. You guys are selling me. You guys are enabling me on this company. I don't know if you bought into the company. You guys are now shareholders or what, but this is impressive. Mr. Businessman.
Yeah.
But it's perfect, dude. And maybe, I think this, I don't know how to say this properly, but there's some consulting for these companies that don't realize what they have, right? But we see from the community perspective what the potential is, and there should be that outreach. And it seems like you guys are also fulfilling that kind of thing, especially, or specifically with this here. So this is dope.
Ooh, Adrian be killing them tags. Damn it. Dude, so good. Whew, look at that. Pickle Rick.
I just like to draw.
Pickle Rick. All right.
Hail, it's Boundless Brooklyn. Go follow them on IG right now.
I mean, you know what? This might be the next giveaway, doggy.
Oh, shit. You guys start. Just give it to me. I'll take it.
Boundless Brooklyn, baby.
Shoot me your address. Hey.
And tell them the DioramaCreators sent you.
There you go. There you go.
So that's the thing. They have such great stuff. It's weird, and it's like I said, it's wild how things turned out, because
look at that. It's cardboard, but it looks like solid painted metal.
But and it's something that, like, us working with foam, it's like, holy fuck, spraying, excuse my language, spraying cardboard with a spray can. unless you're using a certain can that may not eat the foam away, you got to spray it at a distance if you're not sure what you're doing or the can's not mixed correctly. The cardboard is going to suck it right up, and you're going to be able to paint on it. You're going to be able to do so much with it, and it's just quality. I mean, it's pretty incredible, the company.
Now, that particular piece is a little larger than 12 scale, right?
Yeah,
is there any possibility of working with them to get that down? If they got that down to 1/12 scale, you know how many more they would sell?
Yeah. No, without a doubt. Their extra large water tower is the one thing that's the closest to the 1/12. I saw their beach water, or not their water tower. It's what do they call it? It's like the lighthouse. The lighthouse is 1/12, the extra large one. The half pipe still needs to get a bit bigger because I think the one they have right now is 1/18 scale, but for sure, with a little bit of, editing on whatever software they're using, this needs to shrink down maybe about an inch or two.
Yeah. What figure was that? Was that the Super 7?
Super 7 Leo. So Super 7 Leo is, I would say, South Legend scale. And he kind of stands about head height. Like you said, the mailbox is a tad big. And interestingly enough, I had a conversation with David from Boundless Brooklyn, and he was actually inquiring about the type of stuff and the type of skills that folks in our community are interested in. I said, hey, 1/12 is where it's at. You can incorporate 1/6 if you want, but 1/12 is where it's at. So they're within the next batch of, products, their product line coming out, whenever they square it away.
I think they're looking at early summer. Don't quote me on that. Definitely, but summer might be the best time to check the website for upcoming things.
Expect some great stuff on this book. Expect some great stuff.
So, not getting too much into their business model and all that stuff, but what are they using to cut those? Are those, SVG files that they can shrink down? Because they should be able to scale that up and down based on demand, right? So they should be able to provide
absolutely
1/12 scale, 1/10 scale. Like if they send me that, I could print that out or cut that out on my laser. Yeah, that's dope, dude.
Yep, it's extremely simple. It's eco-friendly for you green folks out there, and it's extremely practical. It doesn't break bank.
Sorry for that noise.
It's
oh, that fart, was that you? Oh, dude, that's nasty.
Oh no, my wife opened the garage door.
Oh, dude, we're going to start the stream over now.
PJs.
That's awesome, dude. I've looked at that company. I've seen them, and that was happening. I wanted to reach out and get a few of their products, especially the water tower. That's something I was working on to show you guys. But that's cool that they're open to, scaling it a little differently because, there is an untapped market they could hit, and they could make some money, dude, because that's a blank canvas that can be easily assembled, and it doesn't take a whole lot of skill to get it into some kind of customized form, right? And that's where most of us sit. So,
and you think about like the companies like Extreme Sets that kind of give you those toy photography backgrounds. Boundless Brooklyn kind of offers something a bit more robust in terms of the props that they can give us. So Extreme Sets is more or less 2D with the exception of some of those pieces, but something like this, although it's made out of cardboard, it still has all of the three-dimensional properties of something that was actually made out of different material.
Yeah.
You can do so much more with it, so I think that's where they have the advantage and they can really capitalize on that.
Can you imagine bringing those two things together, though? A string sets that are blank canvases with that dude.
Well, it's interesting. I got reached out by someone that enjoys the painting aspect. He's a painter himself, but he doesn't understand not necessarily understand, but he doesn't want to actually get into the building aspect. Have you guys ever thought about painting or selling blank dials? Because I'm going to do that for my first time. Someone commissioned me for a rooftop, just blank, because he's like, I think I want to get into like the painting aspect, and that's kind of like that's kind of cool. The fact that not necessarily it's still your work, but also people want to still jump into the like, you know, I want to do this. I want to really work. I want to specialize on the painting aspect of it.
It adds an additional collaborative element to the work, you know. And you know, me personally, I enjoy the painting, but I don't necessarily enjoy the assembly part. So, you know, something like that could work in a lot of people's favor. So that's definitely something to consider, even when folks are just coming up with projects. You know, like, hey, or if time is a constraint too, like, hey, you know, I'll build it for you, man, but you got to paint it yourself. Okay, you know, like, it works. It's perfect.
Right, but we're not looking at a whole bunch of money to get into this either. You know,
it's definitely. I mean, if you're able to give someone the opportunity for that too, like, yeah, dude, take it. I mean, if it works around your wheelhouse or your projects, for sure. I thought it was kind of cool. Like, I mean, I just say that because I've never been reached out to that or for that request. And it was just someone's like, you know, I want to try to paint it, but I don't want to build it. You know what I mean?
Right.
And it's like, all right, yeah, cool. I'll let you know what it takes. And like one of the rooftops that I'm doing will be for this dude. And it's kind of cool too. Cause I remember when I was in school, it was like those mission, you know, projects. You go in there and you have to build like a mission and, you know, you have to do like a report on it and all this stuff. And I kind of see it as like that. You're kind of building the concept for someone to build off, I think, your general idea.
Right.
Yeah.
Melting of the minds, yes.
We're melting.
Well, I do want to call out. I do hate that Foamaholics left without us actually, you know, giving the proper send off. But make sure you guys reach out, you follow him, show him some love.
Yes, Foamaholic Hustlers.
There you go.
Scores.
I know. I feel like I keep checking on my kid. Well, like he's been laying down for a while, and then like my wife got home, and every time I come back, someone else keeps dropping.
Yeah, you guys probably saw my dog attacking me earlier.
Oh, well, I saw you try to karate chop your dog, and almost
Is it a full moon?
Yeah, give her the cobra chop.
Yeah, she likes to wrestle, so she likes to mess with me. So I just give her a quick chop.
Yeah.
Hey, would you guys be open to switching the subject for a little while?
Yeah, what you got, baby?
Let's talk about recent toy pickups.
Like I was waiting for this segment of the show so bad. Oh my God, Mike. Ooh. Yes.
Let me clear my station. Really quick.
Yeah, I gotta go get. Oh, I got mine. All right.
Recent pickups, baby. Oh man.
I mean, delivered, yeah, because I'm rocking heavy mezco right now.
Oh, shit. Craig's sitting over there. I got Craig.
I got Craig too. Where's my Craig? My Craig at?
Dude, I know people hate the Mezco boxes and the up price of them, but dude, I like the swag that comes in the boxes. I really like the figure that came in this box.
Okay, I wish a few more things. Like I could have swapped the mini bat that came with the bodega box. I mean, it's cool.
How do you feel about that? I had no idea what the bodega box. Everybody's been talking about it. I didn't know what it was until people got it in. But how do you feel about the little pop-up diorama that came with it?
Okay, so I haven't put it together.
Oh,
not whatsoever. I've looked at it a bit, but I'm also just kind of give me the figure and let me pose it and have some fun with that. I mean, let's check it out.
Is it like Extreme Sets quality?
You know what? Couldn't tell you. Let's.
I'm sorry. You haven't opened it. I'm gonna grab my Craig box real quick.
Me too. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas.
Hey, tell me why Alyssa was like, "Hey, it's been a good month for mezcos, huh?" I was like, "Yeah."
I found these. Oh, they're upside down. I found these.
Yo, Jar Jar is solid.
I heard Jar Jar is solid. I'm opening everything on ToyingAround in a few weeks, probably. So nothing gets opened. Random foam.
Where is my mezco?
So a lot of people don't like these 5 points, but I like the 5 points. I don't open them, but they're cool to have.
Those are hit and miss for me. I had the Hazard Squad Gomez one from the golden head Gomez pack, and I'm like, man, gosh, I'm selling it. I don't want to deal with this.
Well, how much did you sell it for, though?
I usually just sell it at whatever I paid it for.
Oh, okay.
For it, rather.
So 150 bucks.
Yeah, I yeah, man. It's one of those things. Me being from New York City, I have an aversion to cockroaches, so I'm not a big fan of Gomez. I mean,
how big are your cockroaches?
Well, you have varying sizes. You have the little babies that run really, really fast. You have the adults that go at full sprint. And then every once in a while, when the weather is right, you find the ones that have wings.
Yes. We call those palmetto bugs in Charleston, and they're about they're about that big, and they fly, dude.
Hell yeah. And it's not even a consistent flight. It's just enough flight to land on the back of your neck and freak you out.
Holy shit.
I mean, they're almost like water bugs, kind of.
So I think this was the highlight from the Krig, is these.
Yeah, those cards are really dope. I'm not gonna lie. I opened them up real quick, and I kind of just put them back. But I mean, those are shot mostly like D Amazings, right? Or
right. The only thing I wish is they actually had credit to the artist. I think that would add more value to the cards.
You know what?
We know who they are, but
yeah.
It's
like
the Amazing. They never credited him. It's crazy.
Yeah, I looked on them when I first got them, and I was actually kind of disappointed that they're still great cards, and a lot of respect to the artist, but they should have credit to the artist.
Agreed.
Hey, you think if I send D Amazing a few cards, you'll sign them?
I had the same.
Well, we're gonna do it now.
I mean,
I'm
just like
I'm just gonna send a bunch of cards.
The first time I met
you gotta
you
get in
guys
early.
at New York Comic-Con, as I was walking to you guys to the Mezco booth, I remember seeing Al Figures and him, and I was just like, "Oh fuck, those are the Dio guys!" Like, oh shit. So yeah, this dude has The dude has fucking cards now. Why wouldn't? Yo, D Amazing, shout out. Sign my card, please.
Let's see. Yeah, bro, them roaches is crazy, man. Adam, you in Newark, bro? You right there, man. You in Jersey. Next time we do a Wayne Toy Show every first Saturday of the month. So definitely come out, man. We'll go check it out. My buddy Joe Viteri, he runs the show, so it's always a good time, man. Definitely check it out.
Dude, I'm fucking itching to come to New York.
Bro, I miss you, bro. Come on.
I'm like Joe's Pizza and just staying in the city or wherever. Just
man, next time you come, my treat, man. We're gonna get wasted, bro. We're gonna get destroyed.
No, I don't get an invite for that. I see how it is.
Well, Mike, of course.
Yeah, I get it. Is that not a rip on Star Wars? I swear I thought that was a Star Destroyer.
Yeah, that's a Star Destroyer, man.
I just not noticed that. But there are a few, I feel, teasers in here, right? There's the white and the yellow ones that we have not seen of this.
Oh, wow. I would love to have because I have the red one on order. It hasn't arrived yet. But,
lucky. I think it needs a wash, but it looks dope.
Prime.
I'm excited for the... bro. So in the bodega box, it shows a couple other characters of the H Squad. It's like a rat and this Santa Claus looking dude.
Really?
Yeah, there's a lot of characters.
He just looks like an old man. Not even old man Logan. He just looks like an old man that's just like been through
Agent Kringle.
Yeah, he definitely looks like you're getting nothing but coal and an ass whooping.
Really.
Oh, Detour! I thought you were going to show yours off, but I'm just opening mine. Huh?
Oh yeah, I was going to wait because I haven't opened mine yet. I was going to wait for you to open it together.
Oh yeah,
like a toy Dutch rudder.
Oh, that's dope. I really like that Agent Mezco. Is it Agent Mezco? What's the name of it?
I don't know.
It's Hazard Squad Gomez.
Yeah, Hazard Squad Gomez. Yeah,
I can't stand it. Him and his stupid turtleneck. Can't stand it, man.
What?
Hey, turtlenecks are the rage in 2021, right? Vision.
He's got fucking shoulder pads, and he's got
like a little gold chain.
It's dope.
Turtlenecks are a drip now, right?
No, and not only that, but they give you 3 heads with them, dude.
Did you pick up the new bins?
Hell yeah!
I got my shipping notice like 2 days ago.
No way!
Isn't that wild?
Wait, you haven't got yours yet?
I got mine a couple days ago.
Oh, good. Okay, yeah.
It's supposed to be here next Friday or Thursday.
I want you guys to smell it. Just smell it.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
It smells like COVID.
Put them lights on, boy.
Oh, I don't have my batteries in.
Where's the button?
Well, it's in the back. You gotta You got to remove his little like back piece. I think it's like the gun holder. It like slides on, and then you definitely need a micro Phillips screwdriver.
This is work.
Oh yeah, it's for sure a little bit of work.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna wait.
Yeah.
Here, a little bit of work. You definitely need a mini screwdriver to put them in. So,
how you guys feel about the
I
head?
did it for you. Here it is.
There it is. It looks great.
Ooh.
Now, let me turn this.
How you guys feel about the head underneath?
Well, you know, I enjoy a different head, character at least. From what I've seen, if you take off the helmet, it's supposed to line up to his eye, kind of like what Terminator looked like. You remember when his like half of his face was gone? Oh yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
So
I feel like mine sits too low on the neck peg for some reason.
yeah, so if you take it off, you can actually kind of see. So the neck peg is cut out. Well, let me turn it off so you can see.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah.
So
And that's aligns with the eye.
yeah, so the neck peg is sliced out so the actual little bulb can go through.
Yeah.
But definitely you have to kind of align it. The one gripe about this is movement on the head is very
Limited.
for sure.
Yeah.
I do appreciate a good look down or look up, like especially someone of this stature needs to be fucking like, I need to look up like he's about to blast some dude. Especially, going up against Baron. Baron's gonna jump in or come up from below. He's the rider of the deep.
Turtleneck shade.
I'm just saying. But yeah, dude, hey, that new Baron, that Black Baron coming in, we got great storylines coming up.
This is an amazing figure. So when I got this, my plan was to turn this into a Black Manta.
I could see that.
But then the Tectonic Disruptor Baron Benz came. I'm like, no, that's Black Manta. I'm gonna leave Krieg alone. This is an amazing figure.
I feel like Marco's right now in his turtleneck in the firehouse. Like
yeah, Marco's in his feelings because he's probably in his turtleneck right now. Fresh out the wash, man. Fresh out the wash.
Hey, but
dude, the detail inside that's dope. The detail on the inside of this helmet is dope too.
Because it shows like kind of like the screens that he'd be potentially looking out at.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's a solid figure for sure. I would want a little more mobility in the shoulders. Like I'm afraid to kind of move him around without the heat gun yet.
Yeah,
and maybe the elbows, double jointed, or maybe just a little more flex. Because I think Baron Benz has a better build and a better flex to him.
I would say for a Cable clone figure.
Yeah, that's what he's built on, right?
Yeah, Cable. This is an amazing figure. I think. I mean, I think about just not just the soft goods, but the way the armor works in tandem with the light up feature and having the helmet fit over. It's not an alternate head. It's an actual helmet, a practical helmet. This is an amazing figure.
Well, Black Series. Remember, Black Series kind of started that with the new.
That's true.
What is it? After the Mandalorian, the new Stormtroopers, they started all their helmets were able to come off. Well, under their helmets was the clone head. So I mean, I think they definitely started to
even like the Mandalorians themselves, like you can remove the head, right? With the what's her name?
The troopers too.
Yep.
Adam, he smells like victory, bro. This is an amazing smell. It's like Christmas 1995, and you got all the gifts you wanted. That smell. That's what it smells like, bro.
Yo, are you guys heavily into mezcos?
Yes, I love mezcos. Sure. I know there's
I love the hate, but I like them at the same time.
Exactly. Right. Like Mezco X-Men, I love. All their intellectual property, I love.
Oh, that new Wolverine looks dope.
Yes. Oh my God.
Power Rangers, dude. Oh my God, they're gonna kill it with Power Rangers. I mean, there's so much stuff we can talk about from Toy Fair, right? Even the Planet of the Apes stuff looks dope, right?
Dr. Spears, Dr. Spears.
Yeah.
It's so good.
I would want them just for the jumpsuit.
Right.
Because like I have this like this shot in my head. I mean, it goes back to the original opening, I guess, fire scene in Heat, where they take over the armored car. They did the same thing on Grand Theft Auto, but in Grand Theft Auto, you're able to do in like jumpsuits. So to have three, figures in the same jumpsuit and you throw a couple masks on them, now you got a great armor. You got a great robbery scene. You got great just, we're thugs here taking whatever. And then, throw a superhero on it, superhero landing, all that stuff.
Yep.
That's great figures. And I'm not even like I said, I look at it just for the body because I'm not like a crazy Planet of the Apes like fan. They just take a potential shot.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Oh yeah, I got.
Is this the first experience with soups?
This is my first Mezco Superman. So I missed out on the classic soups.
Yeah.
And for years I was just brooding and hating on people that had it, and I was not gonna pay $300. So I'm like, someday Mezco is gonna give us something. And not only did we get the news of a new release, but they gave us this Christopher Reeve Superman, which for a lot of us, I know for me, I grew up on Christopher Reeve Superman. From that very first movie where Marlon Brando goes on and says, "My son, Kal-El, you're the last surviving member of the planet Krypton." And then I was like, "Whoa, this is so good!" So like having that figure is like amazing, and just this tin is it just knocked it out the park. It's beyond belief what they did with this. It was extremely complex for me when I opened it the first time. I'm like, I don't know how to get the figure out of here. This clamshell is so unique. It's so well done. It has these tabs that kind of keep it in place. So for you guys that like to dispose of your packages, you're not gonna throw this one out because this is like ridiculous.
That's funny. That is the one that of all the Mezcos I actually threw away.
Mike, you threw this out?
The packaging, yeah. But you know what? I was going to say this. Their packaging design team, I don't know if they outsource it or if it's in-house. They have a phenomenal design team that does their packaging.
Yeah, 'cause everything from the square boxes to the cylinder, the way that you'll have the body in you'll have the body in the middle, and then everything wraps around it to like fit the can, like the Popeye, their spheres or their fucking what is it? Yeah, not sphericals. What's it called?
Cylinder.
That's what it was. Couldn't get it. Thank you. Thanks, Mike. Oh, look at him.
Omega, you got it right on the money, brother.
So I think, after opening it and hearing all the complaints, I actually like the figure. I think there's some things that could be worked on, but overall, it's a dope figure.
Absolutely. I mean,
they got the body right at least. It's not a Joker body.
The nostalgia is just amazing. I mean, remember when in the movie he kind of he just like flew by, and he just like left Earth. It's like so awesome.
That and Keaton Batman were like the first like true superhero. It's weird that DC was like my first, step into this, but those are the first things I remember. Excuse me, got the burps.
And Keaton Batman was very it was very racy. I remember as a kid watching it and watching what was it, Batman Returns with Michelle Pfeiffer as Catwoman.
Yeah,
what a fox!
I was like, this is pretty hot. And she like licks his face. I'm like, this is so dangerously good. Like my mom was like in the next room, like, she can't catch me watching this. This is crazy. This is very sexualized behavior here. So
you had your head ready on the
previous on the remote. Yeah, like
just change it back. Like, I'm watching cartoons, Mom.
And the Danny DeVito penguin. I mean, like,
yo, the creepiest character. I've met him at the hotel that I work at, and to this day, like, I know him as Frank Reynolds from It's Sunny in Philadelphia.
Yeah,
but to this day, he is the creepiest character. That fucking the makeup that he had was just like, especially when he died, and he's just
he's like
he's like and he has like black tar blood, whatever you want coming out of his mouth. It's like,
so anyway, I started blasting like. So good, man.
Yeah, I would say, those are two of my best or my favorite Batman movies, and they killed it, right? Tim Burton with those actors, dude, it can't be touched. I mean, the new Batman stuff is good, but are you guys excited for the Snyder Cut?
Yes, because
I'm excited. Yeah.
As much hate as DC gets, I could tell by watching the original movie that there was a lot of deleted content, and even in the circumstances of its release, you look at what happened with the family and everything like that. Like it kind of makes sense. So having this released, it's really gonna give us the movie that we wanted. And I don't like to compare DC with Marvel, cinema-wise anyway, because it's two completely different thought processes. With Marvel, they really captivate you and they really get down to the nitty-gritty. And they like snatch your soul out of your body with the stuff they put out. But I generally do enjoy the DC content. The first Wonder Woman movie was amazing. I enjoyed the first Superman movie, and it was like, this is pretty standard. I mean, it's not the best, but it's still awesome to watch. It's like, these are your superhero favorites.
Hey, Superman should have saved his dad, though.
There's no reason why Clark can't.
He should have. No one in that little area of the tornado.
How can you? I mean, if Kevin Costner says something, you do what he says.
I know. Trust me, I know that. You know what? I respect that, but still, you know what? That whole little dad moment. No one would have been the otherwise.
That's true.
I just think Kevin Costner was just sick of Henry Cavill and just like, I'm just gonna off myself.
Well, but what's great is
we calling deadbeat dad.
Yeah,
but you can't recognize those actors outside of those roles. That's how you know they did a great job. Yeah. And I'm glad to see them come back. And it looks like we got the Joker, or it sounds like we have the Joker in this version.
Leto.
Leto. A lot of people hated on him, but there's a lot of support for him. I think he's a great Joker. We'll see what he can do, right? But he's never really had the chance to prove himself.
No, and you're living in the shadow of Heath Ledger.
I mean, yeah, you're right. You can't beat that.
It's like, that the posthumous recognition Heath Ledger got was just astronomical. So,
but I also
it was a little too late though.
At a certain point, they need so Jared Leto's been the Joker a couple times without a doubt. And I'm telling you this as someone that I'm not a diehard. I'm gonna watch the Snyder Cut just like anything else. Okay, cool. It's a superhero movie. I hope I like it, and I hope it just is what it is. And if I don't, and I can't really be too upset about it because I'm not, like I said, I'm not a diehard. I can't tell you verbatim, oh, is this exactly like the comic, or is this exactly like it should have been? No, I'm just watching it like an average dude that's a fan of superheroes or this type of,
just enjoy it.
But it's Jared Leto is like, okay, he's been the Joker a couple of times, and then didn't they just confirm that he's going to be Morbius?
Yes, he's Morbius in the Marvel movies.
So it's like at a certain point, I think people are going to have a hard time, kind of like, no, that's just Jared Leto trying to do something else. It's like maybe give that opportunity to another just random actor, like they did with the Boys.
Joaquin Phoenix.
I mean, that Joker was kind of interesting. It was like, I wouldn't say it was my favorite, but it was like, it's kind of dark. All right, cool.
Yeah.
I think at a certain point, all these superheroes of ours they're just getting too old. They're just, and Jared Leto's not old, but I think he's been trying to being portrayed as like, oh, you're the Joker, you're this and that. Maybe just pull someone from left field and gives a new taste on the character,
And I think a lot of what Hollywood tries to do, they try to use the actors, I guess, relevance to kind of spur that character into existence. And for us, we want to see fresh faces, but when we know somebody is playing the role that's trusted, it kind of makes it better. I'll give you a great example. Like I hear a lot of whispers about Mahershala Ali playing the new Blade. Now, if you've seen him in Luke Cage, or he was actually in the Hunger Games as well, he's a great actor. The Green Book, great actor, and it's actually bringing more excitement to the role. And we haven't had that since Wesley Snipes, and it'd be great to see an actor like him. So I kind of see how they use that the actor's clout to kind of generate interest in the character. And try to get some more people on board with it.
I'm guessing it'd be a reboot because it'd be hard to replace Wesley Snipes.
Wesley Snipes is amazing. What's that famous line he says? Like, motherfuckers always want to skate uphill or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it is, but it's hard to let go of those iconic actors, and especially for those roles. But I think
for us, I guess the younger generation doesn't even know, right? But
no,
I mean, so for perfect example, fucking what's his name? What's Superman's dad's Kevin Costner?
Kevin
Costner, Waterworld. One of my favorite movies.
The Bodyguard, my other favorite Kevin Costner.
Bodyguard. Oh my god.
One
of the best. Every time.
Kevin Costner's got a lot of good movies, you know. What was that? Outfield?
Lee. No.
What is it? Postman. There's a lot of good.
The one
with Wolves.
Dude, the one with Ashton Kutcher where he is what is it? He's a National Guard. He's a diver.
Oh, dude, yeah, that is a good movie.
Great movie.
Yeah. Field of Dreams. Thank you. Field of Dreams.
Field of Dreams. Yeah.
If you build it, they will come.
Yeah, if you build it, they will come.
Robin Hood was a good one. Matt R. I see you, brother. I see
you.
Dude,
yeah, he was in Robin Hood.
Oh, good. Yeah.
Robin of Locksley.
He's a dick, though, I hear in real life, which is sad.
I believe
someone with that much talent.
Yeah, I believe it.
I guess, if you're on top of the world, though, I don't know about top of the world, but I guess unless they're in the in crowd, you kind of push them away, right?
Absolutely.
So much noise.
Prince of Thieves or nothing.
Yeah, same thing with Ed Norton. I hear he's like the biggest douchebag ever, man.
Edward Norton? Oh, yeah.
I've met Edward Norton years ago, but it was just my first job was at Universal. So I met him at the premiere of The Incredible Hulk.
Hulk, yeah.
And it was like, I mean, he was nice, but then again, you never know what these people are actually in their real state of mind. At a premiere, they know that they're in that like, hello, how you doing? Blah, 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 blah. Picture, smile, picture this. I mean, it sucks to hear that, some of your iconic heroes or people that you've watched for years that you think that are like, they're almost family to you.
Yeah.
When you start hearing those like, oh, they're an asshole. They're just
my
work with. They're just like, oof.
I can kind of see it, though. If you have 3-4 million, probably more than that, people thinking that same thing with that expectation, like you kind of get into that kind of blinder mode, right? Where you're only focused on certain people. I could see both sides of it, but I definitely agree. When you have an idol and then you meet them, and most of the time you're crushed. You're it's not what you build this image of somebody, right? And it's not what you thought it was.
Yeah. The expectation.
Yeah, he's supposed to be the Sonny Channel says he is supposed to be a method actor. Like he stepped away from Hollywood to be like what is it? Not a film act, but like a stage actor, like to come out in like plays. And the last thing I remember seeing him in he was like a method actor. What was that one with Keaton? Where it was the Eagle movie.
Eagle movie.
Yeah, it was
Spider-Man Far From Home.
No. It was. I mean, that was a good movie, but it was. Michael Keaton was the owner of this play production.
Harvey Birdman.
Yeah, Harvey
Birdman.
Edward Norton was in that, and that
was a great movie.
Yeah, he played it was a fucking phenomenal movie, especially at the end when it's like he lets his inner craziness talk, and it's like, oh damn. I think Edward Norton, like if anyone says like what's Edward Norton today, that's him. Because like his kind of like bravado, his just like I'm an actor and I need to be taken serious. Like that's kind of how he's portrayed perfectly in that. Because it's just him playing himself as an actor. I mean, I don't know. I mean, method actors, I guess they're a different breed, but the fuck do I know? I'm not an actor. I don't know what it takes to be in that headspace.
Yeah, it's definitely weird, especially when your main job is to be someone else. Like, sometimes it's got to take a toll on you, right?
Yeah,
I mean, I guess the lifestyle too. Just being in the public eye all the time. There's a certain level of irritability that I would imagine these people have. That they're not as approachable because they deal with so many people all at once. And so I get it, you know, but
The Figure Report said, yeah, Russell Crowe made a steak for me.
Oh, wait a minute. Is that an Aussie steak? Is he at Outback?
Russell Crowe's a fucking savage. That dude is.
He make you a bloomin' onion too?
He parties like a mother.
Tom Wilding was the Superman in Smallville, right? I thought he was a great Superman. I'm surprised he never.
That man's jawline could cut glass, man. Very handsome looking guy, man. Very Superman-esque.
Yeah. I'm surprised I never saw him in a movie. A lot of those WB superhero whatever, they were actually pretty good. Arrow, Flash was really good, right?
Flash was amazing, yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised. It's unfortunate we didn't see those guys make it into like these Justice League movies because Barry, the guy that played Barry Allen in Flash, did a really good job. And I kept wanting to see him in the movies. Like the guy we saw in the movies, I didn't really consider as Flash.
Yeah, Grant Gustin was much better. Like I don't know if you remember in Smallville, the guy that played Aquaman actually ended up playing Hawk in the DC Titans show. The dark one, which is I highly recommend. You know that portrayal of Robin and Wonder Girl and Starfire and Beast Boy is amazing. Like, it's such a good show. I highly recommend it to anybody who's a DC fan.
Do you remember Lois and Clark? What was the guy's name that played Superman? Like that's the series, dude. I still see him as Superman.
What? Really? I can't stand Dean Cain as Superman. He was
really.
I don't know, man. Dean Cain to me was extremely puny. Not puny physically, even though he was pretty puny physically for a Superman, but there was something
height-wise.
He didn't have the charisma, you know. Superman has like this modest aura around him, and Dean Cain didn't give me that. He didn't give me that at all. This new guy in the newest I guess television adaptation of Superman is really good.
Really?
Yeah, he's really good.
He's kind of a new actor, though, right? We haven't seen him much.
Yeah. Adam Gonzalez actually just pointed out too. Yeah, he's amazing. He's amazing.
I'm just shooting by the hip here. I'm just talking stuff, so I hope you guys are cool with it.
Run it.
Yeah, man.
Idiocracy. That's a great movie, guys. You guys seen that?
Idiocracy? Who's in it?
I don't know any actors in it per se, but it's just the overall idea of it's pretty cool. I feel like it plays into a lot of what's happening in politics now. Aquaman in Smallville was Raphael Michael Bay.
Oh, he did the voiceover most likely, right? That's all. Yeah, Supergirl is another good one too. Like Supergirl, a lot of these like TV productions, you don't think they'd be good, but they're amazing. They're very entertaining.
I would say like there's more value, especially after these big hits like Game of Thrones on HBO, and now the stuff on Netflix and Disney Plus. Like there's more value in those than actual movies now, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
no, without a doubt.
Because now we're slaves to the streaming services, right? So we have no choice but to lay down and watch episode after episode, season after season. So, why not have it be entertaining at the same time, right?
Yeah. Remember when we said like, oh yeah, I'm canceling cable because my subscription is going to be cheaper.
No, it's more expensive, right? I was just thinking the same thing. It's way more expensive now.
That's how they got us, guys. They got us.
Hey,
man.
You know what? Shout out to The Office, man. Ever since they took it off Netflix, I've been missing it.
Dunder Mifflin, man, R.I.P.
Dunder Mifflin, R.I.P. Lost, dude. We know what's crazy. So the place that they actually shot it. I mean, I live in the San Fernando Valley in L.A. It's 20 minutes for me.
No way.
Swear.
Scranton.
Like, it's on Nordhoff and Winnetka. It's on the right hand side. It's not even Nordhoff and Winnetka. Nordhoff and Plummer. It's such like. It's right there. The drive-in where it's like the Dunder Mifflin office. It's right there. It's the same spot. So I can go to Dunder Mifflin. I can go to the front of Patty's Pub in It's Sunny Philadelphia. That's in the art district of LA. Yeah, dude, it's pretty wild. But
Oh, I thought that was shot in Philly. It's shot in LA.
Well, it's
Totally
awesome.
ruined the show for me,
dude. Okay, so check this out. So the
Perfect.
only thing that was actually shot in Philly was the pilot intro, which they still kind of use. The da 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 da, and it's like driving through Philly. That's the only thing they use because like the pilot, the first season, I think it was like they shot it like the Blair Witch, the most. It was the cheapest, just the shortest, just how can we make a big bang for our buck? And it's incredible because I think they surpassed Friends. It's the funniest show to this day. And shout out to all of them.
So you're a Friends fan? You just let that go, by the way.
No, I've never seen it.
Guilty as charged, sir. You win nothing.
Dude, I've never seen it. And, Jennifer Aniston's a little cutie pie. I've never seen it.
Yeah, that's an understatement. So yeah, I would say the Arrow was definitely good. I remember a lot of it overall just being shot very well.
Absolutely.
Adam Gonzalez says the Mandalorian is shot in my backyard. Hey, that's dope.
That's cool.
You live in a desert, sir.
You live in Tatooine.
Yeah, Adam, I'd be interested to know what you mean, like your actual backyard.
Yeah, I mean, is it because you're working on a Mando dial? Is that what you're telling us?
Why? Yeah.
Spill the beans, bro. Spill the beans.
Yeah. Don't fucking tease me, bro. What's going on? Season 3 in your backyard? Shoot me some pics.
Why come you don't have a tattoo? Who's he talking to there? Is that a line from something?
Why come you don't have a tattoo? I have tattoos.
I'm gonna start accusing people. I'm gonna start. Why come you not have tattoo?
Why don't you have tattoos?
Detour, you have tattoos?
I have 0 tattoos.
Oh, he's talking to you then.
Yeah, I have no tattoos for whatever reason. I just never got into it. But
I don't either.
Well, I guess it's me then.
Right there. Yeah, I just never got into it. My body's a blank canvas, and I feel like more people would enjoy my tattoos, but I wouldn't enjoy them as much. So I just never decided to get any.
Oh, I thought he was going to say my body is a temple, but yeah, that's good. You switched that up.
It is a sack of meat. It is not a temple.
Sack of meat.
I have put so much alcohol into it tonight.
Gotham. I don't know if I like Gotham or not. Did you guys like Gotham?
Nah, not too much.
Never got into it.
Yeah, I didn't either.
The best part of Batman is Batman, not his surrounding stories. You know what I mean?
Oh, Debbie Does Dallas was shot in his in his backyard. Wait, is this Prime? Yeah.
Prime. Send me a copy of those. Debbie Does Dallas.
You have the originals, I guess.
Yeah, I need the original.
All right, we're going south here, guys. I'm gonna guess Longshore's not gonna come back, which at this point makes sense.
I just spoke with George from Foamaholic. He felt a little bad because he had to go to sleep.
Yeah, he's got to go to work early tomorrow.
I mean, that makes sense.
He's like, yeah, you guys were in the middle of like the giveaway and all that, and I didn't want to kill momentum, so it's just like I just kind of dipped. I was like, it's all good, man. So he sends his hellos, his goodbyes, and thank you for having him on.
Don't go full weird like I'm parallel. Who's he talking to?
Huh?
Oh, probably the Debbie Does Dallas segment we had a little earlier.
Hey, that came from you guys. Hey, you know what we should do before we get too much further and before I forget? You guys want to take like 2 minutes to do the foam formers reel, so I don't forget, and then that'll give you a chance to re-up on a drink or a bathroom break, and then we could finish this out. Yeah, let me run this real quick. All right, guys.
Foam formers, baby.
Hashtag foam formers. If you're not, do it. All right, here we go, guys. 1, 2, 3. Foam formers.
Hashtag foam formers, baby.
Where's Marco?
Hashtag foam former. You know, if you're gonna post about a diorama you're making or a diorama you receive, there's two things you want to make sure you always do. Hashtag DioramaCreators, hashtag foam formers. People want that visibility. Those are two of the best hashtags to use.
And you know what? No, in shout out, you know what? There's another one still out there. It's Dio Structure.
Yes, sir.
Oh, good call.
Still shout out because you know what? Like we've been talking all night on people who've, you know, inspired us. Two of my people, the Owl Figures, BTD, Brian. They originally were from Dio Structure, CVA, Articulated Comic Book Art. You know, call it what you want. They've been here before we were. And they're artists, and you know, as an artist, I will definitely pay tribute to them and to their group. Dio Structure, Articulated Comic Book Art, all those guys that are continuously still creating dope shots, dope dios, all that. So, shout out.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If I do a post, it has diorama or Dio Structure, DioramaCreators, foam formers, Dio Force.
Dio Force, I like that. I think that one is relative. I like it a lot. It has such girth, like Dio Force.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, like such good.
Yeah, so you know, it's we're not reinventing the wheel. We're just trying to just throw more light to it.
Magnifying glass.
Magnifying it to
baby, blow it up.
Yeah, the point of it is to use it, guys. So make sure you're using it. And then again, thanks foam formers to allow me to source, you know, from them to shout out you great artists out there in the community. What you drinking on? Crown and Coke?
I am sipping real nice on Crown and Coke.
Ooh, real nice. You might as well finish that off.
Oh yeah, no, the bottle was you know, shout out to having a really good plan. You know, the grandparents came in clutch tonight. You know, just kind of popped in like, oh, your kid's doing cool. Put him to bed. You know, it was a real nice mechanism. The wife just got home. You know, smooth sailing. Great. We're running on 4 hours and 4 minutes. You know what, man? The greases are geared. We're fucking moving. What's up? What are we doing?
That's crazy though, right? Because it doesn't feel like 4 hours. At least to me, it doesn't feel like 4
hours. Not whatsoever. And I'm going to tell you, like, I still find myself being weird trying to like do live videos and like, hey guys, how you doing? Because for the most part of my dio career, my dio building, I just kind of put videos of like, you see my hands and hey guys, or even every now and then like, hey guys, this is what I'm doing this. I'm never like, hey, what's going on, dude? Like between you, Vincent, and who else? I mean, there's such like, you guys are definitely on the cusp of being in front of the camera, and I think you guys just have this such
presence and charisma.
Yeah.
Bullshit. I'm just here like drinking beer.
Most of the time, I'm just like, hey, how you guys doing? I gotta go to bye.
Right. When you and B got on live, so I'll be 100% honest. A lot of times when you see like live videos and stuff, I'll tune in, but then you know something would happen and I would like tune out. But with this show in particular, I find myself glued to the screen. Like, great example, the 796 episode. I ended up, it was like 3 o'clock in the morning. We were still filming. And
I was there, dude. Yeah, 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, and I was just glued. And my fiance was like, you know, you fell asleep on a live? And I'm like, it was so good. It was so good.
Dude, I was actually amazed. Like, we were both amazed. Like, there was like still 30 people on. Like, I don't know, it was like 3 or 4, whatever the time was. And like Jose Hernandez was still on there, like posing up questions, and I was like, I'm not gonna stop until he stops. And finally, we just called it. And then my wife's like, you spent like 7 hours. I'm like, it doesn't feel that way. Like when you're there, with friends, just talking, it's fun, right? Yes, engaging.
No, definitely. It's such a great experience because, excuse me, I think for a lot of us, kind of creating is just kind of like, oh, I'm in my own little bubble, and now I have a cool outlet that lets me showcase that. but I'm not necessarily like, hey, this is what I do. I'm not camera ready. You know, or at least I don't feel it. I mean, me personally, I always feel like I kind of sound like a fucking dingbat. I'm just like, you sound kind of dumb. You know, you're just kind of like, and also it's just like, how do you kind of tell, oh, I did this, but I also, it's not, I didn't make this in the first try. I burnt through about 4 pieces. I'm sitting here just frustrated, like, fuck, you know, whatever. You know, how do you kind of coincide that to someone? It's like, you're gonna be frustrated. You're gonna, you know, but it's also it's a really cool experience too, because this stream 4 hours. I mean, I don't think I've talked to anybody this long, like at least a group of people, in a very long time. And shout out.
That's a fact. When you're
so again, thank you for having us.
Cheers, guys.
Yeah, no, thank you again for having us.
Cheers.
Oh, absolutely, and you know that's the whole point of this, right? Is to get this engagement at a level that, at least for diorama creators, we are always behind the scenes, right? We're making the props behind the photo. It's the photographer getting, not that we're looking for the credit, but it is the photographer getting the credit. And it's only here recently that, you know, a lot of photographers shout out the diorama creators behind their photos.
Yeah.
So I think it's just getting the recognition out there for, you know, all the folks that are putting in that hard work, even though with the aperture, like most of our dioramas are blurred out.
Yeah, exactly.
But we know that's our diorama, right? You know, so anyway, this is what it's for, right? Is to get us out here. And really, I want to know all you guys. I'm still a diorama-ling. I don't know if that makes sense. But I'm getting to know the community through this, you know, through like you guys and all the people that's been on, you know, the shows prior. And, you know, it's really hard to understand the community until you get to know the individuals. And this day and age, it's with COVID specifically, it's hard to do that. And this is the platform to do it. And then everybody gets to see that happen in real time, you know, through YouTube. So it's magical. And I think lives are the way to do it. The recorded video, like the 90s kind of session of this is how you do things, is still cool. But this is the future, right? Live video, doing this in real time with the audience of like whatever the number is, 30 people, gets more people involved because they want to be involved too, right? They're also sitting at home and they want stuff to talk about. And, you know, this is allowing that, right? The lives allow that. So,
I know Jesse out here. Okay, so Jesse, this warehouse is going to him. That boy about to do some great things.
Matt, HC diorama. I gotta quit talking. Shit happens. Like 2 Grogu's. Like I'm not paying attention. Great stream, guys.
Hey, just turn on or disable your Amazon Prime app right now. So no unexpected ordering.
Bye stimulus check.
I know, dude. You know what? I went to the DMV day before yesterday, and I was kind of thinking, you know, anytime you walk into the DMV, you're just thinking they're gonna take an arm and a leg from you. Hey, $33. That's it.
Not bad.
Yeah, right, dude. I spend more money at Target for like a NECA figure sometimes.
That's a win. That is a win.
Yeah, I know. I normally go buy like, you know, case of water and I walk out with 5 figures at Target.
Right.
Well, so that'll never happen to me because my Targets suck. There's never anything in here.
Okay, so beyond Mezco.
What?
Marvel Legends.
Okay.
How
you feel about it?
Really
I mean, I wish he had just normal hands or maybe like a grass pen.
Which hands did it come with?
It came with 2
flipping.
Yeah, 2 flipping and then 2 fists.
Huh.
Maybe even just like one hand that he can kind of grasp like his mask or a spray can. You know.
That would have been done. A spray can would make sense. Like that's a part of the movie.
No, I'm just sitting here with fucking all these spray cans, and my little Spider-Man graffiti artist can't hold a can.
I got spray cans somewhere, but the tequila got me, and I don't know where they are.
Okay, Steph, I got you. Hey.
Ooh, it looks so good.
Look at all those paint cans, dude. That's dope. Are those 3D printed? I never asked this.
Yeah, so these are 3D printed from Detour himself. Let me get you a couple.
Oh yeah, those are dope.
Adrian really brought those to life.
Okay, well, to be fair, I assembled. So he printed them and he sent me the stickers.
Yeah.
And what I did is I painted them. I sanded off a little bit of the roughness of it. I put the sticker on it, as you can see the Krylon.
What are you using for the stickers? I wanted to know because like I obviously do a lot of decals and I experiment with some things. And
I'll show you. I got it here somewhere. I bought this. Damn, I can't find it. I literally just had it. The tequila's working, fellas. The tequila's working. But
Yeah.
But anyway, if you go on Amazon, you can find but you can find this this laminated paper. So it's like a sticker sheet, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can take off the clear sheet from what would be like the paper background.
Mm-hmm.
So I run that through my inkjet printer, and I cut it. I size it on my computer, of course, and then I cut the decals, and I just slap it right on the cans. Set it and forget it. It has this nice finish where it's waterproof. Oh, I found them. Yeah, so this is my sticker sheet.
Nice.
Show you how it works. So yeah, I just run this paper through the printer, and this actually comes off.
Oh, nice. It's like transparency almost.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So I would usually prime the can white, or I would prime it silver.
And you literally just start from one end and just roll it.
Yeah, exactly. And you can literally take any logo, any image you want, and
like here, look, here's a good example. I have.
All right. Yeah.
And I think our last giveaway, didn't you? You put some DC logos on them, right, Steph?
Yep. I still got some left.
Yeah, you see, so I mean, like he prints a couple. So I mean, these are your major cans. Like me personally, I love a 94. I love a Montana.
Great example of any logo.
Yeah, any type of logo, and I mean, look how small it is.
Yeah, I mean it's tiny, and
you can still see the actual image of it. So it's like,
right.
Shout out to the technology that we have right now, and also the just like hey, he figured out like let's use this type of material so it works.
If you guys want some cans, just hit me up. I just did a batch today. Me personally, I'm not a huge fan of like modern like cans and stuff, so I'll make them for you. But
I love it. I need it. I want it.
Shoot me an address. They're not expensive to make, so I don't mind just sharing the love with these. And I'll send you the labels also, or you can I'll send you a file and you can print them yourself. If you have a printer at home, I'll just send you the files.
And if you want to know how I did the paint, it's literally just with a marker. Once you prime it with whatever color, the white or the silver, you can see the lip where the label starts. I mean, if you want painted cans, just let me know. I have painted already, so I can just send them to you and just expedite the process. So yeah, I mean, they're a fun prop that ever since I joined this, as someone that loves doing graffiti, like D has been gracious enough to give me spray cans, and I mean, all I want to do is give them to everyone else, because if I love graffiti, I'm sure there's people that just love it just as much as I do. So.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of graffiti artists in the diorama slaps. I started dabbling in some stickers and stuff, and I came to the realization that there's a lot of graffiti, artists in that arena as well. And
I don't think I've ever shown you my wall.
Yeah, show us. Let's see it.
King Kong.
King Kong ain't got nothing on me.
Yeah, dude, look at this shit. I found a.
Yeah, NECA King Kong is legit. That's probably one of the best King Kongs.
So this is my favorite wall and one of my first walls that I've ever did. Move some stuff around. Boys.
Yeah, put them cans in the shop, man.
Oh yeah. Definitely, I'll definitely put a bunch of them. I'll do maybe some bags of cans. You guys can just keep them up.
Damn.
I love it when the magnets snap in place. It's such a sad.
Yes.
I wish I changed this one because this one's missing one. And like, mind you, this was like the first piece that I made. So
Obey.
this is supposed to.
Oh shit.
Nice.
When you got an opening door and it's just like I said, I appreciate the fact that I don't have to chase a wall anymore. And I've gotten in touch with a lot of these graffiti artists. Like any person's art that I put on a wall, it's like, hey, look, are you okay with this? You know, it's just like, I don't want to put anything that you're not okay with, because at the end of the day, I love your work and I'm not trying to take your work. I just know it looks great on a wall.
Right, that's dope. Yeah, I never thought about doing that, actually, reaching out to graffiti artists.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, look, like, it's just paying respect, because it's some people will be like, well, I drew that. No, without a doubt, bro. But it's either, do you want to collab? I would love for you to, be a part of this. I've seen your work a lot of time. Like, this artist is based in LA. His name's Katye. And this artist is in France. I mean, there's a lot of people that are just Obey, of course. I mean, it's just a lot of people that are for sure influenced by you. This is a clothing company that is just live a great story. I found that one day on Instagram, and it was just one of those like, oh, that'd be kind of cool on a wall. And it's all it is at the end of the day, it's free marketing for them, but it's also just paying the respect. Like, hey, this is for sure. If you would pay money for a logo and someone's kind of liking your style and just kind of using it on their page, it's like, a simple message of saying, hey man, would you be okay with this? And if they say no, like, okay, never mind.
Yeah, the graffiti community is I would say
graffiti. I mean, it's a lot of respect goes a long way.
Yeah. And I think there's a lot of respect in asking to be able to do that too, right?
Yeah.
Here recently with this storefront diorama, I reached out to Kev, the TAXHFT, I think I said that right, about his shirts, the Sentinel shirts from ToyingAround, and asked if I could put that in the storefront. And it's a respect thing, right? If you're going to put it out there, just like what you did with the graffiti, right? You ask permission. Why? It may be a simple thing, right? You're asking, but you're also representing them in a way, right?
Yeah.
Each one of these storefronts actually represents a Charleston store that I went to physically and was like, hey, do you mind if I do an inspired diorama, not specifically designed from their storefront, but inspired by them? And they were gracious enough to allow me to use their names. So, it's cool to do stuff like that. Mike is dying nasty.
It's crazy too, because I mean, even a couple of the artists that work for Boundless Brooklyn, I've reached out to, and it's like, yeah, dude, I didn't know that they've painted water towers for them. Like, there's this one artist, Robots Will Kill.
Yes.
Great artist. Like, I remember the robot when I was in middle school. Just, it's such a simplistic droid, but he manipulates it in such different ways that it's like, it's beautiful. It's just beautiful. And now later in life that I'm in this hobby, and he's working single-handedly with this company painting a water tower that I'm like, yo, I love these water towers because I can manipulate it and paint it any way that I want. And now he's like, yo, make me a rooftop. Dope, any day. Like, it's crazy how everything, and like, these, when you find your niche, your art, whatever it is, whatever you're into, and how close it all kind of comes together. It's just wild.
Prime to the First said he was not able to see the details on your diorama if you could bring them closer.
Oh yeah.
I'm just kidding. You don't have to do that unless you want to.
Prime, you want some? What do you want to see? You want the graffiti?
He can go back in time and zoom in if he needs to.
You want some VIP, Prime?
There you go. Prime, you want to see it on the real tip? Detour is D-leaning.
Detours.
I'm not gonna lie, man. Man, this tequila was hitting, boy. Woo.
Hey, we should have worked in those code words, man. Those code words.
I know. I was never given a safe word.
Your 796, I love you, bro.
Rosebud.
My man, Super Mario.
I know 796, man, is everybody's like boy, isn't he?
Man,
He does so many things great. Like everybody just wants to be friends with 796.
you gotta protect them at all costs. All costs.
So can you see it?
Prime, can you see it? This is only for Prime. Prime. Here, you know what? This is my fault. This is all my fault. Hold on one second.
Oh,
Let me make this right with the people.
Ah.
Let me get rid of Jesse's comment real quick. There you go. No excuses now, Prime. Can you see that? He's even posing figures for you. You see that, Prime?
Full service.
I'm gonna pick
Oh, yeah, that's right, guys. Sorry. Everybody close their eyes. This is only for Prime.
Yeah. Close them eyes.
You happy now, Prime? I'm guessing.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Here, you know what? We're gonna do this especially for Prime. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. Where's my shit? Where's my box?
Oh, shit. What's going on?
Where's my goddamn box?
Is Detour dancing off screen? What's going on?
Marco, a while back, I went to Atlantic City and I sent Marco a video of me kind of jamming out, and he saved it. He saved it all this time, and he plays it occasionally.
Oh, God. Look at that. Prime, that's for you.
Oh,
Guy Roach.
300 figure down. $300 figure down. The aftermarket on that figure is ridiculous right now.
Oh.
Yeah, it is pretty fucking. It's pretty dumb. There you go, Prime. Just for you.
Yeah, Prime. So we need some feedback.
What's up, man? I pulled it out for you. At least say it's okay.
Yeah, he pulled out.
And mind you, this is 4 years old.
Oh, damn.
Whoa. Ain't gonna stop. There you go.
Outstanding.
Oh, he still has that video.
Yeah, he's never gonna delete it.
You can put it back now.
Oh, cool. Thanks. You know,
Are you sure, Prime?
I was getting a little cold. Am I good?
All right. It's gorgeous. That's what we said. It's gorgeous.
Thank you, Prime. You know what? I appreciate great work. You know, the fact that I'm able to have a piece that you made, hands down, man. The fact that we could have done that. I mean, you gave me the opportunity to put some artwork on something you made. Thanks,
That's actually a dope concept. Am I saying that weird? That's coming out weird. Yeah, you guys know what I mean.
Weird, but you got it.
Yeah. I had moonshine earlier. It is a cool idea that he's sourcing from other artists to get a different take on something, the structure of something he's created. It's genius. It's cool.
Yeah, the whole abandoned arcade machine that you would find at just trust me, if I saw something tipped over and I had something to market, I'd mark it. So the fact that he gave me the opportunity to, paint on something and just have my way with it was pretty cool. And craftsmanship's all the way, because it was definitely a fun canvas to work on.
Yeah, I thought it was challenging because, like, I don't know. I don't know if anybody else experienced, but working on a prime cabinet, it's pretty much done. Besides, the stickers, right? It's like, where do you take it? Yeah. And it's definitely interesting. Like, I just came up with some crazy shit. Like, I had styrene piping that I bent, and then styrene. I don't know if you guys can tell, but this is actually styrene pieces that I cut and molded. And then this is actually, these are antennas, or no, not antennas, but those little helicopters that you fly, the remote control ones. Yeah, these are the balancers from them. But I was like, those are dope antennas, right? And if you're going to time travel with an arcade, like, you need some dope ass antennas. At least that's what Bill and Ted tells me.
Yeah, sure.
And it was kind of steampunkish with these vents and stuff on the back. But
I'll be right back. 1 second.
I thought it was dope. We'll see what he thinks when he gets it in hand. But it is very interesting to take somebody else's model and then try to put, imprint something of your design onto it.
Absolutely.
Mike will crush them all, including Prime. Hey, what are you talking about? You're using my words against me. Who's next? Is the next step maybe Detour? Yes.
The next step?
I don't know. This question is interesting.
Ooh.
Do you watch This Week in Dioramas?
The Tech Chucker show, I haven't seen it yet. I know he just came out with the new season and he's booting it up. I haven't watched it yet.
You've seen season 1 and season 2 though, right?
Yeah. He Tech Chucker, I hit him up a while ago. I sent him a water tower. He was kind of off the grid for a little bit. I was kind of just reaching out to see if he was all right. But yeah, he told me season 2 was coming. I'm like, oh, shoot, showtime. About to get some more This Week in Dioramas. So I definitely want to check it out. Yeah.
I stopped using the hashtag because I didn't know what was happening, obviously. So I started using it again, but it's I think it's definitely a great avenue again for getting exposure to diorama makers, and it's interesting. He's definitely all into the videography, like his intros. He really likes it, but I think his day job is also consuming. It seems like, I don't know what it is specifically, but so it's great. People take the time out to do the support, but obviously people have to keep in mind this isn't his full-time thing, so you got to respect that.
796 24-hour challenge has definitely been something you've brought up, and I thought I've missed it actually a few times because you pump out dials real quick, man.
Oh, like crazy.
Real quick, and I'm sitting here just like, oh, baby. That definitely could be something, I think we should definitely set it up like, hey, this is the date that we started to give everyone a potential opportunity to plan accordingly, whether get material or stuff. And I mean, we have great channels that we can promote it to make sure to give everyone the opportunity, and we give them, whether, I don't know, what do you think a good time frame is? A week?
Ooh, Prime, yes. Give me.
A week? What's a?
You saw that Detour, right?
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
A week? Wait, a week to complete?
Yeah. Or.
But it's a 24-hour build. I'm confused.
Or is it 24 hours just to get materials? Am I fucking fucked up?
We just need details.
You know what? We may have just lost that guy.
We need more details. Is what is the serious tip on that one? We just lay out the facts, Mario.
Yeah. That guy's just like, take that back. I retract my previous.
Good times. Good times.
Yeah, I think a 24-hour build would be awesome. Like I got tons of scrap, and it's just like I don't know what to do with it all.
It's hard too because I even think me personally, every scrap foam that I have, I kind of think to automatically turn it into like a stone ruin, a decayed ruin, whatever you think, because it's already at like the point of like breaking. But I think maybe how to save those broken pieces and then maybe make just bricks, or just props that you can throw around or maybe display in the back piece, or how can you save a 4x6 piece and really utilize it and maybe into a beam, something like that, and not just kind of throw it away. Because that's something that, like I said, I find myself just leaning into like, okay, we'll do a couple of ruins, some stone here, stone there, and it's like, it's the easy way, but also sometimes it's like, all right, let's challenge yourself to kind of think outside the box. What can you do with such little pieces of foam?
Yeah, I hoard all my scraps. I need to get rid of it, to be honest with you. It takes up too much space. But is that the challenge? A 24-hour scrap challenge? Is that what we need? More details from 796.
796 definitely he runs the he definitely holds the key to that challenge.
But the post sessions be so lit.
The post sessions, the build sessions.
If it's 24 hours, why not stream the entire session? I mean, obviously, 24 hours, we're going to be building.
That's true, too.
Pretty much. Why not stream it, right? I don't know.
That'd be crazy. That'd be
crazy.
We're about to be out here. Oh, no. I mean, look, I personally, I think I could do it because I work graveyard. So, like, the days that I get off Friday morning, I'll stay up till about 6 o'clock at night, maybe even sometimes later, to try to hang out with the missus. But
I'll take a day off, man.
Yo, let's get weird. I'll get a bottle of whiskey and let's get weird. The next day we all show up with cut fingers, like, I don't know what happened.
We know what happened because it's recorded.
I know, right? Never doing that again.
Do you guys do a show where you can start a project at the beginning and show the results at the end of one show? Yeah, I mean, I think the 24-hour challenge would be the best attempt at that, because the time it takes to do a diorama, like, you can't do one in a couple hours unless it's like a wall.
George from Foamholic Hustles, he's actually editing a video of that. So it was a budget challenge. So it's pretty much taking I'm going to spend, call it $20, 25 at most.
That's your max. Yep.
Yeah, that's your max. I'm going to go to this many stores. What can I make a diorama with this? So he's currently working on that. And hopefully, I think by tomorrow he will have it done, if not Monday at the latest. So it's with everyone trying to, Vincent has a good, what's his Instagram?
Basco Toys.
Basco Toys has a great a great YouTube video out right now for the tools that you can use to make your first diorama, like if you're just entering it. So that's another great video to, if you're getting into this and you want to know simple blades, tools, rulers, all that, right there. He's got you. But also, I mean, it's the 24-hour challenge. I think it's doable. Filming it might be a challenge, but start to finish, I think you can, if you really like put your camera and like utilize, like, hey, look, I'm starting this. I bought the foam. I'm slicing this, and this is the concept. I think it's doable.
Absolutely. It'd be like that shopping spree game show that we used to have.
Yeah, I remember run through fucking Walmart or whatever it is for 30 seconds, and whatever's in the cart's yours.
Yeah.
Right. So ahead of time, you have a 24-hour challenge. When it comes to like paint drying and what you're building or materials,
paint drying. That right there. That's a hair dryer. That's 15 minutes.
But not everybody may know that, right? That goes into your skills for a 24-hour challenge.
Hey, look. You got to think, baby.
Yeah, there you go.
You got to think. Look, hey.
There's also faster drying paints, right? You probably don't want to use semi-gloss. You want to use a matte.
I'm going to throw it outside. I'm going to get
there you go. There you go.
There's always something. If you got a time frame, Well, what are you gonna do to utilize that?
Yeah, if you got 4 hours, you're not gonna cook an 8-hour brisket.
Exactly. We're gonna do some fucking fajitas. We're gonna do something real quick, and I'm gonna do the presentation on point.
Vagina.
You know, some simplistic food, but I'm gonna elevate it with my little razzle dazzle. Man, dude, I'm toast. I love it. You pulling up Blaze, bro?
Look how quick Detour is on that.
I was ready.
You guys, both of you guys.
Hey, but
are
shout
on
out. Hey, it says That Guy's Customs on it.
Let's see that. Hey, you guys want something laser engraved? I got you.
Yeah, you do laser engraving? Oh, man, I'm definitely gonna hit you up for something, man.
Well, okay, I have a machine that can do it. I don't know if I can do it, but I have a machine that can do it.
I believe it.
Well, one theme, 24 hours, and all the builds combined like Voltron. That's
Ooh.
interesting.
Combine.
I mean, the last live that I remember saying that it was someone was saying like if these people got together. So if you get a group of people, or if you build a team, and you say we're gonna build this city block, and each person tackles a certain building, and then in your or let's call it a 3-person team, right? Because in your Instagram feed it's 3 squares. So each person tackles a square, and you shoot, let's say, a 12 by 12, just a still frame, and you vote like that.
That's cool.
Just throwing ideas out there. Just throwing ideas.
Yeah. Mario, you're kind of the ringleader on this.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts?
That's we always sit here and look at the comments like,
oh. That's from the blade?
I don't know.
You fucking cut yourself?
You're not even building tonight.
I just looked at my hand. I'm like, why am I bleeding?
Stormbreaker probably got you.
Out.
Half your fingers gone, dude.
Got it right.
I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
Adrian has the only eye open now. I don't know, man. Soy casi chino.
Man, I'm looking.
I got that much left, so.
Oh shoot! I'm feeling crazy.
Yeah. Feeling crazy. Well, you guys, seriously, you guys want to keep going, or you want to call it here? It's up to you guys. I can go all night probably. What time is it?
Yo, my kid is asleep. My girl just got home. She's chilling, watching God knows what. Shoot from the hip, baby.
Well, East Coast guys. So
yeah, that's
Detour.
good. You guys are definitely
Detour. It's almost 2:00 our time. How you feel?
Oh man, I'm feeling crazy, bro.
Feeling crazy. All right. Let's do a lightning round of questions while we're feeling crazy. Real quick.
Lightning round. Bang.
Earlier, there's quite a few of us, but there's only a couple of us now. I'm going to go back through some of the questions that were asked on Instagram. Oh, shit. Unparalleled posted a picture of the Odious figure posing up. Looks dope.
I need one of those heads from him. I need that character on the next graffiti wall that I hit up.
Yeah, I got the Cap Odious and the Rubio, dude. They're both dope. I got them on my shelf permanently, and they fit with most of the figures that we have, which is really cool. All right, to get to the questions. Wow, there's a lot of people sharing out the live tonight. Hey, much love, guys.
Shout out.
So hold on. I want to get to these questions. How do I do it?
Detour, where were you July 4th?
Oh, what?
I don't know. I'm just trying to question him. Like,
It's probably wasted.
I was in the harbor drunk or something.
I'm not that wasted. I'm getting there though.
All right, here we go. Finally. Oh, we have some new questions actually. Who? This is from Prime to the First. Who is your favorite enabler?
Oh.
Well,
touch my butt. Oh, I touched my butt. That's weird. We're getting weird. All right, truly weird. Okay.
The enabler.
Who's your favorite enabler?
Adrian just tipped over now. Adrian just elevated a bit. Enabler. Well, I don't know. A lot of you guys are enabling me hardcore yourself with the CNC machine because brickwork is fucking tedious, and I just know that I can elevate that. 796 with the 3D prints and the fact that he's able to create such dope head sculpts. Enabler building wise, I mean, I still look at like Ricky Panda. Who else? Chrissy Lyons, shout out, still out there. Says stonework. I mean, there's just a lot of fucking. I mean, yeah, you guys are definitely built like, yeah, shop wise to elevate the shop. You and 796 for sure.
Damn. That's some pressure right there.
You guys are some enablers for sure. Speaking of you're a tool guy. What's your tool? What do you DeWalt Milwaukee? What are you repping?
Yeah. If I was gonna with the drill, definitely DeWalt.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of DeWalt. The brushless motors and the new 18 volt lithium ion batteries. There's a lot of power there and a lightweight drill. There we go. Right. And then you have all the different things that sit with. But if I was to call out one tool specifically for diorama making, it's gonna have to go back to the damn foam cutter, the hot wire foam cutter. Like that thing is essentially one of the best things that we have in the tool shed, basically for diorama making.
And it's not just the straight lines, but like I got one right here.
Well, you need everything: circles, straight lines, angles, like clean cuts. You want to, you do mess up on that cut with a blade, and you can go back and fix it. Right? Exactly.
Yeah. Like I did the molding, and it's just like, yeah, you got to maneuver the blade and here and there, but it's just for what you try to do with a single blade, and then it's like, oh fuck, now I gotta swap the blade, and I gotta I gotta meticulously make sure that my fingers holding the blade, or at least I do, to like hold it straight down so that there's no warp. And it's a great machine without a doubt. That the Proxxon or whatever hot wire table you have, game changer.
Yeah, I just be prepared. The wire is gonna pop. Just
yeah.
It's gonna happen. That happens.
Wear gloves. Wear a mask. You're not supposed to be breathing this in. And when that wire pops, let me tell you, you won't want to work with the machine potentially for the rest of the day.
Right.
But if you definitely have work, put some gloves on, and just when you start definitely seeing the wire warp. Because once it'll go from this to just
very lax. Yep.
Yeah, it'll when it starts looking, and you have to just pay attention to it. Once you start seeing that, run that cable down and give yourself a brand new wire to work with. Because last thing you want is for that to break, latch onto you, and then you get scared that it broke, and then you turn it off, and then it's stuck to you. Because. No one wants that.
No. All right, here's another question from Instagram. This is from Fanorama. If you were to use organic material, for example, roots, what would you spray it with to prevent mold?
Well, first of all, you want to make sure you completely dry these organic components, because any moisture is gonna essentially ruin or introduce some sort of decay to your diorama. So you want to make sure you dry it out in the sun, or you put it in the oven for a bit, and then any sealer. I use the polyurethane triple thick to kind of seal certain things that I find and use outside. It usually works pretty good. So you definitely want to remove all moisture and then seal with any conventional sealers that you might find at like a Home Depot or anything like that.
There you go. Adrian, you got anything to add to that one?
You know what? I've never contemplated about sealing anything like that. So yeah, I'm gonna go follow D. But yeah, I mean, I would think dry it out first thing, but to seal that, I definitely.
Yep, Jen Hieronymus. Yeah, you got it, man. So
yeah, that's cool. What are you attempting to make, if you don't mind me asking? Because Because right off top, I'm just thinking if you're pulling the roots out of something, I'm thinking Dagobah system. You're building Yoda's little hut. You know what I mean? Giant trees, roots, gonna go over something, or maybe you just found a really cool plant that you're gonna like, maybe, I don't know, like keep forever. I don't know how would you do that. Like, I mean, I know people can do that with like flowers. You dry out a rose and you preservate it, and but that's kind of cool.
Yeah, he's no longer in the chat, so I don't know if he's gonna be able to answer. But that was just from Instagram.
Well, either way, that's a cool idea.
Yeah, it would be interesting to know what he's working on.
I can got knowledge for everything,
dude. Freaking answer, and not just answers, like deep answers.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I've made many mistakes.
One more question from Fanorama is: how often do you use pigments for weathering or rust effects?
Not often, because you can pretty much repurpose other things like you said earlier tonight, Mike, cinnamon, things like that, and or filings, or sawdust, and just paint over it. You don't necessarily have to go spend money on those pigments unless it's a really special color or a special hue that or a special density that you're looking for. But you can repurpose anything for rust. Rust is one of those things that the sky's the limit as far as what technique you use. I've just mixed, grime and dirt with a combination of oranges and browns and reds.
Right.
I myself am actually never really entered the rust era yet. Like I said, I've my early graffiti walls are just basic brick walls with some concrete that I painted over with maybe a window too or a door. The big building that I'm working on now definitely has a staircase, so I'm entering, like I said, that rust. I gotta learn and I gotta watch how to properly give it that realistic look, because that's initially what I'm gonna try to do. And for a big project, or even the first rooftop that I did, I think looking at it now, like, okay, I like the way that it came out, but I also know what I could do to kind of change it up. I'm going to add the grout in the middle now, or in between the bricks. Then I'm going to change a lot of the things up now to give it, if you're shooting for realism, then you have to take all that in account. Just it's not necessarily dry brushing anymore. I think it's the layering of the drip, the water layers, the drip. Yeah,
drip.
So but yeah, I'm excited myself to enter that. So you'll probably see some videos that I'm happy or may not be too happy with, because like I said, I don't really know what I'm doing too much, but I got a general idea. So I mean, let's figure it out together. And if not, Stefan, Detour, or I'll hit you up, Mike, because you definitely, you guys, even DJ, I saw that his latest warehouse, what is it, DJ Dioramas? His latest warehouse has those panels on the side, and like his rust, it looks dope. Is it like the similar technique like what you do with those colored pencils? Like you shave it down?
I've done both. I'll take those same like rust kits you getting from like Hobby Lobby or whoever it is from Vallejo, and like so I do little dumpsters is like kind of like an accessory for dioramas, or I sell those individually, and I'll do that with like a salt mask type technique. Okay. And then here recently for dioramas, I started playing around with the watercolor pencils from AK, and that just allows like a little more finer detail because you have more control with that pencil head, and then you can move it around with a paintbrush. So not really answering your question, but I guess it depends on the application. But I've done both, and they're both very fun. They're very forgiving. They're supposed to be dirty, messy, so it's whatever you envision, right? You can get some reference pictures, but at the end of the day, it's whatever you come up with, and people aren't going to know if it's right or wrong, right? Which is kind of cool, for us creators, because it's whatever we want it to be.
796. Let's save all the scrap foam, man. I don't throw nothing away.
Scrap
All day.
Yeah, I've got too much scrap. I got to start taking that shit to the dump or something. Like, when you have more scrap than real foam, you got a problem.
Yeah. Pull it back together.
Yeah, you like save it, like, oh, I can use this. Like, we were talking about hoarding earlier, like products, and it's like, but how much really scrap foam do you need? Like, do you really need those little small leftovers? Probably not. But why did you save them? I don't know.
Because they're such like stupid little weird cuts that you're like, wait, one build I can put that somewhere, and it's going to be almost like an accent piece, because it's going to be like, wow, that's a weird little piece, but it kind of brings this piece together. That's why. Because I know we all think about it. That's why we save it.
Yeah. Because we've all had that moment where we found something randomly that just worked perfectly for a project, and you know what, you want to preserve that and hopefully have those moments in the future. So that's why we hoard.
We definitely did just preserve you dancing somewhere. I don't know what that was, but that was you dancing.
Yeah.
In that video clip. Yeah. Sorry. I was looking at my phone was blowing up from Instagram. But just for you, Detour. That did come from Foam Formers. Well, awesome, guys. You know what? It's getting 2:00 our time. We got about 6 minutes. You guys cool if we wrap it up at 2?
Let's do it.
I don't know if that's long enough for you guys or not, but
now we had a solid 5-hour mark.
There you go. I think that's solid. An hour for everybody that was here tonight. So yeah, we'll wrap it up at 2. So what we'll do is, you guys over here in the live chat, if you guys got any last minute questions, pose those out. And then, while we're waiting on those questions, if you guys want to plug some stuff for yourselves, this is the time to do it. That's the whole point of this, right? Is, it's about the artist. So this is your time to be about yourself. So that guy, you want to go ahead?
Well, I just want to say thank you to everyone that continues to stop by the page, give me some great feedback, the likes, the comments, everything. Apologies if I take some time to get back. I need to work on that better, but it's noted, and if it takes a couple days, trust me, I definitely will get back to all you guys, and I can't thank you enough for the love and support. At the end of the month, I'm gonna be a part of LA Geeks outdoor venue. It's like a buy, sell, trade event. I'll get the info and I'll share it to the link or to my page, and I'll put it on the Diorama page. But it's a great outdoor event. It's a lot of great venues, hosted by this guy named Alex. He's a real nice. He's hosting a lot of great people, sell, trade your figures, and giving us an opportunity to show our art, our trade, our craft of dioramas. So I'll have some info for that later, coming weeks, as we get closer to the event. But yeah, just at the end of January, March, what is it, April? Yeah, at the end of April, I will open a few more slots. I'm gonna work down the list of commissions that I have. Again, thank you for reaching out that you want something built. I can't thank you enough. In due time, that's all I can say. It's just I want to keep this fun. I want to keep this just as a place of my retreat to have a good time with my buddies and build cool stuff. I want to give you what you want, but I also want to give you quality. So
right, if you're having fun doing it, it's going to be definitely more valuable for them anyway, right? That's when you're going to get the most valuable work.
And we're all living through a pandemic still, so little by little we'll all get back to normal. But again, I can't thank you all enough for stopping by the page. And yeah, Mike, again, thanks for having us, because this was really fun.
Absolutely.
And yeah, check me out. That Guy's Customs. Instagram. My bad.
I was waiting for it. I was waiting
I
for
was
it.
waiting for it. I was like, wait,
Awkward pause. Yeah.
Awkward pause. That was my ponder space.
Yeah,
Right.
it goes without saying that the friendships and bonds that we forged throughout the years just off the hobby alone, it does you can't put a price tag on it. This is some of the best relationships I've had in my life. Even with like family members, like I never chop it up this profoundly with them. So especially everybody in the chat, Marco, Mario, Jess, Adams, Sonny, you guys are great. I chop it up with you guys often. So, Detail Customs, you know where to find me, no matter where you are, no matter what peril you may find yourself, you have my sword. Always. And I look forward to growing creatively with you guys, and check out the store. I'm gonna do a soft launch. Gonna be doing a bunch of giveaways. Again, I'm not in it for profit. I just want you guys to have some awesome stuff. So yeah, definitely check it out, man.
Yeah. And again, thanks for supporting the page even after the whole losing it. I know it's kind of a hassle, but it's about just bringing a page to the diorama community. Showing that spotlight that it's photographers and creators together. And it's a great time, and I'm glad to be a part of it with you guys.
Boobies. Love you guys, man. Mike, thanks for having us, man. It's always a pleasure, and I gotta say, man, this is a trend that I hope keeps going, and this show is amazing. This is like my favorite show right now, man. It's awesome.
Yeah, no, it's been really fun. It's like we were talking earlier. It's interesting how freeing it feels now. It just feels like nothing. Like we're on 5 hours, just like nothing. So yeah. To be hosting that and to be having such a cool account, to be hosting a lot of people. Thanks again for that, Mike. That's really dope.
Yeah, I mean, that's the whole point of it, right? It's not about me or the numbers, although the numbers do bring more attention to the artist. It is about the artist, and I want to personally get to know you guys, and I thought sharing that with the public would be the best way to do it. We use the hashtag all the time, especially as diorama guys. It's like great to see, the artist behind it. So it's artist-inspired community building. It's appreciated, and want to make sure that love is shared. Obviously you guys are sharing the love, but back to you guys, right? You guys are, sharing the love. So just want to make sure everybody sees what's behind it, right? Because to me, like, I know to use the hashtag, but now that I have a personal relationship, or building a relationship with, the folks behind it, that's a different story. It's more meaningful. It's more powerful. And now it's out there. This is going to stay on YouTube, by the way. It's out there, and people can go and see it and see who you guys are, right? And understand, what is actually being brought behind it. It's not just a hashtag. It's a movement. It's a community. It's a team building type, thing. So,
yeah, and that's truthfully, that's what we were. As someone that was brought into it, I don't feel like I speak for anyone in this group. And like I said, it's not anyone that runs this group. It's just a coalition of people that are like-minded and want the best for people that know that they think like them.
Yep.
And it's just something. Shout out to Bone Claws Customs that brought me into this and that gave me the opportunity to, really kind of have a voice in this community. And that has showed me a lot of stuff. And also it's like the page is, we're going to be doing a lot more live streams. We want to talk to a lot of people. It's, with everything going on, again, pandemic or whatever, we're going to be moving forward in a whole new direction of just talking to artists. Where are you from? What you're doing? We have artists from everywhere that do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Let's get to know them. Let's talk about it. Maybe you might want to talk to them. You're going to be on our videos. Again, we're here to talk to people like you are. That's all we want. Let's get this going.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's cool. I definitely am down for all of that because I think one of the biggest things, and not to drag this out, because I just realized we also lost an hour, so I thought we were rolling on 2, but we're rolling on 3. D.
Shout out.
So surprise, we went 6 hours. So anyway, yeah, I think it's highly important, and this day and age is about sharing, right? The more you share, the more recognition there is, and that's how we grow, right? We're building on each other's successes, and that's how it's in numbers, right? I've been watching a lot of Land Before Time, and the thing that sticks out is they're able to migrate in numbers and get to the Great Valley in numbers. It's not single folks moving; it's the group moving together, right? On their strengths, right? They're all different. You got Littlefoot, you got Sarah, you got Petrie, you got my son's all into it, but they all had different strengths. But as a group, they're able to move together, and that's what this is about. And that's great, and love it, and fully support it 100%. So, and I think with that, dude, knowing it's 3:00, my wife is going to give me such a hard time. She's like, you only said a few hours. It felt like a few hours.
Hey, but you know what? Just blame that guy. There it is.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give her your Instagram account. She's going to hit you up and let you know how she feels. Just kidding. But, dude, you guys, I can't thank you enough. I said this in the opening. You guys are a lot of inspiration for what I'm doing today in my shop. And, it is, I want to say, I'm going to use a word magical, that I was able to get all you guys here tonight to talk through this stuff, not only for me, but for the folks that are tuning in. And I can't wait to see what comes, in the future for Diorama creators. I'm going to keep using that hashtag along with foam formers, along with Diorama or Dioforce, Dio Structure, This Week Dioramas, all those hashtags that are supporting us artists out in the community. Make sure you guys are using it. And, just seeing the artist behind, the tag is tremendous also for us. We know there's a person behind it. It's not just, a hashtag. So This is very powerful, meaningful. This is going to stay on YouTube for hopefully ever. It's going to be available on podcasts next week. Podcasts are stupid and expensive, by the way. You only get so many hours per month that you're able to bill, and I'm at the top tier, so I can't post this till next month. But as soon as it's out, I will make sure everybody has it for those that are on the go and don't have time for YouTube. But I can't thank you guys enough. Thank you very much. This is the best way to spend my Saturday/Sunday morning. So I appreciate it, guys.
Love you, Mike. You're the best, man.
Love you, Mike.
Yeah. Hey, don't go nowhere. We're going to end the stream, but I'll talk to you guys backstage. So next week, guys, we have DMC Studios, a part of Smash Labs. It's just going to be him, but we're going to talk up dioramas, great diorama artist. And then following that, we actually have Brian with btdatdbs, whatever the name is. Sorry, Brian, but you'll be on the week after to close out March. So there we go. We got an amazing bunch of artists. And then going into April, we have, change up of artists. We actually have some actors. We have the Figure Report. Then we have some customizers. We got Unparalleled Universe. And then we have ToyingAround also coming in as a customizer and, creator, diorama creator, and YouTube influencer. So it's going to be a great couple weeks, couple months, actually. So tune in for that. And all right, guys, happy Sunday. I hope you guys set your clock back, and check you guys later. Bye.
Later.
Fellas.